of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, repeat, all employees, repeat. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees!
Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick. Gross. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop bop a loo bop, wop and bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the cunt. When I took working days, kicking the con. Ain't that a kick, kick, kicking the con? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid gun take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks can my cunt get today? A kick in the cunt. Ain't that a kick, kick, kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking
Man, I'm just fucking up today,
How
huh?
many kicks can the stupid cunt take?
I'm just big fucking up today. Yes, Kicking the Cunt is the best song ever. What up, y'all? Hold on. We still working out the kinks. Pause. But what's good, everyone? First off, you know what? Hold on. I do have the most interesting music taste. Hold on. Guys, we got 45 homies in the chat right now. If you can, hit the like button. We're starting off strong, and I appreciate y'all for real. But appreciate y'all being here. Alright, I think I'm good to go. I think I'm ready to rock. I'm not. I'm all fucked up in the game right now. But what is up, everyone? Happy Thursday. Happy Cage Day. What is good? SWAT Cage. Absolutely 100%. First off. Look, my man Golden Apples just became a Cult of Cage member. Thank you so much, brother. And by the way, Golden Apples, how are you enjoying Squirrel with a Gun, bro? How you enjoying Squirrel with a Gun? I definitely want the details. I was playing. Oh my god, we're banning Spec here. Damn, that was quick. But I guess we can get into what we've been playing, what we've been watching. So I have played Squirrel with a Gun this past weekend, and it was silly as shit. I'm still playing. I'm still fucking around with it. But it's a good game to just fuck about, not really take too seriously. Oh, Spectre is all about for the Empire. When you say that,
it's over 9,000!
Okay,
What, 9,000?
For the coffee or your fave drink.
My favorite drink is motor oil because I'm a metallic cat. But my man, Chaos Forever, thank you so much for the 2, brother. And shout out to you for building your daughter a rig, man. What a G. Holy shit, brother. When Spectre says for the Emperor, it just reminds me of Elder Scrolls Oblivion. That's what it reminds me of every time. Like, I just think of one of the dudes, one of the guards saying, for the Emperor! That's what it reminds me of, but we had too many good games coming out lately, guys, and dude, I haven't finished.
It's over 9,000!
Yo,
what,
censor!
9,000?
Forgot it was 9/11 yesterday.
Yeah.
Saw the flags at half-mast and I thought I know the PS5 Pro reveal was bad. But was it really that bad?
Oh my god, Sensei, are you good, bro? Thank you so much for the $5, dog. I appreciate you. And dude, you know, 2 cocksuckers on Twitter literally wished me a happy 9/11. Literally wished me a happy 9/11. Okay, as you guys know, I was born and raised in New York. And it's like, are you good, brother? Were you really, like, hating me that much? That you have to relate one of the greatest human tragedies in America putting it in a, I don't know, sick way of making it out to be like a good day because you hate me that much? Or is that what we were doing? Because I didn't understand how else that is to be interpreted. That's wild, man. I was like, dude, really? But, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not at all offended. The fact that some clown would go there alone says enough. I definitely get off to that shit, okay? Because of how mentally deranged someone is and how hateful they are. And to show it so openly is hilarious. Juan asks, where was I when 9/11 happened? I was in 3rd grade class. and my third grade teacher wouldn't even tell me what happened. She didn't tell the class. They're like, you know how like teachers go out in the hallway to chit chat with each other. So they were talking, and we were just like, well, isn't our morning class supposed to start, or are we supposed to like do stuff? And it seemed like no one cared. And then like after like an hour or so after, you know, commotion, I guess, started, to where it's like, okay, clearly class isn't going to be the same today as it usually is. My mom ended up picking me up from school and brought me home, so yeah. But I was a Fed officer at Miami Airport when 9/11 happened. What a clusterfuck! I could only imagine, dude. Thankfully I was in Queens, New York, so my experience was fairly mild. I was what, 9? Man, the third grade. Miss Bella, what's up? You were 30. Yeah, I was 9. I was in third grade class, and thankfully I didn't have to deal with any like immediate fallout because I was in Queens, New York. But other people weren't so lucky, you know. So kind of, I know that like burnt papers were like flying over into Brooklyn. My dad worked in Brooklyn, so you would actually see like burnt papers and stuff flying in the air and stuff like that. So thankfully I was safe, but we didn't know, like, you have to understand, like, we didn't know what was going to happen next. Like, 2 planes flying into the towers. You're thinking like everyone, like, this is more and more of this stuff's going to happen. You don't know where these, you know, more planes are going to come from. Like, we were freaking out. Like, we were just like, we have no idea what's going to happen. My mom just brought me home, and we were kind of just watching TV freaking out. I thought it was fake because I never really been exposed to any like real world traumatic event. And so I was 9, didn't really deal with any of that. So that was my mindset. Battle Puppet, thank you so much for being a mainstream classic member for 1 month. 1 month in, with Keep Up the Work of RNG. Oh my god, RNGessis Cassie. I'm totally missing. Let your RNG be plentiful. Okay, RNG.
It's over
And be favorable. The Emperor is also pleased with your performance.
I remember listening to Howard Stern on 9/11.
Oh man, yo, society. Thank you so much for the 2, brother. And Howard Stern back during those times, dude. I remember when my pops used to listen to Howard Stern, and I hated Howard Stern because I was too young to have the conversations that Howard Stern was having at the time. I could only, like, I wish I was born a little bit earlier, so I'd have more context to what was going on during those days, because like I was just a moron, you know what I mean? When you're young, you're dumb. And freaking Adam, bro, with the 5 gifted memberships, dude, you are bro. What a beast, man. Adam, you totally didn't have to do all that, but you did. And then thank you so much, dog. So round of applause for Adam.
What, 9,000?
My second grade teacher had CNN on in the classroom.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that well, I think for like older students they would, you know, that makes more sense. When you're like young, when you're like, you know, 9 years old, I guess my teacher did the right thing by not telling us anything, because you kind of want to let parents navigate how they sort of you know, discuss this with their children. At least that's how I'd like to think. But Censored, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Yo, Lady Foxfire, what's good with you, fam? Hope you're doing well, my man. Lemonade, thanks so much for becoming a channel member again, brother. I appreciate you, dog. My man's Lemonade has been a channel member for like 7 months. What a G. Neo says, question, what is your favorite James Earl Jones performance? Rest in peace. Yeah, we lost a legend, guys. James Earl Jones had passed away this, you know, like 2 or so days ago. So rest in peace to the GOAT, man. He is like the voice. You know, I can only think of a few people with the voice, and James Earl Jones is one of them. And without a doubt, my favorite performance from James Earl Jones is him playing Mufasa in The Lion King. The Lion King was, and honestly still is, probably my all-time favorite movie. When I was 4, like 4 or 5, I would watch The Lion King every single day. Every single day. that was like he was perfect. Like he's the father figure type of guy, man. Shout out to James Earl Jones. What a beast. I guess
It's over 9,000!
Devastator!
What, 9,000?
Cas Sparking Zero, Metaphor, the 11th of October, 2024.
Dude, Devastator for the 2. Thank you so much, dog. And I thought Sparking Zero came out the 4th. Oh man, I have to wait longer. Speaking of Sparking Zero, guys, they showed a GT trailer for Sparking Zero. See if I could bring that up real quick, actually. Yes, GT, baby. Look, man, I'm one of those. Yes, Coming to America is awesome, Adam. Absolutely. Another, what's it called? What the hell is that movie called? I mean, The Sandlot is definitely another one that's great. A Field of Dreams is an amazing film. I cried like a little bitch every time I watched that movie. I highly recommend it if you haven't. It is phenomenal. It has James Earl Jones, Ray Liotta, Kevin Costner. It is what it's like this film where the main character feels like he has to do something. He doesn't even know why. And how to explain, obviously without giving anything away. He's drawn to doing something. He feels like he has to do this. And he doesn't really know why though, but he's driven to do it. And then when he does do it, it pays off in the most touching way possible. And when you find out like what it all amounts to at the end, it makes me so emotional. I think it's truly amazing. So if you haven't watched Field of Dreams, it is definitely a really great film. Yo, Fight Me Verbally. Yo, my man Portman, this was good, Mikey. Philip, good to see you, brother. Chaos. Remember the original Conan the Barbarian? He played the snake guy. That's funny. I haven't seen Conan the Barbarian since I was a child. It's kind of wild. Touchdown Bills 7. Oh shit, censored. Yeah, Bill's got a decent team. I got Sparking Zero pre-order for PS5. Nice. Yamato, good to see you. Next trailer will be OG Dragon Ball. It's a given. I hope so. I hope you're right. He saw the Oh, yo, Disney Sheepherder, good to see you, brother. He said I saw the Broadway Lion King. It was as awesome as the movie. That is really cool. So funny enough, I had the opportunity when I was a kid to go see the Lion King on Broadway, and unfortunately, I wasn't allowed to go. It was like a field trip with my class, and ironically, it falls in line with sort of like hysteria around like post 9/11, where like a lot of people would kind of just avoid going to the city for like years. So I didn't go on the field trip to see Lion King of Broadway because honestly, my parents were kind of just afraid of going to the city after 9/11 for a long time. They just wouldn't let me go, so that kind of sucked, but it is what it is. Yo, my man Dante with the membership for 8 months. Appreciate you, brother. Blackheart fire, Blackheart fire, Blackheart fire, Blackheart fire. I said when I seen a long time ago. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been to the city. One of my favorite James Earl Jones performances was an underrated one with Kingdom of Zamuda. Yeah, Coming to America is hilarious. Like he was a G, bro. He was that guy. He was the king, man. Shout out to him. My man Disney Sheepherder, member for 13 months, part of the cult classic, baby. He says, rest in peace, James Earl Jones, the real Darth Vader, the one and only, bro. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I mean, you can't deny that he's played some iconic characters that will stand, like his work easily will stand the test of time. I only hope that they don't sell his voice. You know, I can only hope they don't sell his voice to AI and all that. You already know Disney's gonna try. That's just how they are, man, sadly. So
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Free PS5 with membership, right, Cass?
oh my god,
Supermouth
Chaos.
face.
No! Please, God, stop. A free PS5 with membership? What membership? Chaos, thank you so much for the tea, bro. Yo, dude. This whole PS5 debacle has been insane. But let me finish saying what's up to y'all. Dr. Strangelove, yeah, that was like one of his really early appearances. Absolutely, man. I actually ended up watching Dr. Strangelove for the first time with Dante, and I was like, holy shit, it's James Earl Jones. Oh, but that's awesome. Yo, my man Disney Sheepherder with the 1 gifted membership. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you, dog. With that, my boy Brandon scored a membership. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They will so use his voice. They're fighting over using a CGI Tarkin. Oh my god. Prophetic, apathetic. I hope that his family protects his legacy. You know? Or who knows, you know? Maybe he would have wanted his family to profit from his legacy. I mean, I don't know. I just hope that whatever James Earl Jones would have wanted actually, you know, happens. I mean, look at Bruce Lee. His daughter has profited for how long off of his name? He's been dead since what, like 73? Freaking wild. My man Brandon, what's good, bro? My man Zero Dozer, good to see you. And of course you're not late. You're here when you were supposed to be here, sir. Nobody's ever late when they show up here. Don't ever feel bad for being late. It's all good, man. I just appreciate you guys being here, showing love and hanging out with me tonight. So whenever that's possible, I'm patient. Heard Jackie Chan will give his kids money because one of them is a lesbian, the other is a criminal. Damn, that's rough, bro. I mean, look, you know, not to be an asshole to Jackie Chan, but you know he's gonna side with the CCP, bro. Like he knows he has it made if he just falls in line, bro. And with how fickle America is, I mean, he has an easy cushion in China. You know what I mean? Being all that. So that's what it is. It's not like America does a good job of defending you know, of defending anything or protecting anyone. Yo, we're fucking ass, bro. He's a national treasure in China. Absolutely. Like the dude has it made in the shade over there. All he's got to do is, well, do a little CCP dick eating. I mean, I don't know. It couldn't be me. Let's just put it that way. Out and about. Tagging's bad. Y'all have a great... All right, Brandon. I appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us as much as you possibly could. But have yourself a great weekend, Brandon. Yo, my man Silent Joker, my man Juan. React to the noob Cybot trailer. Lemonade, does anyone really care about Mortal Kombat anymore? Is anyone really fucking playing Mortal Kombat right now? Hold on, I'm actually curious.
Third, as you look at the coaches.
Oh no. They're literally streaming the game? Bro, we have... Look at this shit. Lemonade King wants me to react to a Mortal Kombat 1 trailer. Here is the Mortal Kombat interest at this particular moment. One of the most iconic fighting game franchises of all time. The most recent release has 1.4 thousand viewers on Twitch right now. Yes, lowest expectations. MK definitely went full beta. Beta! Let's give it you, Lois. My man Dax Elliott, good to see you guys, man. Appreciate you being here. My man Aztec Warrior. Sensor Tube. I stopped buying after having MK9 on my Xbox. Yeah, honestly, the last decent Mortal Kombat, in my opinion, was X. I mean, my name is Cassie Cage for a reason, is it not? Just gooning, per usual. Hell yeah, brother. Goon Gang, Lazy Gang, Foot Clan, fucking Bigot Army. We're all here, baby. Melina is queen. Dude. Melina and MKX is so amazing. And she has one of my all-time favorite video game lines.
You took my throne. Now you wish to steal my means of reclaiming it? Who are you to say I will take something of yours, your life?
Yeah, I still got that shit, baby. I dealt that. Yeah. Don't tell me shit, brother. What? Oh, no. Katana. I mean, she's a princess. I'll give her some respect. She did die next. They literally slapped lips on Melina in Mortal Kombat X just because she had a kiss of death scene. Yo. That's one cute anime villain voice. Fuck yeah, brother. Oh man. But yeah, R.I.P. Mortal Kombat, man. I don't think it's coming back. Least favorite Mortal Kombat characters. I hate Scorpion. Because he gets all the attention. Fuck Scorpion. I guess that's the most cult classic answer I'm gonna give is in regards to hating the mainstream character. And my favorite Mortal Kombat character when I was a kid, it was definitely Liu Kang. Now I love Sindel, man. I love the real Sindel, not the cookie cutter villain Sindel, because like you really feel for Sindel's character. You know, kind of just what her character goes through. You know, she was a queen, husband gets murdered, all that shit, and then in Mortal Kombat 9, she pretty much has no control over over her choices. She goes full Dark Phoenix Saga mode and just murders everybody, and it's like she has no control over this shit. Like you kind of just feel bad for her as a character. Oh my god, Nell makes people feel giddy. Jesus. Liu Kang is your favorite? Liu Kang was my favorite growing up. Definitely. I mean, Cassie Cage is definitely up there. Mortal Kombat X Cassie Cage. Mortal Kombat 11 Cassie Cage is garbage. It's crazy how that character does a 180 in terms of her character development, in terms of her voice acting, in terms of her dialogue, in terms of her maturity. It's crazy how she becomes more immature in Mortal Kombat 11. It's disappointing. Melina's definitely up there as well. It's like Sindel, Cassie Cage, Melina. I mean, Johnny Cage is definitely up there too. Liu Kang, like those are ones that I really, really love. MKX Cassie Cage is easily the best one. It's not even close. Mortal Kombat 11's Cassie Cage is dog shit. Now, if we're talking about the best Mortal Kombat, it's for me. It's like you could argue 2. A lot of people are gonna say 2. 2 is not my favorite. 3 was my first, and 3 is my favorite. And 9 is like my second favorite. So that's how I feel personally. But 2 is definitely deserving. My girl, Lady Foxfire, with the membership for 5 months. Thank you so much, fam. She said upgraded from a 1080 to a RTX 3060. Street Fighter 6 and Halo look amazing. I wasn't joking when I said I would rather upgrade than get a PS5 Pro. What a fucking beast. Shout out to you, Miss Lady Foxfire. Absolutely love to see it. Definitely enjoy. I had a 3060 for a while, and I got a 3080 hand-me-down. But a 3060, everyone says, is like a 1080p card. Bruh. Every game that I played was on my 3060, at least when I was playing it. You know, this is like about a year ago at this point. I got it while I was playing through in the middle playing through Starfield. So basically my 3060, I played everything at 1440p at least 60 FPS. That was the minimum. So a lot of people say, oh, it's a great 1080p card. It is, but you could play games at 1440p if you so choose to. Absolutely runs just fine. But shout out to you, Lady Foxfire. Enjoy your nice upgrade. Okay, definitely take advantage of DLSS because it's quite nice. You love your 3070 Ti? Absolutely, Phantom Wars. Bro, you're good to go. You're good to go. That's what I love to hear, man. I love to hear y'all being happy. It's a sip of motor oil. Yamoto. Motor. I don't like tea. I like iced tea, but definitely not really hot tea. I'm not a fan, personally. But, guys, what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching? What's piqued your interest as of late? Gear Lube? Oh my god. So I've been playing Black Myth Wukong, guys. I spent 5 hours fighting the last boss of Chapter 2 in Black Myth Wukong, and I got my fucking ass kicked. And I don't look shit up. So I was talking to, shout out to Rome. He was like, did you go get this thing? I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that even is, but I don't think I did. He's like, if you get this, it'll make that boss fight easier. And I'm like, you fucking bitch. So I'm like, that's what I'm going to concentrate on getting tomorrow. So, yeah, I spent 5 hours fighting that boss, and I got so close to beating him multiple times, but couldn't fucking finish it. I hate looking shit up in games, guys. I refuse to look shit up. I don't even like getting recommendations, but I'll take those, especially when I'm stuck. But if I really gotta watch walkthroughs or look up guides just to play a game, I end up pretty fucking annoyed. Aztec says playing Starfield and 2 Birds for Space Marine 2. Dude, I can't buy Space Marine 2. I can't buy... Bro, you know how many fucking games are out right now that I want, but I refuse to buy them because I still haven't beaten Black Myth Wukong yet, and I was stuck on it? Let me see. What came out just this week alone? First off, Space Marine 2 came out. I want it, but like I said, refuse to buy it because fucking... Dude, I have to finish up Black Myth Wukong. Like, that is a must. Because I really do like the game. And I'm trying to be disciplined. That's what we have to be, guys. We have to be disciplined. Let me see. What the fuck? The fucking Dragon Quest 3... what is it? Dragon Quest Monsters game came out. I really want that. It's like Pokemon, but with Dragon Quest characters. Lollipop Chainsaw came out. I'm definitely getting that, but not right now. I'll get it later. I have to beat Black Myth Wukong first. That's a must. That's a must. Speaking of Space Marine, the original is $15 on Steam. Nice. I do own the original. I just haven't gotten to play it yet. What chapter are you on, Black Myth? I'm at the end of Chapter 2. I got fucking stuck on the Chapter 2 boss for 5 hours, bro. I was so pissed. The Marvel vs. Capcom collection came out. Yep. I definitely want that as well. But I need to be disciplined, guys. Hogwarts Legacy and Resident Evil 6. Nice. Oh my god, Wansi's playing Concord. What are you playing? The start screen? The Super Smash 97 said Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. Angel said Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. Silent Joker said Hollow Body. Okay. Getting all of Wukong's armor on Chapter 5. Nice. Adam says Wukong, and I've been playing old Conflict games on your Steam Deck. Good to hear. Dax said Terminator 0 was pretty sick. Need to watch it again in Japanese. I have yet to actually watch Terminator 0. I don't have Netflix, but I'll watch it without subscribing to Netflix one way or another, brother. Been playing Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 Black mod on Steam Deck, full gore restored. It is freaking glorious. That sounds amazing. Congrats to you, good sir. Game on. Astro Cyborg said, playing Astrobot? I'll be getting that platinum this weekend. Fuck yeah, brother. By the way, guys, just so y'all know, I have to give props because I have to give proper props. Tonight the show has a sponsor. Tonight, guys, the show is sponsored by Astro Cyborg because he's inspired a lot of the fucking content featured tonight. So I definitely want to give a proper shout out to my boy. Holy shit, dog. Yo, I
It's
have
over
to. Holy shit.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Sup playing Space Marine 2 just beat the campaign.
Whoa, nice, Black Cobra. Thank you so much for the 2. Bro, how do you like the campaign of Space Marine 2, dog? I'm glad to hear that you beat it. Yeah, I heard that it's pretty fucking solid. Like, I was watching my homies, shout out to Blake Boy and shout out to Oznot. They were both playing together. Oznot playing on his Xbox, my boy Blake playing on his PlayStation 5. And bro, they were loving it. And I was watching the stream on Discord while I was at work. It is fucking awesome. Yes, W Astro, absolutely. So yes, tonight's stream is sponsored by Astro Cyborg. If you want absolute insane fanboy salt by the fucking gallon, he has an infinite fucking amount for you. And he also does play video games too. Shout out to him for playing a fucking banger that is Mafia Definitive Edition. See, not only does he post salt by the boatloads, he also has good taste in video games. He's also been playing Astrobot, so shout out to him for being a fucking G. Just thought I'd put that out there. Yeah. Playing OG Deus Ex, nice, Vanya. Welcome to the stream, Vanya. Appreciate you being here. How y'all like a Space Marine 2? Adam wants to know.
It's over 9,000!
Black
What,
Cobra!
9,000?
Oh, I'm loving Space Marine 2 GOTY easily.
Damn, game of the year easily. Black Cobra, that is awesome. I'm glad you genuinely enjoyed the game. I gotta, bro. I want to get to that so bad because I love the aesthetic of the game. Mafia 2 Definitive Edition. Robert. Mafia 2 is my bag, brother. Mafia 2 is 100% my bag.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Devastator!
Cast think I just found Space Marine 2 salt in RC.
Oh no. You found Space Marine 2 salt. Jesus. Oh no. The long man? What is this? What is this? No. What are we doing? You did find a
It's over
Dragon Ball trailer. Thank you so much for that,
What,
Devastator.
9,000?
My sprinkler goes like this and comes back like
Yeah, Golden Apples, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Yo. Oh man, I appreciate you, dog. That's funny. Yo, Neo, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Yes, good night, good luck, peace out, stay safe. Absolutely you as well, Neo. Alright, let's check out the Dragon Ball trailer. Because I did watch a tiny bit of it on YouTube, but I'm not on YouTube, but on Twitter, like the little beginnings of it. And I'm like, no, let me save this for the stream. So I'm gonna watch the rest of it now for the first time. Let's go, baby. But as you guys know, I'm super hyped for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. My brother has it and gave it a shot. It is fun saving up for PC in October. Yo, Sensor Tube, that's what's up, brother. But let's see. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero GT character trailer. Let's go, baby. See what's up. Budokai Tenkaichi returns.
My name isn't Kakarot. Now I'm mad!
It was you against the universe.
See ya!
Really though, my size has nothing to do with this. I'm stronger than I've ever been.
Grandpa, you totally forgot about me, didn't you?
All right, so Pan's voice actress is the same. I don't know who voice acts her, but I know that she sounds exactly the same. Goku, Kid Goku, however, sounds fucking awful. Absolutely god
It's
awful.
over 9,000! What,
Yeah,
9,000?
they changed Goku's voice.
That was we was some golden apple face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Oh my god, Chaos, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Yeah, they changed Goku. This has been my issue with Dragon Ball for the past decade. Like, just generally speaking, they've changed a lot of voice actors, and it bothers the fuck out of me. It's super disappointing. Like, it started out with Bulma being changed from Tiffany Ballmer to that fucking stupid cunt. And yeah, it just continues to kinda just get worse. It's been confirmed that OG Goku, Kid Goku voice will return for Daima. Oh god, why didn't they just get him for this too? Man.
Giru, help me out!
This is a character I will not be playing as.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Check
Ooh.
Discord real quick. Sick photo shot from SM2.
Ooh, I need to see that. Let me see. Oh shit. Let me see, brother. Oh. Nice, nice. Hold on. Can y'all see it? It's a little bit fuzzy, but it is definitely pretty cool. Thank you so much for that, Black Cobra. Yeah, Space Marine 2 has a cool style to it, man.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Why Sean Schemail is voicing all the other Gokus.
My Sean Shemail. Yeah. Elliot, thanks so much for it too. Because Sean Schemmel has voiced all other versions of Goku besides Kid Goku. Nah, you totally meant to say Shemail, Elliot. No, I jokes. But yeah, in terms of like adult Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, Super Saiyan 3, like all the differentiating voices, Sean Schemmel has voiced them all except for Kid Goku, so that's kind of just what it is.
In the game, I'm gonna get left in the dust.
Finally, I have the
Dude. So I don't know if people know this, but I love Vegeta's look in GT so much. So his first appearance is trash because they take away like his spiky fucking look and they give him a mustache. And that's when he looks super whack. He looks like an old man. But then once he shaved that and they give him his spikes back on his hair, then he looked good as shit. So I'm a big fangirl.
perfect body to exact my revenge.
Fight between men, huh? That's what's going on. Let's
Kid Goku said a fight between men. I'm dead. Yes, a mustache.
keep fighting till one of us taps out.
Die!
I hope they give us the mustache
Before you
alternative.
die, I'll show you the difference between the evolved Topple race and the primitive power of the Saiyans. Molecule by molecule. No, atom by atom, I will tear you apart.
Maybe
and
it was an
scatter your
interesting
remains
character.
to the stars.
You won't get away with this, baby! With the power I gained from Boo, I will take you down!
Wasn't ever a fan of Ood. Didn't really care.
Revenge is mine.
It was kind of weird how GT, you know, like Gohan was supposed to be the successor, and then he wasn't, And then like Goku chose to take, Oob on as like a, pupil. Kind of weird how that went. I hate how the opening won't be in the game. It's so wonderful. Yeah, no, I get that. Oob had potential, but that didn't get there. Yeah, facts. I agree. Oh my god. Elliot said I'm racist. It's like I have nothing against Oob, man. Holy shit, there's no hatred, there's no disdain. I just didn't care. Like they didn't convince me of anything with Oob. It's on the narrative to be convincing, and the narrative was not.
Grandpa.
You
Here we
better
go,
be ready.
Super Saiyan 4.
I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Let's go.
Sorry to tell you this, but there's too much of a power gap between you and me.
I will rule the universe.
I can
Homie sound like, yo, baby Loki sounded like OG Frieza voice actress for a second. Except slightly deeper voice. They need to, honestly, they really need to bring back the OG Frieza voice actress. Like, Frieza sounding like a tranny was like the greatest thing ever. Like a sinister tranny. Amazing. Amazing.
Taste
Bring
your
it back.
fear. It is very sweet. I can feel the terror that this bridal body accentuates. Times 10? Well then, your punishment for abusing the
Dude,
dragon.
not a lot of people talk about this, but people say like Super Saiyan 4 is the most amazing transformation. No, she didn't pass away, Dax. I actually seen her in like TikToks, I believe, with if I'm not mistaken, the chick that's Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls. I forget what the fuck her name is, but she's like a super popular voice actress. She's played every fucking buddy pretty much. Yeah, she's still alive. She is. I seen her in some voice actor Tara Strong. Maybe she was either in a Tara Strong video or like another video where like voice actors do this thing. I'm a voice actor, and then they'll like copy all their characters, and they'll keep repeating, I'm a voice actor, and then they'll keep pretending, they'll keep talking in other characters' voices. That was like a TikTok thing for a little bit, and yeah. Someone gift this woman Astrobot. Yo, son, y'all can definitely gift me Astrobot if you want to when it comes to Steam. You know why? You know why, Calyrex? Because PlayStation still don't have a motherfucking gifting feature, brother. I don't know if you noticed that, but that's not a thing. It's still not a thing in 2024. So yeah, like, even if they wanted to gift me Astrobot on the PlayStation, you can't do that. Instead of putting out a $700 fucking box, maybe they should work on offering the same types of features that PC has. Xbox has had gifting for years, Battle Puppet. Since I think the Xbox One generation, it started. Yeah, PlayStation's the only morons that still doesn't have a basic gifting feature. And you know what? I'm glad, because the last thing I want is people fucking gifting me games on a platform that I don't even take advantage of anymore.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Devastator.
Cass maybe baby would surrender for a banana. XD.
Oh my god, are you good, brother? Thank you so much for the 2, dog. Maybe so. Maybe so.
Balls will be extinction. I stand above all other shadows.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say when it comes to GT, yeah, people like simp over Super Saiyan 4 forms because they're amazing. They're the best transformations. How to become Super Saiyan 4 is not really the best, but still awesome. Despite all that, but the powers, like the times 20 Kamehameha, whatever the fuck, fucking Final Shine is amazing. Okay, Omega Shenron as a villain is awesome. Fucking even Baby's awesome because of the backstory of Baby was interesting. Like those parts of GT are also pretty amazing. Yes, we stopped on the Bobas, the villain titties. Yo, Partial Meat 8, thank you so much for becoming a Culta Cage member, baby. Appreciate you, dog. Yo, my man, I'm pulling up. A member for 21 months. Let's give it a shout out, a round of applause to my boy I-Man. Who's looking in the chat. He's side-eyeing in the chat, baby. Appreciate you, dog. Calyrex says, hot take, the English dub of GT, the rap song, best intro. You know, I didn't mind the rap intro. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it at all. If you feel that way, I don't blame you. I thought it was catchy. It was a catchy tune.
Shadow Dragons as the mighty one star.
Yo, how homie went from nipples to all nipples. Holy shit.
Dragon Fist!
See, Dragon Fist is amazing, dude.
Behold, as I reduce all of reality into
Fucking awesome, bro.
nothingness.
I won't let scum like you get away with this!
All of your struggles are meaningless. In the face of the Dragon Ball's combined power.
Do Final Shine, do Final Shine.
You mean there's still someone stronger than me? Let's fuse, Kakarot.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be special. I can feel it. Fusion! Victory is mine!
It would be hilarious if Loki they fucked up the fusion on Super Saiyan 4. I wish we could have gotten a Toriyama version of Omega Shenron. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Yeah, despite GT not being, like, directly from Toriyama, he definitely didn't mind grabbing from it for sure, which was cool. Yo, we just chilling on, man. We hype for, Spark and Zero, man. We got that GT
It's
trailer
over
there.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Censored!
Is it wrong that I like Welcome to the Grand Tour?
Welcome to the Grand Tour. Which one is that? Is that like Dragon Ball Super? Oh, the English OP for GT? I don't know. Let me see. It's been a long time since I watched GT, guys. Let me see. Wonder if it's copyrighted. Hopefully not. Oh yeah, that's the name of the intro. See, I didn't remember the name of it. No, like this was actually a pretty cool intro.
Step into the Grand Tour, Dragon Ball GT. Step into the Grand Tour, Dragon Ball GT. Step into the Grand Tour, a brand new adventure begins. Another challenge for Goku and his friends. Now he's a Saiyan strong. Bila makes him a child again. The Dragon Balls are turning.
You know, it's wild that dudes be making. Yeah, the guitar is definitely fucking killer. Like and it's like subtle, but it's like it's bassy as fuck. You feel old? You know, it's kind of wild because now like YouTubers make songs like these that are anime like inspired and shit. And this kind of does feel like that. Or like I guess YouTubers have gotten so fucking good now, you know what I mean? Yo, Dayreezy, what's good with you, bro?
Burning to end, world and everything within. The ultimate battle between good and evil. Who's gonna win when the sand clock dictates the consequence? Will I both have the strength to be our last line of defense?
I remember they started showing this on like either Friday night or Saturday night.
To the Grand Tour, Dragon Ball GT.
And that was at the time where I kind of started getting tired of watching Toonami. I don't know what it was. I think it was mostly the Boo Saga just being kind of disappointing. Yeah, Saturday nights. Like, the Boo Saga was kind of disappointing to me, and that's when I started to kind of fall off of watching Toonami because the Boo Saga kind of sucked in my eyes. I know, it's an unpopular opinion. I get it. Toonami was just saying. See, I was into it in the beginning because, like, I'd never seen GT before. I thought it was cool. I was very intrigued, and then I just lost interest. But I was starting to get out of watching television per se, like cable television. I was at that point, I just wanted to buy my own collections and just watch them at my own leisure. That was what I was mostly into back then. Like, I remember one Christmas I freaking got like I got like the entire collection of Yu Yu Hakusho. I got the entire, I got all of Cowboy Bebop, a couple of seasons of Inuyasha. Like, dude, like that, I scored so much fucking anime on DVD that year. I was like 16. And I was like, bro, I control my own fucking TV. I didn't really care about cable television at that point. Yeah, it says bars don't let her fool you. No, I do not, sir. But, I don't mind that intro. I really don't.
Time to wrap up this show.
You've reached the finale. You've resisted until the very end.
Let's go! Ultra Big Bang! Begone! Kamehameha!
Oh my god. Stop it! Stop speaking! Overall, I think it's pretty awesome. I'm happy that GT's included. God damn, that roster kind of crazy. That roster go hard, brother. That roster do go hard. Most of it is Goku in his 5,000 forms, but it still go hard. Yeah, OG Dragon Ball next. I would think so, man, to fill out what's left. Like, what else is there? You got the Ginyu Force up top. You got your super characters on the left side. You got your Z mains. You got your future Gohan. You got your Frieza Saga up top there. You got your Cell Saga in the middle toward the right hand side. You got your villains from Super up top there. You got your Master Roshis, your OG respected Dragon Ball characters like Chaozu. You got more super characters up there. You even have fucking Mecha Frieza and Frieza's Pops. I didn't even know that was a thing. You even got your Great Saiyaman. Holy shit, brother. Yeah, all that feels like it's left is really OG Dragon Ball. I wonder who's between Raccoon and Piccolo. Who the fuck would that be? Don't tell me it's like fucking Mr. Popo or... You think it's Nail? Maybe. I mean, it would make sense given it's between those two. Or, fucking, what's his name? The Guardian of Earth, what the fuck? That'd be hilarious. You think it'd be King Piccolo? Maybe lowest expectations. If everybody here that's left is fucking... Is Dragon Ball characters, it could very well be King Piccolo. That would make sense. There's characters next to Goku and under Goku that are missing. That's interesting. I wish they would include, and I don't know if like a move set would justify this, but like a teen Goku where he's not as quite jacked as he is in Z. And it's like towards the end of Dragon Ball where he does fight Piccolo. OG Dragon Ball in the movies, yeah, definitely. But you want Emperor Pilaf? Oh man, I still can't get over that. What's her name, May, and future Trunks are a thing. Like bro, she's older than your mother. What are we doing, dog? What the fuck is going on? There's so many things about Dragon Ball Super that deflate me. We hit 70 likes, guys? What the fuck, brother? Are y'all good tonight? Y'all on a fucking smashing the like button spree. I appreciate that. Future Trunks has mommy issues. No, he doesn't technically have mommy issues. Bro, Future, look, man, a lot of people want to fucking talk about fucking, Future Gohan being peak. Okay, peak of that character. Future Bulma is peak Bulma. Okay? There is no discussion. There is no debate. Future Bulma is the peak version of Bulma. He doesn't have mommy issues, okay? He has the best mother, okay? Way better than present Bulma. Easily, okay? Not only is Bulma a badass that creates the fucking time machine in the future, okay? She's also super tomboy, okay? She's like she is peak Bulma because she is a tomboy. Homegirl is wearing a backwards cap, okay? Okay? She's wearing a backwards cap. She's a badass. Absolutely. Shut up, Butch. I will backhand your ass. Fuck you. Okay? Future Bulma is peak Bulma. Easily. Not even close. Yo, Javi, what up, bro?
User Dragon Ball B17C hash. Simping for DBZ.
I mean, isn't that what we're supposed to do? I mean, look. If y'all think that if y'all think that liking the Dragon Ball GT theme song is a hot take, Chala, whatever, hey Chala, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'm not the biggest fan. I'm really not, dude. Yo.
Exposed.
It's over. I don't really like Chala, hey Chala. I'm not the biggest fan. Sorry. That I told you it's a hotter take.
You are exposed. Exposed. You are exposed.
I like Rock the Dragon better. Okay? Rock the Dragon is better.
19,000.
Oh my god. Devastator.
It's time for some exposure. Some exposure. Oh, expose my.
It is what it is. Everyone canceled. It's over. The chat just exploded. Mind blown. Yes, I love Rock the Dragon. I love it. Alright, I bathe in it. We will rock the dragon all fucking night. Absolutely, Emoto. I love Rock the Dragon. But shout out to Devastator for the 2. Said, to be fair, maybe Trunks is into MILFs or older women. I don't know, bro. Play the J-Tech scream.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah. Another hot take. I love the Great Saiyaman. I think it's time to move on. I don't think the chat. I don't think the chat is going to survive tonight. It's over, dog. The chat is not going to survive, man. There's just too much fuckery going on today. Y'all are taking the likes away. Like, nope. Let's clear the fuck out. It's fucking over. That's just me, dog. You don't have to agree. I'm not asking you to. Trust me. I know that. I know that it's fucking crazy. I get it, but that's just how I feel, dog. Like, that's it. Like, I respect the OG theme song. Is great for what it is. I get it. I know that Great Saiyaman isn't what was supposed to transpire when Gohan was supposed to take the reins from Goku. I get all that. I get it. But I still like Great Saiyaman, and I think Rock the Dragon is the best theme song. Bite me, bro. I don't know what else to say. Oh, man. Oh, all right. So let's to get the heat off of me. To get the fucking heat off of me, bro. Hold on. I need to get the heat off of me, bro. Holy shit, dog. Talk shit about the PlayStation. Bro, we gotta go over memes. We got, well, this ain't even a meme. Guys, I'm excited because October is right around the corner. Okay, September is that month where people pretend to care, but they don't. You know, it's like, hey, you losers got to go back to school. Ha ha ha! I get to laugh at you, but that's all there is to September. There is nothing else of value. Then there's October. Then there is October, ladies and gentlemen, and that's where I'm happy. That's what makes me happy. Hold on, I'm just making sure some bullshit right now. But and I may get copyright claimed for this, and I don't even give a single fuckery. I give not one single fucketh. It's Minxie month. So this person says stop messing with folk. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no! I forgot to put myself in, bro.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah. Yo, son, that was the fakest. That was the fakest reaction to the last one, though. Oh man, the first one and the second one. She had the best reaction. Nah, son, they had the best reaction. They scared shit, bro. I shot him 6 times. 49 days till Halloween, yo. Rocky is amazing at keeping track of holidays, man. All right, he's the GOAT. Shout out to my man Rocky the Black Dragon, brother. Hell yeah. Sip a coffee for Rocky. Where's Busta Rhymes? Oh my god, Javi, please get the fuck up out of here. We do a Halloween party? Last one is horrifyingly funny. And then next up, we got my boy Gaz. He says, I feel personally attacked. He unlocked a trophy that said one bot down.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, man. Best thing in regards to Michael's mask is any movement becomes so haunting with no emotion being shown. Absolutely, RJ. That's why, honestly, one of my favorite Michael Myers portrayals is Halloween 2 Michael Myers. I think Halloween 2 Michael Myers, Dick Warlock portraying Michael Myers, I think he did the best job of portraying a character that is dead but possessed by evil. He makes me feel like Michael Myers really did die when he fell off the balcony after getting shot 6 times. But like he's just possessed by evil. And I feel like Dick Warlock's portrayal of that is so, like, the way he moves as Michael feels like it's a dead person walking. Like, he does an amazing job at that. So, shout out to my man, Dick Warlock, man. He's a fucking G. Absolutely, Philip. Was that the boogeyman? We do not talk, bro. Philip had good take, bad take.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Oh my god.
Rocky Balboa. You mean old movie boxer? XD.
I think that Rocky the Black Dragon would appreciate that. I think that he could fuck with that. Yeah. Shout out to you, Devastator. Thanks so much for the 2, bro. Oh man. We got a crazy night, guys. We got a crazy night. Dick Warlock does dick magic. Oh my god, our favorite, Philip. I mean, what? Sip of coffee for Dick Warlock. But shout out to Gaz for feeling personally attacked. And shout out to Haley here. Who says if you're offended by teabagging video games, then you're a bundle of sticks. Yeah. Get 'em. Yeah. Fuck yeah, brother. And then Arizona Ice Tea tweeted, the choice is yours. 1 PS5 Pro or 700 Arizona Ice Teas. Take your pick, guys. Which one? You want a Pro or 700 Arizona Ice Teas, man? Hey, man, sometimes you just gotta call people what they are, bro. It is what it is. You'll take the 700 iced teas. I, man, want the Pro. Okay. I don't think... Look, man. You know, as fucking retarded as I think the PS5 Pro is, if you need it to get your gaming on, I mean, hey, man, do your thing. But 700 Arizona iced teas is not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. The tea's not great. You take the women over to Pro, so you gonna get a call, girl, for 700, brother? You gonna go on one of them shady websites and hire a bitch? I mean, hey, man. I think they'll take 700, bro, for 30 minutes. Hey, that's their job. I don't know. It can't be me. You'd rather have Bitcoin? All right, so Pio here says, your first look at the graphics difference on PS5 Pro, The Last of Us Part 2 Remaster, PS5 versus PS5 Pro. Whatever, bro. And then this person tweeted this shit. Yo, that shit had me dying. Oh my god, dude. They're the same picture. Yeah, one's just slightly brighter than the other. This shit had me dying, bro. Oh my god. What else we got? Oh yeah, homies is like, motherfuckers even yo, IGN's peddling, oh, if you need a reason to buy a PS5 Pro, look no further than GTA 6. And it's like, if you sucker people into buying a Pro thinking that they're gonna get like better performance, that it is acceptable of a $700 price drop, like $700, like you know, paying that. That's fucking crazy. That is wild. You gonna play Call of Duty Warzone? I don't play Warzone. I think Warzone is obnoxious. Halloween event gonna have Michael Myers, Smile, Ghost as the Thing. And that killer black and white clown that looks like Astro Cyborg. Yeah. Hey man, if the new COD has Michael Myers in it, I will be buying him. It's really that simple. There is easy ways. Look, I'm not a difficult person. That's why modern day gaming is just flat out retarded. If you have good things, I will buy good things. I will simp for good things. It's really that simple. Okay, you throw Michael Myers in Call of Duty, Fortnite. Guess what? The wallet comes right out. Easy. Easy peasy, right? But for some reason, gaming, a lot of it just doesn't want to appeal to the average everyday gamer, man. PC Digital Foundry's response that PS5 is like, oh, that the PSSR is like DLSS. I mean, it's like, I don't fucking know, you know what I mean? But Digital Foundry, I mean, have they gotten their hands on the box yet? Because that's to me is what's going to be important, you know? That's what I want to see. Them have hands on with the box and just throwing in whatever game and really being able to dissect it the way that they want to. Even though that I really don't personally pay much attention to Digital Foundry. I don't really care that much. Definitely not as much as console gremlins do, because console gremlins, they don't know anything about specs. So their best bet in order to be able to talk trash on a spec level is to just peddle whatever Digital Foundry says. So that's what it is for me. Look, I'm not a big specs person. I don't really care very much. And I don't really watch Digital Foundry just so that I can have an opinion like some other people do. But yeah. Lowest expectations is all that matters is that games on the PlayStation got nothing on PC and Nintendo. Yo, my man, Crow. Just use GeForce Now and call it a day. LOL, PC for the win. Mass Effect 2, man. There's definitely options out here. It's just weird that, like, so-called enthusiasts are hyped for a PlayStation 5 Pro. And it's like, and then at the same token, they want to talk making a budget PC. And it's like, you're willing to spend $700 on a console. And a console is, it is a budget experience. Like, that's the entire point of a console. It's supposed to give you the ability to be able to play games at a reasonable price point. The Pro isn't that. It isn't.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
PSSR is an upscaler and also uses anti-aliasing.
I mean, I would hope so. It's a, it's a resolution upscaler, which is interesting. But I definitely hope it does have anti-aliasing. Holy shit, brother. I mean, I did, though. So, you have to also understand, too, a lot of my choices were specifically aesthetic choices. Like, I wanted to build a white and silver themed PC. And I definitely spent extra money in order to do that. Like the stupid cunt that I chose to be. That's just what it is. That's what I chose to do. So I definitely spent more money than I would have otherwise if I just would have went for a black theme build. Like, that's kind of just most PCs color schemes. That's how most parts are colored. So like if I wanted a white and silver themed PC, and I definitely paid extra just for that. But I also wanted to get good parts that were of the aesthetic of white and silver. So that's what made it a little bit extra. Oh my god. Philip. Are you good, brother? Are you good, brother?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Straight to jail. Pisser water? Oh my god, no. Like, at this point, it's like if you're a console gamer, right? And you're just like, I want to spend more money so that I can have better performance. It's like you're entering PC territory. Like, this tweener thing is for people that are just too stupid for PC. Like, that's just what it is. At this point, there is no other option. You are not an enthusiast, all right? If you're a PlayStation console gremlin, if you're just a PlayStation dude, like, that's your bag. You're not an enthusiast. This is what it is. Now, if you have everything, then it's like, okay, you're an enthusiast because you have everything. I get that. Or you have the best, and which is PC.
It's over 9,000!
In-betweener thing is not it.
P-I-S-S-E-R. You seriously want to go with that?
Yes, we're going with Pisser. Censor. Yeah, we got Pisser upscaling, baby. Shout out to Censor for the 2. Appreciate you, Dot. GeForce Now Premium, all the best FPS and ray tracing you need. And look, it's great that there's choices. Now, for me personally, I'm always going to go with hardware over streaming. But a lot of people tell me that GeForce Now is great. I heard that the streaming shit is amazing on it, especially if you have good internet. So that's a cool option if you so choose to want that. Calyrex said, I was only tempted to get it for GTA 6, LOL, but now that I know it might not have 60 FPS, I'm like, never mind. Yeah, look, I'm not telling you not to buy the console, but wait. You know what I mean? Just wait, and so you have a definitive answer of what exactly to expect. I mean, because, I bought a PS4 Pro, thinking, man, I was going to play most games at 60. That really wasn't a thing very much. It really wasn't as much as I thought it was. At first, they were kind of acting like it was. Like, some games started out like that, but then it kind of tapered off by very, very shortly after. So, wait to see what you're getting, so at least you have a good idea of what to expect, because there's a lot of people that are being fooled into buying this fucking box thinking that all their games are going to have performance options, and it's like, you don't fucking know, and I doubt it. So I'm not telling you what to do with your money. I'd say wait till you know what you're getting for your money.
What, 9,000?
Are there PC mid-gen refresh?
there are definitely mid-gen like processors that come out technically. So you'll have like Intel, they'll do this bullshit where they have their regular fucking things, and then they'll have like what do you call that shit? The ones that are like meant to be overclocked. I forget the fucking name of them usually, but yeah, there's technically PC mid-gen part refreshes. But if you already have, the thing is with that, on PC, there's like zero reason to get a mid-gen refresh if you already have said part. That's just, there's zero reason to do that. It's just a slightly more refined version of what you already have, which does nothing in the grand scheme of things. It says, Cash, trade in one of your PS5s and get the Pro. Why not? Unbox it and talk shit. What is the point, though? That's me wasting money on a platform that I don't even utilize. I don't really care. I just don't care. I'm so indifferent. PlayStation gives everyone limp dick at this point. Like, honestly, it is so bad in regards to the console manufacturers. Xbox is the same way. Dude, don't think that I stand fucking the Series X having a $600 version. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, honestly, they should be backhanded. They really fucking should. Of course Dreamcast guy is buying one. He thinks it's expensive, but of course he's buying. The thing is, Dreamcast guy is a cheap fuck. Like, the price point for him to continue to be a fanboy, like, you could tell that he was breaking. He was mentally breaking down when he saw the price tag. Stop, you're hurting Man's feelings. No. The Series X also has those $200 memory cards. How much? I know that the memory cards, they're expensive. I mean, we knew that was going to be a thing forever, pretty much. Hold on. How expensive, though? You know what? Let me not go on Amazon. I don't want to fucking dox myself by accident. Let me do it on my phone. Yo, Rambling Entertained for the 3 months. Appreciate you, dog. Said the PS5 Pro is okay by itself. The problem is everything around it. PS6 price point, no games to show. Can't guarantee 60 FPS and still pay for online. I get it, but I don't even think the PS5 Pro is okay by itself. Like, a console is meant to be a budget product. It's supposed to be for the mainstream audience. It's supposed to be an easy and affordable means of being able to get your hands on video games. And the PS5 Pro is anything but that. But I mean, hey, it's subjective. If you think that it's not a bad, it's not a bad thing, you think it's worth your money, I mean, shout out to you. But I think the PS5 Pro isn't really it isn't a realistic price point for what it is, because it's a console. The games are very, not consistent. In terms of dropping, let alone whether they're good or not. That's also becoming an issue with PlayStation because they're doing monetized multiplayer gaming with their live service nonsense. And now it's like you buy a game, you don't even know if it'll be here in a week. So that's the level of fuck shit that PlayStation is launching from their studios. So that's the thing. And yes, paying for online fucking sucks.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
PS5 Pro also has PS5's CPU so bottled heavily at 30.
Yeah, if you have shout out to Devastator, thank you so much for it too.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Another backhander enthusiast I see right face.
Absolutely, fight me verbally. Backhand enthusiast for sure. Thank you so much for this, bro. Appreciate you. But yeah, that's the thing. And really, the PS5 Pro is really just very, very similar to the PS4 Pro. And I had a PS4 Pro, and at first it was nice, but then after a while, it just wasn't. Like, it didn't really offer many options later in the generation. So that was just how I felt. Like that first year, I was like, oh, it's cool. I have some, I have some options in how I want to play my games, and then those options kind of became shittier and shittier. Like, Neo. I remember Neo was nice because it had an FPS option. It did make a difference. But then you went to stuff like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, and no matter what option you chose in terms of either fidelity or performance, it was still trash on the Pro. That's just what it was. So, yeah. All right, let me look this up real quick. What the fuck was I looking up? Holy shit, I had a fucking brain fart. I totally had a fucking brain fart. Holy shit, dog. I was gonna look up something on Amazon and I forgot. God damn it, guys. Do this to me. I blame you. You know, probably for the better that I forgot. We'll go on a fucking tangent. That's what the PS4 Pro ended up being. But they were advertising having, like, an option between performance and fidelity and all that, and that it started out that way. But then quickly that ended. PS5 trade in $400 towards a Pro. Serves you right. I mean, hey man, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I ain't mad at you. I don't like to tell people what to do with their money. But yeah, this was the thing.
Right. The other examples, like they showed Hogwarts footage where they were talking about it. It was still running at 30 frames per second, which I thought was interesting given what they were just saying about that earlier.
Yes.
You know?
Wild.
That's not great, is it?
Right.
That's wild, bro. Like, here's my thing. Hogwarts Legacy looked great, even on the base PS5. I was playing that game on the base PS5. Like, it didn't look bad at all, and I was choosing, like, the in-between performance and fidelity option. It had multiple options. So, my thing is, like, look, if you want to truly advertise a PS5 Pro, you're going to have to you're going to have to be honest about your PS5. In that there's games that have come out since Hogwarts Legacy that run and play like ass. But they don't, like, they know that the PS5 is still going to be their premier console, so they're not going to show games that look terrible on it. They don't want to make the PS5 out to look like shit, even though it's severely lacking. But they didn't want to show stuff like Final Fantasy 16, the direct differences, because Final Fantasy 16 on the base PS5 looked like ass. Look and played like ass. Fucking, what else? What else can I think of? Like, these are games they should have showed. Like, they should have showed Black Myth Wukong, because Black Myth Wukong is a GPU intensive game. I mean, here's the thing with dudes that bring up, like, no physical media with the console. The only differentiating factor from a console and PC is the fact there is physical media. That's the only upside to console there is. Once that's gone, and you can go back far as fuck on my channel, and I've always said the same thing. The only main differentiating factor between the console and the PC is physical media. Once that's gone, it's over, bro. A console is just a shit version of a PC. That's what it is. That's what it is. It is just the shittiest form of a PC. And I've always said this. That is the main differentiating factor. Once you get rid of that, there is no point to a console. Other than it just should be a cheap entry point for gaming, which the Pro is not. That's just what it is, man. And we got to get into some salt, baby. Shout out to my boy Jay Fonz. Shout out to Fonz Gaming. And Fonz has said that Astrobot is one of the best games that he's played this year. He said it's absolutely phenomenal to him. It's a 9 out of 10 easily. He had so much fun with the game, and I'm happy, bro. I'm happy to see that Astrobot is a phenomenal game. Shout out to Asobi for showing, all right, modern gaming how it's done. You don't have to spend fucking $300 million to make a good game. And I think that that's such an important point in modern day. And Fonz has said that he loves the game. And he's asking, why are Xbox gamers coming at me for enjoying games? It's so weird. And this dude Tom here says, you take a dig at someone and they'll take a dig back. But you already know that rage baiting with a blue tick. The blue check mark, I'm assuming he's saying, clearly worked. Kudos. And Fonz is asking, where did I take a dig? And Tom says, when he mentioned purchased. Why are Xbox dudes so bothered by the idea of purchasing games now? What's up, Lilith? That is crazy, bro. Yo, Fonz's podcast last night was actually Fire Astro. Like, if you're looking for some a little bit of drama, unintentionally, because Fonz is not a drama guy, but he loves to have the conversations, man. And whatever those conversations become, it is what it is. The past two Fonz Gaming fucking podcasts were fire, all right? Like, there was definitely some drama. There was definitely some passion. So I highly recommend checking those out if you just want to hear some interesting gaming takes and some passionate gaming takes, man. But he said, purchased, whether it meant as a dig or not, you know very well Xbox players are accused of not purchasing games due to Game Pass. Again, you know all of this, and I'm just giving you exactly what you're looking for. Interactions, so I'm out now. Enjoy the grifting. Bro, what is with everybody calling everybody they do not like? Or if they don't like their opinions, they call everyone a grifter. Like, how much of a fucking cunt do you have to be? You know how many times I get called a grifter? And it's like, you stupid cocksucker. I actually genuinely believe the shit that I say. Whether you think it's insane or not, I'm not asking you to fucking, like, you know, to agree with me. Because I couldn't give a single fuck less if you agree with me or not. But I do genuinely believe the shit that I say. I'm not placating to an audience. All right? Like I'm not, how do you say? I'm not trying to fucking just say what I think my audience wants to hear. I just say what I fucking say, and what you guys respond with is what you guys choose to respond with. And sometimes you guys don't agree with me. And I'm like, look, you know, if you feel differently, I respect that. Right? I just said I don't like Chala, Hey Chala, the theme song from Dragon Ball Z, and, you know, from Dragon Ball, and you guys collectively threw me in the bin. And it's like, look, if you feel the other way, I understand. But that's just how I feel. To me, it's not my favorite. Rock the Dragon's my favorite Dragon Ball theme. All right, now you guys can get mad all over again. But it's hilarious, bro. You mentioned the concept of buying games now, and Xbox dudes is offended and they take it as a personal jab. That's wild. Yo, Doomslayer, what's good with you, bro? Yeah, really, just calling someone a grifter means nothing now, as per usual, because hey, people just want to throw that out there whenever they happen to disagree with you. You don't like Dragon Ball's main theme, heretic. It's not that I don't like it. I think it's okay. I just like Rock the Dragon way better. That's just me personally. Those are we had a bit of a falling out. I had a falling out with a chat earlier when I said that. Because homies thought that liking the Dragon Ball GT theme song was a hot take. And it's like, no. Like, it's not. Dragon Soul is my favorite OP. You like both Chala and Rock the Dragon? Not, like, honestly, neither are bad. Like, if you want to be, neither are even remotely bad. Both are solid. It's just, what do you like more? Cass be capping hard? Oh my god. It's just an opinion, man. Holy shit, brother. And then we got, oh man. We got Xbox Salt, man. We got, you know what? I have to remove this bullshit. This salt is so long. Pause. The salt stream is long. This motherfucker Karim, bro. There's some Xbox console gremlins, man, that are genuinely upset that Astrobot's a good game. And it's fucking terrible. Like, how fucking garbage can you be? Like, you could tell that this is a genuinely great game made by passionate game developers, and you can't even be fucking happy. Just because it's not on your box, bro. Fucking Karim here is like, Astrobot underperforms. And mind you, this is back on September 8th. Nobody knows what the fuck Astrobot is doing in terms of sales at this point. He says, Astrobot underperforms. It's wild. With all the Astrobot praise, the sales have fallen short of Sony's expectations. Where did he get this information from? He says, I really don't understand why these console warriors are against PS5 games coming to PC, which will only help the developers. This is another reason Astrobot will be coming to PC soon. Bro, get this console gremlin Xbox fanboy the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Keep PC out your fucking mouth, bro. Keep that shit out your mouth. These motherfucking frauds wanna pretend to speak for PC gamers. This dumb fuck. And the only reason why he's judging this because Sony stock took a dip. Fucking stupid. And even, bro, even Colt Eastwood is telling him to stop being a Riri. Don't be a Riri, bro. Colt Eastwood said, this info is fake. I'd update it or delete the post. Astrobot is doing incredibly well. And Karim is like, can you please provide me the proof so I can update it? Meanwhile, there was no proof. There was no proof for him to make the tweet to begin with. You fucking clown.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Everything that guy just said is bullshit.
What a fucking idiot.
Thank you.
Absolute clown fucking behavior. What a Riri. Homie deserved the fucking smoke, bro. Absolutely deserves the smoke. It's fucking Xbox console gremlins. They can get fucking annoying, not for nothing. Like, can you just be happy that there's a good fucking game out that didn't take $300 million to make? And didn't disappoint? Yeah, he deserves it, Philip, for sure. And then we have this clown. All right, PlayStation fanboy unleashed. And then he says PS5 Pro is for elite gamers with refined tastes who can afford the highest end tech. This is not the highest end tech. What the fuck are we talking about? The PS5 Pro is like years outdated and it hasn't even come out yet. What are we talking about? Yo, Meat Pie, what's good with you, dog? It is crazy how these dumb motherfuckers are so
It's
stupid.
over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Pretty sure the dip is cause Concord, not Astrobot.
That's facts, Devastator. That's facts. Thank you so much for the 2, dog. Censor said, I already have my GOG, Steam, and Xbox account. I don't need or want another login. And that's your prerogative, bro. If the games ain't worth it to you, then it won't make you do it, man. For me, I already have a PSN. But I don't really want to have to log into it either way. And that whole thing is just making me more selective on games and making me say, well, I'm just going to wait for these games to go on sale. You know? Because I just don't think that they're as worth it as they were when they didn't require PSN as a login. If I have to sign into something else other than Steam, your game is not really worth as much to me. It's the same thing with Ubisoft. Do I buy Ubisoft games? Occasionally. Do I buy them when they're at $20 or less? Yes. Because I gotta deal with fucking Uplay, bro. The game is not worth nearly as much to me. Buy them off GOG. That too. So, Unleashed already out here fucking lying his balls
Everything that
off.
guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Then he says Series X and S are for bums who can neither afford the hardware nor the games. They simply survive on welfare pass. Them's are the facts. And it's crazy because he doesn't even acknowledge that the Series X 2 terabyte version is like $600. Basically, both these companies are fucking out of pocket. They are so out of pocket, bro. No DRM or logins. Yeah, no, that's a dub for sure from GOG. But what really is the most disappointing and really what makes PlayStation's new games that require login the most egregious thing of all is now that since the games require you to log into PSN, they are no longer playable on Steam Deck. And I have a Steam Deck. So the games, now that I have less places I can play these games, they're worth way less to me. I like to play games on Steam Deck when I so choose to. I don't want, I want the choice to just play wherever the fuck I want to play. And that's supposed to be the dope-ass choice on PC gaming. If you have a Steam Deck, you have a PC. Just like this seamless transition between the two. And now they are hindering that by the PSN login. And PlayStation are cunts for that. They need a good backhand, bro. But Unleash here is a fucking PlayStation console gremlin through and through. He is one of the most deranged ones. And then we got some sense here, man. We have the sensible one. Noir here says, PlayStation and Xbox have officially lost their minds. He's talking about the PS5 Pro at $700 and the 2 terabyte Xbox Series X at $600. All this shit is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting behavior, man. And then, yo, ever since this announcement, all right, it's like Concord was a flop, right? And so the PlayStation console gremlins have to come back in the most like ignorant way possible, man. It's like, man, we got to come swinging back heavy. And so the Pro was that moment where they can like do that. You'll be buying console with no controller soon. I believe it. Better score. And so, Rambling, shout out to Rambling Entertainment, my man. He's also in the chat today. It said, PC versus PlayStation arc begins. Jay Barry and Persona begging PC gamers for a parlay. They will have none. And Jay Barry is quote tweeting Lazy Gamer here. And Lazy Gamer says, the number of people who will line up tomorrow to pay $600 to $700 on a PS5 Pro tomorrow is crazy. My 4080 and the 7800 X3D processor will still be better than the PlayStation 6. Enjoy the $10 tax on next gen and the $80 a year for online. And none of what he said here is false. Like, everything he said here is true. Absolutely. This was a straight up, he's cooking like, bro, he's cooking like real Italian, real Ginzo lasagna right now. All right. He's not reheating fucking McDonald's eggs, bro. He's cooking some real Ginzo lasagna. Okay. And Jay Barry quote tweets him, says, why are you so upset? Enjoy your quote unquote beast PC, little guy. Let people enjoy what they want. And he said, PS5 Pro got those dudes talking crazy. Mans brought up PS6, they hurt. And it's like, look, the thing is, y'all are being literally misled. When motherfuckers is saying they're going to buy the PS5 Pro just so they could play GTA 6 at 60 frames, and fucking even IGN is trying to sell people on this shit, y'all are literal clowns. Absolute clowns. And there's people that really believe, they genuinely, and some people that even Jay Barry has been on a panel with, genuinely believe that the fucking PS5 Pro is going to compete with a 4090, bro. Because y'all don't know shit about tech, man. Y'all don't know nothing.
Chill. McDonald's also has real round eggs.
Man, if you reheat McDonald's food, bro, it tastes entirely different. Let's just put it that way, bro. It tastes entirely different, dog. But thank you so much for the two, bro. Oh man, if you gotta reheat McDonald's, give it up, bro. Give it up. Just withhold the calories. Yo, my man Xavierus, man, pulling up with the 5 gifted memberships, bro. Xavier, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate that, dog. You totally didn't have to, but you were so kind to us too, and I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. What a fucking G. Hey. Yeah, he is a fucking socialist. Holy shit, brother. What a socialist action. And for the fries, you need to have a pan of water in the oven with the fries. No. Oh, man. But, yeah, none of what Lazy Gamer said was untrue. It's not like he's lying. Like, Jay Barry's literally upset because he knows that what Lazy Gamer says is true. He knows this shit. Like, it's a shame that people still have to pay for online. You already pay for it, and you're paying again. Like, this is stuff that PlayStation and not for nothing Xbox console gremlins, y'all be dick eating and just paying for this nonsense. Fucking sad, man. But y'all just, motherfuckers just dick eat, bro. At least acknowledge it as an issue. You know, and there's console dudes that do. They acknowledge that it's an issue. They still pay for it, and it's like, I get it, man. At the end of the day, you just want to enjoy what you want to enjoy. You don't want to have restrictions. I get it. But motherfuckers will actually defend this nonsense. And that's the problem. And all the fucking best, not for nothing, all the best games that have come out this year are not $70 games. $70 games are objectively the worst fucking video games. They're the ones that do not live up to the hype. All the good games that have come out this year, all the ones that are beloved by the gamers, are $60 games. Black Myth Wukong. Even Astrobot at 60, fucking Space Marine 2, 60. But people like Jay Barry are the ones defending the $70 price tag. Y'all are being held accountable and it hurts your soul. All right, I remember being in a fucking Twitter space with Jay Barry saying, I think that $70 is fucking ridiculous. He was like, well, I like video games, so I'll pay whatever. I don't care. I don't penny pinch like that. It's like y'all definitely being held accountable and it hurts y'all's feelings. So the only one really upset here is Jay Barry. It's just he's projecting his upset onto Lazy Gamer because Lazy Gamer just spoke facts. And then we got, all right, his the dude that's attached to his hip. We got Persona. Persona, who ironically doesn't have a persona. He's just the less likable Jay Barry. He says, respectfully, which when someone says that, they don't really mean that. They mean the opposite. Respectfully. If you've upgraded your GPU, CPU, RAM, motherboard, or SSD in the last 5 years, your opinion on mid-gen console refreshes being unnecessary is irrelevant. Sit this one out, champ. Persona games on PC! He literally games on the motherfucking PC, bro! These fucking PlayStation 5 Pro hype beasts are already on PC anyway. Y'all fucking fake ass hype beasts, bro. PlayStation's not going to send you free shit, bro. Get the fuck over it. Motherfuckers upgrade their PC because they get more out of it. You're paying more and nothing carries over. Y'all are fucking stupid. Just pay more. Oh my gosh. Your opinion is irrelevant. Absolute clown behavior, bro. You're paying more for less, objectively, by buying a PS5 Pro. You're literally paying more for less. But don't let these fake PlayStation 5 hype beasts fool you, man. Because they're gaming on PC too. The majority of them are. They just know that, man, if I start being honest, half of my audience is going to disappear overnight. That's what it is with them. And then we got my boy, okay? The happy console gamer, the happy honest gamer who thinks that the PS5 Pro price is ridiculous. And actually, he did make a video discussing it. We're going to check that out. Oh, no. Then we have Dreamcast guy's take on the whole thing. Let's hear what he has to say.
Tell us the price. $700 base.
And Dreamcast guy's a cheap motherfucker. Because Dreamcast guy he's the type of dude, and I don't blame him for being a cheap motherfucker. Like, apparently, from what I know of Dreamcast guy's history, dude has been homeless at some points in his life. He's definitely struggled. He hasn't had an easy life. I get that. But, so I understand being definitely, reserved with how you spend your money. I get that. So this is interesting because he's a console gremlin. He's a console gremlin. He's one of those that also games on PC because, console gremlins can't avoid PC anymore. They know that it's better. So they'll be hype beasts for PlayStation, but they got PC in their pocket.
Oh, man. anyone buying this is adding to the problem of modern gaming.
No,
oh my
man.
God.
No,
Well,
I don't want to hear that. Damn it.
Yeah,
You
am
are gonna
shocked.
fucking get a better job. Damn it.
Okay. Well, I am going to. Oh my God, that's so expensive. I'm gonna make a video reacting to this because
It's so expensive. Let me hurry up and make content so maybe by November I can afford it.
Disk drive.
Man, we praying for you, bro. We praying for you,
what
bro.
An L. Everybody in chat spamming L's. I am right there with you.
Also, I'm console only. I enjoy plug and play, and I respect
what the
Elliot.
Hell? Okay. Feel free to subscribe.
Dude, that is a more reasonable opinion than like all these dudes just fighting back, bro. I get it.
I'm gonna make a video. I wanna sit down and like reorganize some thoughts, but
Yo, Dreamcast guy is going to make double the content so that by November he can afford a PS5 Pro. Are you guys ready for it? Are you guys... Yo, he's gonna be messed up. He's gonna be as messed up as he can so that he can generate the views to generate the bucks. That's what's gonna happen. And then we got Jay Barry, man. These PlayStation console gremlins are out of pocket, bro. Flat out just out of pocket lately, man. So GameStop says we're paying up to $410 in trade-in for your PS5. And Jay Barry says, go trade in them Xbox Series X's and get you a real console that eats monsters for breakfast. The PS5 Pro. Yo. If only, PlayStation, please put Barry. Go out of your way to put Barry on your, bro. At least give him some stock or something, man. Put him on your payroll. This dude does more lip service, all right? He does all the lip service to fucking PlayStation, all as much as he possibly can, bro. Them DSLs is working for PlayStation, bro. They working for PlayStation heavy. And then we got his butt buddy. Yo, shout out to my boy Lobo. He says, I'm living in a time paradox where Bond is completely based. Oh, man, brother. Holy shit. So Persona says, imagine being a PC gamer, and Persona, imagine being a PlayStation gamer who is also on PC. He said, imagine being a PC gamer and you're mad at an all-digital console releasing. Some of you dudes really don't think before you tweet, and it shows. Once again, the only differentiating factor that makes console objectively better than the PC is physical media. That's the entire point. That's the one thing that puts consoles over PC gaming. Physical media, something that has been tossed aside entirely. Console gamers do not appreciate it, and that's why it's going away, sadly. And Bond says, consoles are a closed platform genius. And Persona says, so what? Your response has nothing to do with my tweet. And Bond says, are you stupid? People don't want to be blocked into digital only on a closed platform. Exactly. They don't fucking get it, bro. Do you not understand what happens when there's only one place to buy games from on a platform? There's that fucking stupid, and they don't care. Basically, no more sales on games. All right, no more options of where to buy your games. They could just fuck it, man. Make the base price of games not $70 but $90. Why the fuck not? You can't buy games any fucking where else. You have to buy them from the PlayStation Store. What a fucking dummy. Astro said he says that when he's been streaming Space Marine 2 on PC.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
the fucking bar. Holy shit, bro.
You are exposed, sir.
Persona says, "Are you stupid? You're still all digital on PC. My tweet has nothing to do with being locked to a platform, but being all digital when it comes to how you get your games. Idiot, dismissed." He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. This is the problem where console gamers pretend to understand PC and they talk about PC and they have no understanding of PC. No fucking idea. He doesn't understand the difference between console and PC in terms of storefronts. On the PlayStation side, if you're on a PlayStation that's all digital and there's no more physical media, the only option you have to buy games on is on the PlayStation Store. That is it. PlayStation eliminated years ago. I remember this happening, and I knew immediately that this was not a good thing. They eliminated the option for you to actually be able to get codes from like Amazon, shit like that. I think at some point that's going to be challenged. It should be challenged immediately. That is fucked up. That is a problem. And honestly, I think they got sued. Good. They deserve it. But I also think too that PlayStation, I think one of the main reasons why PlayStation is putting their games on PC and that soon they will be day and date, I think a big reason for that is when PlayStation does go all digital, that they could say, well, we don't have a monopoly because you could just buy it on PC anyway. And I think they're going to use that as an excuse. And really, that's a terrible fucking excuse because you're just hurting your console gamers because there's always going to be console gamers that don't fuck with PC. And I get that. That's your choice. But that hurts your console gamers. And then Bond quote tweeted and said, "I'm convinced this dude is a Riri. Your point is irrelevant, as that was my point in response to your utter stupidity. Take Sony's dick out of your ass." Oh man, and then Persona continues to be ignorant. Was Gucci Rome? He says, "Again, your response to my initial tweet has nothing to do with the point of my tweet." Because the point that Bond brought up, you can't dispute it. It's not disputable. He said, that point being majority are all digital, so being upset about an all digital console as a PC gamer doesn't make sense to me. He doesn't understand that there's so many storefronts on PC. Dude, I get some mega sales on Humble Bundle just because I've been a Humble Bundle subscriber for a while now. It's been about a year, give or take. Dude, you can buy games off of Humble Bundle as a discount. You can wait for Steam sales. You can buy on Steam. You can buy on GOG. You can buy on Epic Game Store. You could buy on Ubisoft. Fucking all these other storefronts. You can go to websites like CD Keys. You can go to sites like Green Man Gaming, Fanatical. There's so many more. So many fucking more. He doesn't understand the difference. G2A, yep. Never heard of Game Billet. Interesting. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart is still $70 in the PlayStation Store. Exactly, Rome. And Rome tweeted some examples of games that have been out for years and are still full price on the PlayStation Store. And that is the fucking problem. Said there's no point of, because they're made just possible beef up mainly first party titles, but third party is completely up to the developer. So either go PC or wait till the next gen console. Yeah, I get you, Black Metal Gamer Facts. We're at 87 likes, guys. Can we get to 100? Can we get to 100? If you haven't hit the like button, it really does help me out. Lady Foxfire says GOG, CD Keys, and Steam are my favorite. Absolutely. Great options. All great options. See, man, this is, you gotta respect. All right? Gamers that know what they're doing. Shout out to Lady Foxfire. lowest expectations is I always go for GOG before other platforms do. And guess what? What's amazing is you have that option. Good thing Sony refunded all the secondhand keys for Concord. Bless up Sony. I don't know what... When it comes to Concord, it's like... I don't understand why the game even got released. After that beta, they should have fucking been like, yeah, we need to reassess this game. But I mean, hey man, people got refunds for it because of what it came out and flatlined. And if they wouldn't have refunded people would have spent $40 on a game that died out the gate. So yeah, good on them for that. But I mean, that's a game that should have never saw the light of day until it was fixed. At least the art style, something, man, because that shit wasn't it.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Black Metal Gamer!
9,000?!
This pro is the Concord tax. Am I wrong?
Oh, fuck!
He said it, not me. He said it, not me. Holy shit, brother. You're not wrong, bro. I feel like they probably tacked on an extra 50. Gotta make up that money somehow. And we do have an update, guys, on GTA 6. I did put up a video earlier this week. And this was just before Jason Schreier had tweeted to give us more insight. And basically confirmed what I was saying. Thankfully, because like an hour afterwards he put out a tweet. And I was like, look, don't believe this so-called leaker. All right, they have some credibility, but not to the level of having GTA 6 knowledge. That's essentially what I said. And Jason Schreier had come out and said, basically, he talked to multiple Rockstar employees, and yeah, there's no announcement of a delay yet, but a delay could be possible. There's still a lot of time between now and the release of GTA 6. That's essentially what he was saying. And Tua is down? Tua? What the hell? Are we talking about Hawk Tua, girl? That doesn't sound good. Why is Steam trending? What the fuck? Lollipop Chainsaw Remastered just dropped on Steam, and again, it's another new release I've seen absolutely no one talking about. Whoever is in charge of marketing these games needs their job title reassessed. I agree. On this day in 2003, Steam was launched. All hail Steam. Oh, the Dolphins quarterback, damn, that's rough. Man, losing your fucking quarterback is like the worst thing ever. The Jets know that all too well. You think we should be worried about GTA 6 having dumb shit? I think that you have to be realistic about GTA 6. There's gonna have things that you're gonna like in it, and there's gonna have things in it that you hate in it. Because it's a representation of our society. So it's gonna have fuck shit in it. Now, whether it preaches to you or not, that, that's to be, determined. But you're gonna have your fuck shit. And the great thing is, you could take it upon your hands to assess that fuck shit however you so feel to. However you so choose to, I should say. So that's what it is. Yo, Nate, what's good with you, bro? But, yeah, I think that we have to be realistic about how GTA 6 should be. GTA 6 shouldn't shy away from things. You know what I mean? It shouldn't. I don't want it to. I want it to be like old GTA was making fun of everyone. And I agree, Philip. Absolutely. GTA, the last thing GTA should be doing is taking some form of moral high ground. Social morality high ground. If it does, then the game is indeed compromised. Is that a happy console gamer shirt? Absolutely, bro. Abso-fucking-lutely. Dude. Happy Console Gamer is the fucking GOAT. Let's go. Fuck yeah, bro. We already know what it is, man. We stand the Happy Console Gamer here. 150,000%. Yes. Johnny is the greatest gaming YouTuber that ever fucking lived. Easily. You watch him? Absolutely. I recommend everyone watch Happy Console Gamer. He's a console gamer, but he's not a console gremlin. There's a difference. Would like to see lots of random events like in Red Dead 2. Yeah, sure. I agree. I used to be on Johnny Millennium's Facebook group. He used to be active on that around 2014. Shit, that's awesome. I'm seeing some of his older videos. You need to watch some of his newer videos too. You respect him in Black Metal. I mean, I was gonna say Black Metal Jesus. Oh man, Metal Jesus Rocks is also amazing. Shout out to Metal Jesus Rocks. He's a badass. What brand is that giant Trunks figure, Cass? Damn. I do have the box, but I think it's in my basement, so I wouldn't be able to tell you, sadly. It's definitely one of the more expensive brands. So, Hasbro. Hasbro or has been. I mean, what? Yeah, Metal Jesus is a beast too. I don't speak about Metal Jesus enough, but he's also pretty awesome. I made a satire page back then called Depressed Handheld Gamer. No! Black Metal Gamer, no, bro! So cast them goddamn Jets, yeah. I watched, like, the first half of the Jets game. Because, you know, I got the chance to before work, and I had to get ready for work, and it really wasn't good. Alright, their second drive was pretty solid, and then after that, they just... Dude, the Jets defense was just taking L after L after L. It was disgusting. God must hate the Jets. I agree. I agree, but I also thought for the longest time that the Patriots were God's team because they could do no wrong and now they suck ass. The Jets, how about them Giants? Damn. Yeah, the Jets had a rough first week, man. But at least Aaron Rodgers didn't take a massive L, okay? At least Aaron Rodgers' guts weren't spilt on the field this fucking first game. That's a positive, right? But we'll see what happens, man. They definitely should do well on their next game. Did you see my request? Let me see, man. Where'd you post your request? How long before Rodgers goes to the Vikings? Oh no, bro. Do not follow in Favre's footsteps, man. He reacts. Alright, let me see. Oh shit, we got my boy PS1 King that made a short? Okay. Alright, before we do more nonsense, let's check out this short real quick.
Have you forgotten your purpose? Let me remind you.
I don't hope it's not copyrighted.
Master of war, my life has one mission: create the greatest warrior. I had a challenge, a test of skill, a magic
Okay. I was liking the vibe. Did I mention I'm a huge ass mecha nerd, like Gundam, Macross, Votoms? I believe that's how it's pronounced. I'm not familiar with Votoms. Are my big three for a very good reason. I fucked around a little bit with mecha. Like, mecha was hard. Like, honestly, I need to give mecha anime another chance because, I mean, I did get into G Gundam, which made so I watched Wing of first, and it took a lot. As a kid, I didn't appreciate Wing. Then I watched G Gundam, and that's when it clicked for me. And then I watched Wing again, and I appreciated it more. Need to finish watching OG Gundam. Yeah, me too, honestly. There's a lot of Gundam that I have to watch. But, like, mecha anime was something that it definitely took some time for me to fuck with. I had to learn to appreciate it more. Now I definitely need to watch more of it for sure. Erupting burning finger! Ew. Domon's special moves were definitely quite sexual in nature. Yo, son, holy shit, brother. Alright, so let me see. We got this fucking guy who started arguing me on Twitter and blocked me before I could actually respond. I was sleeping the whole time. He basically argued with himself and then blocked me. That was on my old Twitter account. He hasn't blocked my new Twitter account. Persona did, but we got sick humor here. Mr. Positive says PC guys talking about discless consoles and price will never not be funny to me. And it's like he doesn't understand the difference. There is a very big difference between a console and PC. One being physical media and two being price. Consoles are literally meant to be budget items. Nintendo guys talking about value will never not be funny. And I mean, Nintendo always has the cheaper consoles. Yes, their software is definitely on the expensive side, but to get the console and get there is good. And value, I mean, Nintendo games literally retain their value. So what the fuck are you talking about? Nintendo guys talking about value will never not be funny. Go trade in your fucking your God of War Ragnarok or your fucking any fucking PlayStation game, your physical copy of your PlayStation game. See how much money you get in return for that bitch. Then go trade in a Nintendo first party IP physical copy and see what the difference in value is, because the PlayStation game has no value. It decreases in value immediately versus the Nintendo game where you buy the physical copy. That's why all of my Nintendo games I have physical media of, because they retain their value. It's important to me. Now, I do have a lot of PlayStation physical media as well, but I know that they're essentially worthless. You know, other than, you know, maybe like a $20 here and there, they don't really retain their value unless they're limited editions or limited releases. That's it. Nintendo could sell fucking 20 million copies of Animal Crossing. Guess what? Animal Crossing's still going to retain the mass majority of its value or eventually go up in price. That's really what it is. Oh no. You know what? Fuck this. We need to hear. I need to hear Happy Console Gamer's take on the PS5 Pro, because he is the happy console gamer. So he should be happy with the PS5 Pro, right? Theoretically, happy console gamer. PC used to be physical media, and then something happened. Now the only way we get physical media is through consoles, and now that's going away. Thanks, Sony. Yeah, exactly, dude. That was like the differentiating factor, man. I used to be a big physical media collector, But now I see the writing on the wall. I see where it's going, man. Exactly, those expectations. At least with PlayStation physical media, you at least have the ability to get something back physically, as opposed to nothing digitally. Just saying. That's a fact. Happy console gamer will soon become happy PC gamer. Oh, man, bro. I don't think so, man. Look, Johnny is a well-informed dude. He knows what he wants. I respect his opinions because he has great opinions, man. Even the ones I don't necessarily agree with. I'd rather have a PS5 Pro Deluxe Edition at $8.99 that plays all physical PlayStation Gen games. All of them, right? PS1, 2, 3, 4. That's what I'm assuming that you're getting at, Black Metal Gamer. I mean, like, that is truly a value. Yeah. I get that. Because, like, dude, there's so many fucking decades worth of games from PlayStation, bro. I get it. Great games. That would be awesome. Yo, my man, fuck Norris. It does make sense that if you were building PC as a game, you'd probably want a 4060 Ti to a 4070 Ti performance, and that alone is $550 to $850. Yeah. No, the graphics cards are definitely expensive, that's for sure. I mean, it just depends on what you want. Do you want a budget PC, or are you a enthusiast? Because a lot of people are claiming that are interested in the PlayStation 5 Pro, they claim to be enthusiasts. So you don't really care about the money. That's the thing. If you're saying it, you can't fucking say you don't give a fuck about money and that's why you're gonna get the PS5 Pro. Then fucking penny pinch on a PC. Like, it doesn't equate to me. You got a gaming laptop? Why invest in a PC? There's no value in a PC. You're just gonna get addicted to upgrading and tinkering with setting when us console players just want to play a game. But that isn't necessarily true, though. There's some PC gamers that are obsessed with tinkering. That's an option. There's some PC gamers that build their PC or they buy a PC and they just rock that bitch until the wheels fall off. It depends. The thing is, you do what you want to do on the PC. That's the whole point. Like, you have the option to care or not to care anymore. There are still motherfuckers dude, the fucking 1060 is still the fucking, like, the mass majority of PC gamers. Some PC gamers don't give a fuck. So what you're saying is like the enthusiasts that are tech nerds, Daniel. That's what you're saying. And guess what? That is one part of the PC community. Absolutely. Why invest in the consoles when there's no value? You can't go back and play PS1 games on a PS5. You can't play PS2 games on a PS5. Why invest in the console then? We could make up these same arguments all around. Why is Cass so entertaining? I'm fucking laughing right now. Yeah, you don't have to tinker with the PC. Like, dude, I keep my gaming experience as basic as possible more often than not. It just fucking works. Thankfully. I'm lucky in that sense. Not everybody is as lucky. But guess what? When you're on PC, you learn new skills and you learn how to deal with shit. But what you're saying, like, I get it. And there's some people that are like that, Daniel, where they're addicted to upgrading. But you're saying you are just going to get addicted to upgrading. I mean, PlayStation gamers are addicted to upgrading too. But that isn't necessarily the case. It's for the enthusiasts, I guess. They're addicted to upgrading, even though console enthusiasts don't exist to me. Like, dude, motherfuckers just got a PS5, And for years, motherfuckers that have a PS5 and even the Xbox, they're both disappointed. I'm disappointed as shit. That's why I said fuck console gaming. It's disappointing as fuck having a PS5. I was hyped for it. And guess what? PS5 sucks ass. And guess what? The shit PS5 experience is what is making people want to upgrade to the PS5 Pro, thinking that maybe they'll finally get the shit that was promised with the PS5. Y'all are addicted to upgrading. Y'all want to run out and get a fucking another console that's still gonna play 30 FPS games. That's crazy, dog. That is crazy, dog. I think that honestly, console companies and really the console gaming experience needs to concentrate on making the game experience better. That is something that definitely needs to happen. Because guess what? Y'all can't play your old games on there, a lot of them. You can only play certain ones. Certain ones. And that shit sucks. Back Combat cleans up old gen games, and that's just a handful of them, Daniel. On the PC, you have access to the mass majority of them. The console is literally just a sloppy PC. That's it. It's just, hey, we're gonna give you sloppy seconds of PC gaming, and you're gonna be okay with that because it's cheap. Unless you're getting a PS5 Pro, or unless you're getting a Xbox Series X that happens to be in the $600 price range. That's really what it is. And if you're into that, hey man, if that appeals to you, if that's just something that's, bro, that's cool, that's fine by me, it has just enough for me, and I'm happy with that, then so be it, bro. But I'm not with you on that. We just happen to disagree, and that's fine. That's fine. Either way, I appreciate you, brother. Lilith loves the burp. All my burps are genuine, by the way. Zombie Killer says we can play those back compat games too, though, through emulation. And emulation just keeps getting better and better. So, happy console gamer. All right, the fucking GOAT. He needs more subscribers. I'm a Happy Console Gamer sip, admittedly, guys. Go subscribe to Happy Console Gamer because he deserves more subs than what he has, damn it. And he says, no to the PS5 Pro. Happy Console Gamer. Let's see what Gianni has to say about this.
So, welcome to my episode on the PlayStation 5
He's wearing an Iron Maiden
Pro.
t-shirt today.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Sony just announced it. It's coming out November 7th this year, 2000.
Lady Foxfire says, added you on Steam, Cass? Okay. Appreciate that, by the way. One fan request from Lady Foxfire. Much love, fam. And if you guys want to add me on Steam, I always welcome you guys too. You're more than you're more than welcome to add me on Steam. That is my Steam profile.
And 24. And there's the PlayStation 5, and this is the Pro version. We had it with the PlayStation 4, and we got the Pro version there. I'm going to talk about this.
Uh-oh. I think he aged 5 years when he heard that fucking price.
I'll ask you guys, before I begin, what do you think about the PlayStation 5 Pro? What do you think about the price? We're going to get into it all. Let me know down below. So I woke up this morning and I was watching the presentation, this 9-minute presentation showing the PS5 Pro and all of its new features and the price points and all those great things. And I gotta say, I was a little disturbed to say.
Damn, homie said he was a little disturbed. Wow. Oh my god. Zombie Killer says, I don't plan on buying next-gen CPUs. What CPU do you have, Zombie Killer? I'm just curious. Because, like, honestly, if you have, like, a 4000 series card, you shouldn't be worried about upgrading.
Say the least. I was a little
I have a
disturbed.
3080, so it's
and
time.
The reason why is because you're getting a little bit more for a lot more money. And that's what it realistically is. You're paying a lot of money. We're talking $699 US for the console itself. And that's with
You have an RX 6800 XT. When it comes to AMD cards, I don't know what the fuck is what, honestly. I have no fucking idea. Javi says, still rocking the 2080 Ti. Wow. Shout out to you, brother. When I was reading that the PlayStation Pro was dying, laughing because it was 2018 parts. Damn. RIP. But this is the latest and greatest, according to some, Teddy. I think the 3080 with more VRAM. Okay. Nice. Not bad. That's fucking better than me. I'm at the 3080 and I need more VRAM. Bucknar said, I recently retired my 2080 Ti for the 7800 XT. See you guys switching to AMD. Okay. Okay. I'm about to get a little familiar with AMD because my next CPU is going to be an AMD CPU. So I'm going from Intel to AMD. So I'm going to start to get familiar with AMD. All right. There's a whole other avenue to start learning about when it comes to AMD, which I'm looking forward to, man. I want to learn new things. Cut the price in half considering you can't do half the shit you can do on a PC versus a console. Exactly, Drewski. That's the thing.
without the disk drive. You have to buy a disk
Your
drive
CPU on your gaming
separately.
laptop is AMD.
That was the bit that I was like.
Nice.
I went on to Twitter afterwards and I'm like, what? It's separate? I couldn't even imagine that. Like, really? And I think I...
And guys, mind you, Happy Console Gamer is over in Canada, so he pretty much gets the worst of it. If you're Australian or Canadian, you guys get the fucking worst of it. You get the brunt of it all.
You know why they did it? Because they wanted to bring the price down, so they're like, well, let's take the disk drive out and charge it separately. So it seems like it's a lot less money, even though it's a lot more money. It's a lot of money. Yeah, never mind getting a vertical stand for it and an SSD. The price goes up, and I was looking at the price and I was like, this is over like $1,000 like Canadian plus.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And I'm like, this is a...
And look, guys, I don't know if you guys noticed, if you take note of what is, casually just chilling behind Happy Console Gamer himself, but he's a big physical media collector. So he's gonna have to get the fucking disc drive. It is what it is.
Crazy expensive machine. Okay, let's get into it and then I'll add some more bits to it. So what the PlayStation 5 Pro offers is a difference between fidelity and performance mode. We already had this with PS5. You could pick, fidelity mode, which was 30 frames a second, or you could do performance mode and hit that 60 frames a second, but take a hit on the graphics. Personally, I always usually play in performance mode. 30 frames a second is fine with high resolution.
Yeah, performance mode gamer. Yeah, bro. See, yo. And he wasn't always like that. He would actually go for the fidelity mode, but lately he's been playing performance mode with his games. Nice. Yo, my man Zombie Killer, thank you so much for being a fucking Cult of Cage member, brother. Thank you.
Graphics, but I do kind of like the 60 frames a second. Now with the Pro, they're saying, hey, it's going to hit all those high numbers. You'll just have performance and fidelity all in one. You won't have to worry about switching anymore. And I gotta say, I like that, but not at this price point.
Players are choosing performance about 3/4 of the time. Removing that decision, or at least narrowing that divide, is one of the key targets for PlayStation 5 Pro. We want to give players the graphics that the game creators aspire to, at the high frame rates that players typically prefer.
So how are they going to accomplish this? With 3 big things. A larger GPU.
We made the GPU much larger and increased the speed of the memory it uses. The result is rendering that's up to 45% faster.
An advanced ray tracing.
Taking a streamlined and accelerated approach that allows calculation of the rays at double or even triple the speeds of PlayStation 5.
And
yo, my man Red Chaos pulling up. He says performance over graphics. I agree.
AI-driven upscaling called PSSR.
Yes, sir.
And this boosts your resolution, and it stands for PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution.
PSSR analyzes the game
Cerny's
images
body's in
pixel
his
by
basement.
pixel,
No,
and can add
Justin,
an
relax,
extraordinary
brother.
amount of detail,
Holy shit.
which boosts the effective resolution of the games.
Okay, right. So these three things are going to enhance your PS5 Pro and allow it to do things that the
You're
PS5
3 likes
can't really
away from
do.
100,
Open
guys.
up, guys.
Holy shit.
Dwarf orders.
And they showed off a lot of the games that will be enhanced with all these features. And I was sitting there and I was like, well, this is all fine and dandy, but I've already played all of these games. Right? I've already played all of these games. I've already played them and I was happy with the experience.
It's over 9,000!
Devastator!
9,000?
But everything else is same as PS5, only 3 diffs.
Yeah, I mean, that's just what it is, man. It's look, you know, I was saying it's going to be pretty much no different from the PS4 Pro. And that's really what it is. It's really no different from the PS4 Pro to the PS4, except instead of a $100 gap, there's now a... Technically, you're going to compare it to the digital PS4, which is at $400. So the digital PS4 console at $400, and then the digital PS5 Pro console, which is $700, man. That's a big difference. That's a big fucking difference, bro. So, I mean, look, man, at the end of the day, it's really what you value, man. My man says it's doing a lot more. And if you feel that way, if that's what's important to you, bro, then, hey, man, that's on you, dog. I don't like it, but it's worth the difference. But why don't you like it then? You're saying that to you it's worth it. You have to understand what that means when you're saying that. It's worth it. That means you're saying that the money, the amount of money you're spending, the value that you're getting from the console is worth the money that you're spending. So why don't you like it? You feel as though it's worth it. So it doesn't have expandable storage? No, the PS5 has expandable storage. I'm assuming that the PS5 Pro is also going to have an expandable storage slot. Next gen will be in like 2 years. Daniel, it's going to be at least 3. And there's still a lot of people that are on the PS4. I mean, yeah, they're either on the PS4 or the PS4 Pro. There's still a lot of them that have not transitioned to next gen. Or a lot of them, honestly, probably fucked off to PC. Or have bought into the Xbox Series S. I don't know, bro. You're still in the 360, goddamn. Next generation confirmed PlayStation 6 2028. Hey, it's still some time away, man. It's still over, it's still over 3 years. So, you still got time. I was thinking more 600 to 700 with disk drive and a fucking stand included. That's why I don't like it. So, do you think it is worth it? That's the thing, because you're saying it's worth it, but then you don't like the price. So, there's like a disconnect there. Guys, we hit 100 fucking likes. That's always been the goal of the stream. So thank you all so much for that. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. So, liking the stream definitely helps it out. At least in my findings. Some people think otherwise, but it does help. So I really do appreciate you. Thank you guys so much for being so kind and supporting. And guys, supporting any which way you can helps, man. If it be sharing the stream, liking the stream, just being here, all this helps. It really does. It doesn't have to equate to money. It doesn't have to equate to memberships. Those are all appreciated, but guys, it doesn't have to be about that. Just being here, hitting the like button, sharing out the stream, all that shit helps so much, and you guys have no idea. So thank you all. I really appreciate it. Just saw on Prime Video, the next Thursday's game is the Jets Patriots. Absolutely. They're 2 times a year, baby. Upscaling is great for using my PC with a big screen TV. If you haven't tried it, you should. If I could fucking... I guess I could technically hook up my PC to my TV. My TV's like on the other end of the room, like diagonally. So I could hook it up to like a really long fucking HDMI, I guess. But I'd rather just be on my ultra wide monitor. I fucking love it. I adore my ultra wide. Want to know something funny, Cast? People who are trading their PS5s are converting to Xbox Series X instead of PS5 Pro at GameStop. That's when you know Sony fucked up. Why would they do that? Huh? The fuck? That's not a good choice either, my brother. Like, I'm just being honest. If they're doing that, I think they're kind of dumb too. Buy a really long HDMI cable. I have a lot of long HDMI cables. I need more though. Sometimes I like to chill on the couch and use trackball. Yeah, I don't think that that's necessarily a good option either. Like, you already fucked up with the PlayStation, and then you're gonna double fuck yourself. I mean, if you're into that, man, you know, everyone's got their kinks, bro. I mean, Xbox gamers are going to PlayStation. Why would you do that? That's a good point. I'm not gonna sit here and act like the Xbox is a great option to switch to. I mean, you already fucked up. Like, you already fucked up, and you kind of just fucked yourself even more, because it is true. Xbox games are going to PlayStation. I mean, if you're kind of just out of it with gaming, but you want, like, Game Pass or something, maybe. You know, if you're just out of touch with, if you're feeling extremely out of touch with gaming, and you're just like, I don't really care anymore. I just want to get me a little Series S and get Game Pass and not really take gaming seriously anymore. I get it. But I don't see any other reason why that would be a viable option. The PS5 Pro announcement really made people angry. I think that's an irrational way of thinking, though. Like, I think it's ridiculous. It's totally fucking ridiculous. The price point, like, honestly, fucking PlayStation should be backhanded, but Xbox should be backhanded too. They're literally releasing an Xbox Series X at fucking $600. It does nothing better. It just has more memory. It just has more storage space. I mean, excuse me, because there is a difference. It just has more storage space. What the fuck are we doing here? $600 for a Series X is still fucking dog shit. None of these companies are in the right. Like, none of them, guys. I don't know what we're talking about here. Like, both companies are fucking ass, just in different ways. He's not lying. I have a friend who has PS4s and 5s going to Xbox. Here's the thing. So there's some people that are a little confused about me. They think just because I have a serious issue with PlayStation, they think that I'm okay with Xbox. No. 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 Alright, I tell Xbox dudes their platform is fucking dead. Like, your platform is genuinely fucking dead. Like, not a better option. PlayStation is the shit option, but Xbox isn't better. But hey, man, look, you do you, man. Cassie's Xbox fund when I have an Xbox. I haven't plugged that bitch in forever. What type of Xbot are you, Cassie? Bro, just because I think PlayStation is trash, because I bought 2 of them, and I can assess that this generation of PlayStation is absolute horseshit. All right, what the fuck? What? We have a gift. Oh no. We have a gift on Steam. I'm scared. I'm scared. What do we got? Please no futas. God no. I'm fucking scared, y'all. Oh god. Oh no, censor, don't fucking say that, dog. Please, God, no. This is horrifying. Not yet. Futa's not yet. I'm scared. I'm scared to fucking death. Alright. Let's see what we got. Ooh, I have a new friend request. Let's go. Alright. MTW, shout out to you, brother. Appreciate the friend request. I have friends now, guys. Alright, new gift from Casualties of Gaming. Saints Row the Third Remastered. Okay. Hell yeah, brother. I'll definitely run that. Thank you. You totally didn't have to do that. Said enjoy. Also, thank you for wearing the hat. I can't get used to you without it. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you so much for thinking of me, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. That was actually a good gift. I definitely don't mind Saints Row the Third. Hell yeah, Saints Row the Third is an awesome gift. I appreciate you. Uta Fusion 9 on Steam. I'm in. Are we good? Hey! Appreciate you pulling up, Lindo. The picture I posted, your picture that you made me, I posted it on Twitter. Could someone buy Cast Destroy Humans Reprobed? I have the collector's edition on a PS4, by the way. And that's the reason why I didn't buy it. Oh, the first Destroy All Humans on PC. I'll get it eventually, no worries. Gift her all the food games. Time to bring real culture. Oh my god, to these streams. I will reject them out of principle. I will reject them out of principle. I'm just saying. I really don't want you guys to throw away that gun. I mean, they're little bullshitter games, you know, I get it. They're like $5 or some shit. Destroy All Humans 2 is your favorite. Destroy All Humans 2 is fucking phenomenal. Both games are truly phenomenal. They're fucking awesome. I will say though, my 3060 at 1440p, like, unlocked frame rate was definitely struggling at the dinosaur part. At the Godzilla part, it was my 3060 was definitely struggling back then. Most of your Steam library's older games. That's awesome, man. Cass chooses to remain uncultured swine. Absolutely. Yo, Greg, good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well, brother. The remake of Destroy All Humans made the last boss hard as hell. Yeah, it did. But, Casualties of Gaming, thank you so much for the gift. Totally didn't have to. It was very nice of you. And, it wasn't horrifying. I was kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie. When, like, watching Alex's streams whenever the Steam notification goes off while we're live, it is always a, oh my god, hold the fuck up. I'm scared. You guys have, homies that be gifting Alex games have definitely made that a scary potential experience. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Let me see. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, so far, Happy Console Gamer is definitely not feeling the PS5 Pro price point at all. And like I said, he's in Canada. He's definitely going to get the brunt of it. And he's definitely not a cheap guy. You know, motherfuckers will... If you say that Happy Console Gamer is a brokey just because he doesn't see the value in the PS5 Pro, you guys are clowns, especially when he's sitting behind all this insane shit that he owns. Cassie, quote unquote, flashing the stream. No. No. Yes, Natalia and Destroy All Humans 2, she's a fucking G. Absolutely.
I wasn't upset with the experience. I wasn't like, oh man, I really wish I had, more resolution, or I really wish I had more frame rate here and there. I felt completely okay. I felt like totally fine with these experiences. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get a PS5 Pro to play games I've already played before. Now, of course, upcoming games will take advantage of the PS5 Pro, and that's gonna be great. That's gonna be awesome. And I think this is for people who really want to buy into getting that bigger frame rate and that higher resolution graphics with some of this upscaling technology. This is for people that really want the high-end PS5 experience. And for me, I remember with the PS4 Pro, I really wanted to get one of those. I was really interested in that. And Sony sent me one, and I played it, and it enhanced.
Damn, Sony sent him one. Like, the cool thing, so here's the thing. If you live in America, Sony doesn't give a fuck about you. Like, flat out, they do not give a fuck. But if you live in Canada, Sony sends you, and you're an influencer, you don't even have to be a massive one. Like, you could be just, you could just have, 20K subs or something on YouTube. Yo, Sony will fucking, bro, they will shine your dick and send you all sorts of free, bro. Just if you want to be a PlayStation influencer, move to Canada. They'll treat you right. they'll treat you right. Yo, it's crazy. Oh fuck, bro. We got the Bigot Army raid. Holy shit, brother. What is up, yo? Yo, my man Hypnotic pulling up with the homies. Fuck yeah, brother. Hey. Shout out to my man's Hypno, man.
It's over 9,000.
Shout out to my man's Hypno.
9,000.
Yo, Bio
Big
T-Wolf.
raid clapping your cheeks.
Hey, yo, well, we like to get our cheeks clapped here. Holy shit, brother. But hope you guys enjoyed the stream over on Hypnotic's channel. Hypnotic always putting in the work, man. That's why he deserves the respect. Because that man got that work ethic. So, guys, if you haven't, check out my boy Hypnotic posting his YouTube into this in the chat right now. Shout out to the homie. You want the Hypnotic work ethic if you want to be successful at life. That's what I can say about Hypno, man. Hey, appreciate y'all. Yo, AJ, what's good with you? Mike G, appreciate you pulling up. Journey of the Shadow, appreciate you. Want that hat? Hey, appreciate that, man. I love Scooby-Doo. I grew up on Scooby-Doo, man. Hey, Scooby Pup, good to see you. Yes, I'm wearing you on my head. Yo, that is crazy. What up? Vigil, appreciate you pulling up. Haxa, appreciate you. Scott, what's up? Yes, if you guys can hit the like button, it really does help the stream. I appreciate y'all being here. Shout out to my man Hypno for being a fucking beast. We're already at 130 likes. Thank you guys. Hell. What's up, man? What's up? Appreciate y'all. So, just to kind of get you guys up to speed on what we're watching right now. We're watching one of the greatest gaming YouTubers of all time, my man, Happy Console Gamer.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Thank you, Scooby.
My weekend has just begun. Let's go, baby.
Hey, yo, fight me verbally. Thank you so much for the 5. And my weekend has just begun as well. So my last day of my week is Thursday morning. All right, 8 p.m. I'm free. But my weekend's going to be very short this week. I do have to work a day I'm usually off. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We get the extra bread, so it's all good, man. But thank you so much for the 5. And definitely enjoy your weekend.
9,000!
Yo!
9,000!
Bigot party, I likes ya and I wants ya. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Face with tears of joy.
Hey, yo.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Yo, are you good, brother? Holy shit. Well, we definitely love a good Bigot Army party. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Greg, for the 5. I appreciate you. Happy Console Gamer is giving his personal thoughts on the PS5 Pro, which is priced at $700 in the US. But Happy Console Gamer lives in Canada, so that price is substantially more for him. So he's giving his general thoughts, and so far, not so good. You see the Sparking Zero GT reveal. Yeah, Abomination AJ. We actually watched it earlier in the stream, and but everything was solid besides Kid Goku's voice acting. Fucking horrible. But everything else, awesome. GT Vegeta, you know, I loved the way he looks as Baby. I love, you know, obviously Super Saiyan 4, which is the best transformation. All that shit looks fire, so it's exciting. It's nice to see. It's nice to see that it's actually not DLC. I was kind of expecting it to be, so.
My experience, because there was a lot more games to come, and it really made a difference for me back then. Where I find, and I'm gonna be honest with you, even if Sony said to me, hey John, we want to send you a PS5 Pro, I would say no.
Will he, though? I trust Happy Console Gamer. He has not... Dude, this guy's honest as fuck. But that's if he says no, that's crazy, bro. I liked his voice, but I get you, it wasn't as bad as Boo's. Yeah, and I don't think anything's as bad as Boo's. You don't like Boo's voice? I think I can do Boo's voice. I don't know. That's maybe kind of close. Maybe terrible. Probably terrible. I don't know. I don't know what to say as Boo. You guys have to give me some dialogue. I think because he's a content creator, I think he will go out and get it just for his channel, but for himself, I don't know. Happy Console Gamer, he's not one to just do things just because of his channel. And honestly, there's been situations where I think that he should have for the benefit of his channel. Hypno wants the hat? Well, he's gonna have to come here and take it, damn it. Sony sends Marlon Gaming Nation stuff and he criticizes Sony all the time. Where is Marlon at? Like, I'm just out of curiosity. I actually have no idea where he lives, like what country. The high pitch got cut out. See, that's the problem. So my issue, and I'm terrible at audio. I'm terrible. I don't know how to accommodate for higher pitched voice because when I laugh, the pitch of my voice goes insane and gets cut out. Are you using StreamYard? No. Absolutely fucking not. I'm using OBS. I have to figure that shit out. 136 likes. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. He's American with a little Jamaican, but does he live in America? That's my
question. And the reason why I would say no is because
Canadians, bro, if you live in Canada,
so expensive
Sony throws
that
shit
I
at you.
Justify it to the audience, and I can't justify it to myself. I can't be like, you know what? It's only a little bit more money than a PS5. It's totally worth it to get this. And I don't find that this is worth it to get it.
$960.
And I find that anybody who has a PS5, I don't know. For me personally, what do you?
I have a nice alto voice. Really? Some people think that I do have like a streamer slash like a radio voice, and I don't think so. I really don't. I don't know. But you never know. Heard streamer has a default setting that causes people to get cut out in high pitches. See, I'm not. There's something I'm not doing right when it comes to my microphone. There's definitely something I'm not doing right. That it's my fault. Totally, because I'm retarded.
You guys think? I personally just want to stick with my PS5. I know a lot of people that haven't even bought a PS5. They're still on the fence about it.
Give
and
me
maybe
your
it's
damn
for those
hat.
people that want to jump in.
Yo, Hypno, thanks so much for the raid, bro. But I can't give you my hat because I happen to really, really love Scooby-Doo. Cass, about to begin her Frasier arc? Really? Are you serious? Frasier? Yo, Moxie, what's good, fam? Appreciate you being here. You're too cute and have a radio voice. Believe it or not, that is an old school insult. Really? I guess I'm too young for it. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Rev. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. You have a powerful yet soothing voice that that's what people tell me about my voice, Cass? Really? That's pretty dope. I think Mike is fine.
I don't have a PS5.
See, it's good up until I start laughing or like do high pitched stuff. Like apparently I'm trying to impersonate Boo, and that's obviously a super high pitched voice. And I think I'm pretty good at it, but the mic isn't picking it up. So it's my fault in terms of how I have my mic programmed, and I'm garbage when it comes to audio. First off, I'm slightly deaf, so that definitely doesn't help. Justin says my voice is soothing. I didn't think so, but thank you. Did that get cut out? I bet you it did. It had to fucking... Dude, I think I'm so good at Boo's voice that it does get cut out by default.
I just want to jump in somewhere. This is my place to jump in. Wow, I'm going to buy my PS5 and a disc drive separately.
It did,
and the vertical
absolutely.
stand,
See? I
and
need
a
help,
SSD,
bro.
And I'm going to jump in all in there and go into the PS5 library of first-party games, which isn't gigantic, but it's pretty good. Maybe it's for those people who haven't got a PS5 yet.
Dude, imagine not having a PS5 and just paying fucking $700 off rip for a Pro. That's a lot for a console, man. Like, it's the antithesis of what consoles are for. Sounded like a mouse.
For sure, and I definitely understand that.
Probably for the better.
But
Boo
boy,
is
oh
so
boy,
fucking
I know I
annoying.
keep coming back to the price, but it's expensive. And it really makes me think, what Nintendo...
Miss Bella says, I'll look for videos. I used to set up my filters for my OBS audio and send them to you. They help my mic sound better. Ooh, thank you, Miss Bella. I do appreciate that. Yeah, anything to help. Because, like, for the most part, I think my mic is pretty good. But I also have to accommodate for the fact I have angry Puerto Ricans in my house, really loud and obnoxious dogs that do not listen to commands, that like to bark a lot, especially the little one. The little dog always has to be the extra prick. And then I have, AC still that I have to accommodate for. My PC sounds like it's on its deathbed sometimes because I don't like to clean it because I am a lazy piece of shit. And so, yes, I'm accommodating for all of these things with how I do have my mic set up. And it does accommodate for my voice, but then when I laugh or do anything super high pitched, it cuts out. So that's kind of what it is. Voice Meter Banana is a good program for mics. Maybe so, but I'm also retarded, and I don't know if I would be able to use it properly. So that's the thing. But not to avoid mic cutting out, I believe you have to add compression in OBS settings. I'll look into that. But I do also have like what is that? Like a thing that's fucking... I have a Go XLR, so I have it set up with that too. And I can do compression and all that shit too on there. So I don't know. I need some expert advice. Cassie, I'm kind of retarded. Absolutely. 100%. I also use SteelSeries Sonar, which is great to set up audio settings, including for streaming. That's good too.
Nintendo's going to do.
I don't want to devolve into a discussion of microphone talk.
Obviously, it's going to be.
I know that it's not very
PS5
entertaining.
for sure.
Trust me, it isn't. I'm sad. No more motor whale.
Arigato!
Yeah.
I was a little bit disappointed in the PS5 Pro. I was really expecting a tighter price point that was more affordable, and yeah, you're getting the graphic fidelity modes in there. You're going to get all of that and the performance. I definitely understand that. But is it really worth that price to jump in on?
Bro.
I don't know. A lot of people are going to be sitting there going back and forth on this one. You know, to be honest with you, and I am the happy console gamer, but I'm telling you, the happy PC gamer looks pretty good at this point, doesn't it?
Exposed, 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 exposed.
Yo, son!
Exposed, 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 exposed.
Is Johnny making the jump though?
Exposed.
Is Johnny, is Happy Console Gamer making the jump? Yo!
You are exposed.
One of us! One of us! One of us! Yeah!
You are exposed, sir.
Let's fucking go, bro!
Expose you. Oh my
Yes!
God, expose you. Expose.
Let's fucking go!
Expose.
over, bro. Just pack up consoles and throw them the fuck away. Come to PC, Johnny. We have French toast, yo. Hold on one sec, guys. I definitely gotta get something to drink. Holy shit, brother. Ziggy. I woke up Ziggy to bother him. Is the Steam controller worth it? If anyone has used it. My brother had one, and so I've held it, and I fucked around with it a little bit, and to me it's ridiculous. But some people think it's amazing, so it really just depends. Kitty! I like to bring him over to say hi. Even though he's it was a fail mostly. Like, obviously I think it's like a failure in terms of like making money. Because at the end of the day, like dudes on PC, more often than not, they're just gonna settle for the mouse and key. But I mean, some people really like it. So I mean it just depends on what you value. So
It's over 9,000!
Yo,
What,
Scooby-Doo for the 2.
Hi Ziggy.
Saying hi, Ziggy. They said hi. Says hi back. Alright, Ziggy has left the building. He said hi and he's out. Prefer a controller? Me too. Me too. I'm trying to definitely like fuck around with mouse and keyboard more. Like for the Call of Duty beta, I've pretty much I've only used mouse and keyboard. So, it's something to learn, something to get used to. We'll see. Alright, so let's finish up this video.
And for all the people out there on PC, they're all going, you guys are nuts. And you're right.
Yes.
You're right. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
It is crazy.
See, he
at this
gets
point.
it, man.
And the finger has been pointed by the PC gamers, and console gamers are going, yes, we agree. We agree with you. I think there's a firm handshake in between there.
What's the matter? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils?
Yeah, like, this is getting ridiculous to get a high-end console now, which is like something that you wanted to get when you bought the PS5 to begin with. But you know what? Maybe I'm completely crazy. Maybe this is a price point that everyone's like, you know what? This is okay. This is not a big deal. I think it's a huge deal. I think it's a deal breaker. And I think it's very, very expensive for what it is and for everything you're getting and everything that you're not getting, which is a disc drive. Maybe that will change.
Yeah, 8-bit controllers are fire.
You will get a disc drive with it. At present, I don't think you do. I was seeing them being sold online separately. I'm sure they'll have a huge bundle that'll cost you your entire mortgage to pay off your PS5 Pro to get it at home. But as of right now, I am passing up on this and I'm sticking with my PS5, and I'm going to be very happy with that decision. And no regret. Like, usually I'd be like, you know, I really kind of would like those extra frame rates.
You're out.
I'd like that, you know, extra graphical looks with everything, and you know, sharper.
Good night,
AI upscaling resolution sounds all good. But no, it's something I can let go this time. And I think the next console that I'll be picking up will be the Nintendo Switch 2 whenever that is released.
There we
with
go.
Whatever name
I'm there with him, honestly. I'm interested to see what the Switch 2 is going to be. And if it's looking right, if it got back compat, physical media back compat, I'm down. I'm down day one. My rent is cheaper than the PS5 Pro. Damn. That is wild. Yo, Hopkins, peace. Especially if you get it from a scalper. Ugh, don't do that. If any of you guys are interested in the PS5 Pro, that's your prerogative. But please do not buy from scalpers. That's all I ask, you know? That's all I ask. Do not buy from scalpers. That's something I do not do either. I pre-ordered 2 PS5s and they were from Target. I did not buy from a single scalper. That's all I ask, man. Do not fucking validate these scalpers. I'll play it for the sake of my niece. Hell yeah.
Give it. And I'll ask you guys, are you getting a PS5 Pro? Are you willing to
Your
pay
niece loves the Switch?
hefty
Hell yeah.
price to get those
Switch is great
extra
for a kid.
graphical features that are present in the PS5 Pro? Let me know down below. So,
hey man, he ain't feeling it. That's crazy. When the happy console gamer isn't in, oof, that's rough. How do you curve that? It ain't happening, brother. It ain't happening. I remember when people were buying the PS5 for, insane prices scalped. And like, dude, you know, this isn't the first time a console has been an outrageous price. Every console that has been outrageously priced took a fat fucking L. PlayStation knows that more than anyone else. And given they're like, oh, they feel as though it's okay because there's a cheaper option. And I get that. But even so, like, this is like gross. It comes off very, very, very gross. There is new money and there is generational wealth. You can tell who has what. That's a fact too. Absolutely, Rev. If she's 10, she needs a playmate. I'll join her. Nintendo's pretty solid company. Just wish they wouldn't rely on Mario so much. Yeah, I get that. I mean, shit. This generation, there's been... You know, I was expecting more Mario than what we got, though. Honestly. I thought for sure we were going to get a Mario Odyssey 2 on the Switch. It came out so early in the generation. I mean, on the Wii, we got, was it Mario? I forget which fucking one it was. But we got 2 Marios on the Wii. 3D, not 3D World. Technically, I forget the fucking Mario that we had on the Wii. And I didn't like the Wii. I didn't have many Wii games. But I thought for sure with how early Odyssey came out that we were going to get a second Odyssey game. They kind of chilled back a little bit with Mario. Like, I was expecting a Mario Kart 9 Galaxy. Yep. Yeah, Mario Galaxy. Like, they got 2 of those. You still have your Wii? See, I hated Wii. I fucking couldn't stand that console. You blame Luigi? Yeah, I was definitely, you know, I was expecting a little more when it came to Mario. Not that I'm disappointed, you know. When it's here, it's here. Yeah, Hector Wii. Nice. The Wii was comedy gold. All the videos of people losing their TVs because they couldn't strap the remote. They didn't strap the remotes to their head. Yeah, dude. They thought, nothing bad will happen. Next thing you know, they're carrying out their broken TV screens. Hey guys, what's the worst that could happen? But shout out to the happy console gamer, the fucking GOAT. Oh man, dude. Oh man. Then we got this fucking guy. This is the dude that was saying the PS5 Pro is going to be better than a 4090 because his imaginary friend said so. Oh man. Shout out to J Rock who said, "This is why you don't waste your time speaking logically to a pony. Their minds are so far gone, it's pointless." So not only is a PS5 Pro more powerful than a 4090, but a 4090 would struggle to achieve what a PS5 Pro could do. Oh no, it's not D-Batch. No. It's Oh my god, must be D-Batch. That other fucking dude. Oh man. Let me see. What the fuck is this guy's name? Yeah, Craig the tech guy, which is ironic because he literally calls himself. Shout out to Otaku, appreciate you, brother. His name is literally Craig the tech guy, and this dude knows fucking nothing about modern technology. Absolutely fuck all.
We've been telling you that this thing was going to cost $700, and we told you and told you and told you. And instead of you all just saving your money, like we told you, you were like, well, I'll never do it. And guess what? This thing's more powerful than a 4090. It is. A friend of mine, he called me. He has a 4090. He was like, look, I struggle with this. You know, he said he's struggling with it because he's seen that this thing do things that the 4090 can't do. It's not going to do this. It's going to struggle.
Bro.
Oh, DD. Oh, what it is? Oh, DD. What?
We've been.
Don't tell me Bari agreed with him, bro. Please don't tell me. It was cut out, so maybe he was like, yeah, this is bullshit. I doubt it. Imaginary friends, guys. Imaginary friends. Fucking insane.
You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed. Exposed.
Bro. Homie was literally saying this shit is more powerful than a 4090.
Oh my god, expose you.
Craig the tech guy, please remove the tech guy from your name. You're not a tech guy at all.
It's time for some exposure. Some exposure. Some exposure.
I trust Ziggy to install a TV before I trust Craig the tech guy. Right, Zigman?
To you. E-X-P-O-S-E.
Dude, I would let Ziggy build my PC before I let Craig the tech guy build my PC. Right, Ziggy? It is wild behavior, man. Oh my god. So fucking wild. Always trust Ziggy, Lord and Savior. Absolutely, brother. Let's see. What we got next? Oh no. Oh no. We have so much fuckery, guys. I think we have too much fuckery. Oh my god, dog. It's bad. It's bad, guys. In Ziggy we trust, absolutely. Ironically, according to Onos, Alex, the 4090 isn't even made for gaming. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Dude. Sooner or later, the 4090 is going to come into play. Look, the reality is, look, do you want to be able to deal... Do you want to be able to deal with games that are relatively unoptimized and still be able to play them? That's really the difference. Not that, you know, unoptimized games are going to be fixable just with pure horsepower. Like, most of the time, you know, like, I feel like most of the time it's possible, but not all the time. Definitely not all the time. Or do you just outright reject? You outright reject games that don't run well. Some people don't. Some people are willing to fucking just let the fucking run the game and use the extra horsepower to try and make the difference. But honestly speaking, we shouldn't. We shouldn't do that. But at the end of the day, do what the fuck you want to do. Do what the fuck you want to do. What can I tell you, man? But hey, bro, if you got it like that, you want a fucking 4090, do what you want to do, man. Do what you want to do. But you really don't need a 4090. Realistically, you don't need a 4090. You don't need a 3090. Like, here's the thing, man. If you want to do that, do it. You know what I mean? But don't sit here and cry that PC gaming is too fucking expensive because you can't afford a 4090. It's so fucking dumb. Like, all of the arguments are so fucking stupid. And I think that is the bigger issue. Like, we could sit here and debate whether you need a 4090 for gaming or not. Like, the problem is you have so many console gremlins that every time they're asked, why don't you just go into PC gaming if you want all the PC gaming shit? Because they'll be like, I want this, I want that, I want 60 FPS, I want that. You know, I want all the luxuries of gaming on a fucking console, which is supposed to be the, you know, the way to game at a budget scale. They want the luxuries of gaming on a budget, which is not realistic. Then you get the PS5 Pro for those clowns. And then guess what? Now people are fucking... The thing is, like, PlayStation is trying to make a hybrid system. A system that is like for dudes that fucking want PC gaming luxuries on a console. And it's still not going to give you that. They're getting console gamers that have extra money to throw away to chase something that is not obtainable. That's what the reality of it is. They're trying to get you to chase luxuries that are not allowed in the console space. So it's like the biggest problem really is that console gamers want the luxury of PC gaming on console, which is not realistic and it doesn't work. When they're presented of you know, with the idea of switching to PC, they're just like, well, I want a 4090 and the best fucking processor, if it be AMD or Nvidia, whatever fuck have you, an i9, fucking, you know, whatever the fuck. They want an i9, they want a fucking 4090, but they don't want to pay for it. And it's like, dude, you don't need that shit to have a platform that's better than the fucking console that you're playing on now. But they refuse. They refuse to acknowledge that reality. It's either I want the very tippy top best, but I don't fucking want to spend that money, or I'll just stay on my piece of shit console. At the end of the day, a lot of these dudes just want to fucking flex. A lot of people that are going to buy the PS5 Pro are just doing it to fucking flex. And it's like, it's not a flex, bro. And that's why a lot of these console gamers are mad at PC gamers, because they're trying to use the PS5 Pro to flex. But it's like PC gamers that are enthusiasts are like, bro, that's like half the price of my graphics card. You're out here acting like dropping $700 is a big fucking deal. When really, it's not in the grand scheme of things. That's the problem. Like, console gamers make this bullshit ass excuse, well, 4090s are too expensive, so therefore PC gaming isn't viable because I must have the best of the best, otherwise I don't want it. And you just sound like a fucking idiot because you'll sit there on your piece of shit fucking PlayStation 5 box that you spent $500 on, bitching and whining that you can't get consistent 60 FPS, and the fucking resolution continues to drop all the time, depending on different areas that you're in games. Congratulations, you're a fucking clown. You could have a fucking 3080, all right, with an i7. Oh, my fucking build is a 32 gigabyte RAM, fucking 3080, 11th gen i7 Intel. And guess what? Everything I play is at 1440p. It's a nice 1440p. And my frame rates, I've never seen 30 FPS on my PC. Never. You don't need a 4090, realistically speaking. But they want the 4090 because they want to flex. And then not know what the fuck to do with it. That's the funniest thing of all. These dumb motherfuckers know nothing about PC, but they want a fucking 4090 PC build, and they'll have no idea what the fuck to even do with it. And that's the problem. And that's the TED Talk, bro. I have more reason to buy an iPhone 16 than to buy a PS5 Pro, damn Greg. Oh man, guys. Look, I'm gonna go take a quick break because I have to go dehydrate. But I'll be right back, guys. I have returned. Hold on. Woo! We have returned. We're back at it again, baby. Oh man, bro. Oh god. Sadly, it doesn't get any better from here when it comes to reacting. Oh man, dog. What are we doing? Oh no. No Harmon. We do have Harmon. Should we react to Harmon? Ah, my god. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm scared. Alright, let's react to Harmon. Oh man, the Elemental Hero. The Shadow Link Dragon Wolf King. What's good with your brother? Why are you giving Ziggy Siggies? Because that's... I don't give it to him, he just finds them. How is it my fault? All I see is pain and despair. Damn. Sounds about right. Alright, so... This was requested, alright, by y'all in the Discord. Alright? What face? All I see is pain and despair. God, no, please, no. No! Hey, Philip, you mentioned it, sir. Philip, you mentioned it. You actually reminded me that there's Harmon Smith salt. Harmon better have pants on. Thankfully, we never see him below the waist. Oh, man. Elemental Hero doesn't know who Harmon is. Well, you're gonna get to know who Harmon is momentarily, Elemental Hero. So Harmon Smith. Epic PlayStation 5 Pro rant. So it's gonna be epic. $700 for a video game console, and he spelled console very wrong, mind you. What are you doing, Sony? Alright, let's see. Love how he just says PS5 sucks, then moves on to own the No. No. Are we for real, though? Alright. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up, y'all. Oh my god, what happened? Alright, there we go.
The PS5 sucks. Okay, now on to more important business. The debate last night was awesome. Donald Trump wrecked Kamala Harris. He showcased why the MAGA party is so strong. He really...
The damn Saturday says I'm going back to sleep. Bro, I cannot believe this shit. Bro, he is living... This video is the living embodiment of everything that I was saying. Alright? Motherfuckers' fucking gaming takes is so ass, the last thing I want to know about is your political takes too. fucking terrible, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me with this shit. Fucking ridiculous. Where are we at here? Oh no. Where's the video? Did I just fucking yeet the video? Nope. There we go. Oh my god, I hope that this stops. Harmon is so delusional. That atheists pray for him. Damn.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
That's crazy.
Stuck it to her and demonstrated why he is going to be our next president of the United States. Of course, the last election was rigged, but hopefully we can just all around make society a better place, right? And again, it all begins here. Actually, no. This has been a long time coming. It's safe to say that people are beginning to rise up against the political establishment. People are really radical solutions, right? There is simply nothing that they, meaning the Jews, can do to stop what's coming.
What? What are we
An
talking,
enslaved, lazy cattle population that won't do anything to defend themselves, that keep making excuses. Life worse. Like, race isn't a real thing. Like, they just keep blustering.
What?
Refusing to face reality. People are genuinely, culturally suicidal, right? If they try to do that, people are going to try to come after them. But you shouldn't fear that when it happens, right? Again, you need to start really sticking it to these people. You really need to stop acting as if they have control over you, as if this is something you want, right? You need to start.
We were supposed to be talking about the PS5 Pro. What are we doing?
Standing up for yourself and themselves that voting's gonna help. No, that's not gonna fix the problem. What needs to be done is that you need to take responsibility for yourself. People want whites to suffer and to be oppressed and to be ruined, and that is something that we need to acknowledge as a culture is completely disgusting and makes no sense. When you straight up have fat fucking retards go up the human race, come on. Nobody cares, okay? Again, nobody who is listening to you talk about this wants to hear you lament the fact that people are blaming Haitian immigrants for killing your son, because people are beginning to notice that all of this is really artificial and fake. People, I saw more than one comment bringing up the fact that the feds actually pay visits to victims to the families of victims of illegal. Absolutely disgusting. And I'm sure Aiden, his son, is embarrassed by it. I'm sure he's that's the current state of things, is that the boomers constantly sell out the next generation in order to continue pushing this farce, right? That we're all equal and we're all the same. It isn't true. It never will be true. It was never true. It's not true now. No matter how much they try to indoctrinate people, because I've seen this happen. I know because I actually showed up to work and worked, as opposed to everyone else just kind of taking everything they have for granted, right? Haitians are apparently making are being given thousands of dollars to live in Springfield without working, right? So, they're being given cars and driver's license and stuff like that. It's not going to make these people successful, is the reality that I think is becoming really apparent with this. It is going to collapse among itself eventually, and I do think we're in the early stages of that, where it is becoming very clear to anyone who isn't a complete fucking retard that
I need to
the
hear this
great
final thought.
replacement is not a good thing.
What did he say? What placement?
The great replacement is not a good thing.
I'm pretty sure that Greg it's not a grift. He actually believes this crazy shit. Like he does. At the same time, Lee, I don't even want to get into it, bro. Bro, this is a PS5 Pro rant by the title. And literally just said it's trash and then proceeded to talk for fucking 8 minutes about politics. That is insane, bro. My brain fucking hurts. He's a forget political channel. He's a political maniac. He is one of those super obsessed people, and honestly, you know how people go like full retard when you happen to talk like politics that they don't agree with? Like for me, I go full retard when people speak politics at all. Like I could agree with what you're saying or disagree, and I just don't care. Like I'm so fucking over all of that shit. Like I don't fucking care. There's no point to any of this shit anymore. People want to talk all this political shit, but are you prepared? Have you done everything that you need to do in regards to you taking care of yourself? Because that's the most important thing first and foremost. Oh no, you don't? You're not prepared for the worst? Like you haven't put yourself in the best situation for if something goes bad? Then I don't give a fuck about who you're voting for. I don't give a fuck about your political issues. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that bothers anybody, but I just do not care. I don't want to fucking know. Like, please do what's best for you. Don't expect anyone else to do what's best for you. That's the thing first and foremost. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about anybody's political takes. It makes me sick just having to hear it. Otaku the Great, what is good with you, brother? Appreciate you being here. And yes, Lilith, I feel like someone pissed on my brain too. Yep, someone pissed on my brain and told me that was brain juice. I'm stealing that quote. Hell yeah, Rev, I agree with that. Especially, bro, I'm a gaming channel, you know? I like to talk about video games. Earlier on in my YouTube career on this channel specifically, I would talk about film as well as video games. Now, when politics are forced into the gaming sphere, then it's like, okay, we have to talk about that because I kind of want like real world social political ideology, real world politics that are forced as indoctrination or how do you say like propaganda. I want that out of my gaming. So that's the only time I really get into any real political discussion. Harmon's what happens when brothers and sisters are forced to reproduce, and it needs to stop, yo. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. This Harmon guy is honestly confusing. I honestly don't know the guy until now. Yeah. I thought we were actually gonna have like PlayStation 5 discussion, and apparently no. Like this was just like the title was a complete total lie. Like this dude engaged in the craziest form of clickbait I think I've ever seen in my life. Sony confirmed cat eaters. That's crazy. Boomers really ruined. Oh my god, they're actually talking to him about this shit. What the hell? I knew Harmon was going off the deep end, but holy fuck. Weren't you supposed to talk about Sony? It's in your title. Homie's like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, someone said Harmon is literally losing the plot. Read his books. It's very common for him. Damn. Harmon's live right now? Oh, the fuck it, brother. He is. Oh my god.
Oh, it's Medusa, isn't it? Okay, Medusa's not a Universal monster. Okay. What does Medusa have to do with the
The Harmon Smith Show. That's what he's calling it.
Like Medusa in the surface.
He's literally
Medusa
calling
was
it
my
the
favorite
Harmon
boss out of
Smith
the four
Show.
because,
That's
like,
crazy.
It felt like she was cool, and like you spent the entire game like dealing with Medusa head, so it was like really cool seeing like.
It's like going to the
actual
zoo
Medusa for once.
and observing
That was a
the
really
exhibits.
cool like thing. A really underrated moment, I think, because like Medusa heads have been relevant in these games forever, right?
Philip, this is not my fault.
The fact that they just suddenly decided,
All right,
oh,
this
here's the
was
real Medusa.
that
Awesome.
video was requested. Yes,
Sony
look
killed
at that
Medusa.
shoulder.
How?
Look at it.
Like, how did they do that? How did they do that? How did they manage that? 1300. Okay.
How long has he been live for? He's been live for 2 hours.
Hour more. So in the end, I just had to leave. I got lunch somewhere, and then I'm just
What
like,
the who?
and like, the sound is reverberating throughout the entire building. All right, so I can't sit anywhere. So in the end, I just had to leave. I got lunch somewhere, and then I'm just
Homie's
like,
hairline is dead.
what
It's
do I do
over.
now? I can't go back. Like I
Only
tried.
2 likes in 2 hours.
I tried working on it, but
Damn. Hey man.
like, I don't know. We're only like 13,000 words into it. Now
Not
it's
every
good.
Look, man. At the end of the day, not
It's coming
not
along really, really, really well.
everybody's.
I wish I could
Not
tell you more
everybody's
about Playing
chat
Dirty,
takes
but,
care of their, you know.
I do think I'm gonna
They're
keep that on the
streamers.
back burner for now. Okay, Rouge.
Oh my god, we got rambling.
Wolverine. Shit, who should I?
Rambling, really trolling. Hold on. Let's see if he says
Sony
anything.
created a platformer that can win Game of the Year. Medusa. Well, I guess Medusa has, yeah. Gold plate. Surely it's not better when I already had, yeah. Sony created a platformer that can win Game of the Year. Bro, like, Jeff Keighley is, like, shilling for the PS5 Pro right now.
Rambling
nobody's gonna
posted that
take it
in the
seriously.
chat.
Like, nobody should take the Game Awards seriously, honestly. Like, I have them blocked and everything. So, I'm not watching them. I don't care what Jeff does. Jeff
He
can go
has
fuck
the
himself,
Game Awards
is,
blocked.
my honest opinion.
Oh my god. That is hilarious. 2 lolcow lore people are already covering him. Oh no.
So yeah, I legit think if he tries,
Your ratio is good, casualties of gaming.
shilling for Astrobot, that's gonna be like a real blow against his credibility. Like, I don't think he would be able to recover from that. Like, I don't think he's gonna be able to
We
recover
need
from
alcohol.
shilling for
Alright, we're done.
Outworld
We're
because-
done. We're done. We're done with Harmon. I don't want to torture you guys too much. I was already tortured dealing with whatever little weird tangent he was on. That was crazy, dog. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, brother. Alright, let's talk a little bit about, yeah, rambling. You definitely. Thank God it's over for now. Well, alright, guys, since, you know, Harmon is a lot to deal with, so let's reward us with somebody who has rational thought processes. We got Asmongold discussing an issue that I think is one of the greatest issues right now in gaming. Cassius saved us from Harmon. Oh my god, not DSP, damn it. We have Dirty Room Boy. I mean, what? From Asmongold TV, gaming has a toxic positivity problem. Absolutely. This is one of the biggest issues in my personal opinion. And there's so many fucking creators out here that will say and dick eat anything, all right, for the bag to have access. And it's one of the biggest issues. It's one that that really fucking annoys me because it directly correlates with the decline of gaming in modern day. It does. And I'm glad that more people are talking about it. It's more common discussion. And Asmongold's talking about it. So I want to see what he has to say about it too, because I know that he feels similarly.
Gaming's toxic positivity problem. If this is what I think it is, I'm going to be so happy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He's
today's
gonna be
video,
so
I want to
happy.
discuss a huge problem in the gaming community, and that is toxic positivity.
Mhm.
It seems that no matter where you look, whether it's the games journalists or YouTubers,
Yeah.
90%
Yo, we put Young drinking the soy bottle.
of the people are just overwhelmingly positive and happy about every single thing going on, and they never have a negative thing to say unless it's about Black Myth Wukong or Hogwarts Legacy that fits the narrative, but they're always positive and are never critical of any game devs. And if you are a real person and have, an opinion.
Yeah, it's crazy how like fucking these journalists, like, they'll dick eat all these really bad games, but good games like Hogwarts Legacy, like freaking like Wukong, they're shitting on it. They're not afraid to attack developers that have done nothing wrong. It's fucking wild, bro. It's like opposite world. It's okay to attack YouTubers. I mean, excuse me. It's okay to attack, these game developers if they don't fit your narrative ideologically. But oh my god, this this game developer that made this really genuinely terrible game, but guess what? They believe in my ideology. Oh, poor game developer, their game failed. Like, fuck out of here, bro. So fucking ridiculous.
They might be negative about a game. If you say something bad about a game developer, if you point out negative things they're doing, they shun you to the side.
Yeah, Lollipop
And it's all
Chainsaw
for
getting to
specific
work for no
purposes,
reason,
which we're
too.
gonna break down in this video today.
Okay.
So why do these people peddle this toxic positivity and become the ultimate consumers? And that's basically because
reason-
they want to be BFFs with the game developers. Try to
Thank fucking God somebody can see through it. Thank fucking God. And by the way, the term that he's trying to use, I don't know if he's going to use it later on in the video, what the term is actually called is access journalism. And that's what these people are engaging in. They're engaging in positive feedback and positive reviews of games in the hopes
That's
that this
true.
will lead to future benefits and exceptions. Do you want free stuff? Yeah, exactly. Technon said the same thing. Yeah, toxic positivity. Yeah, because like people don't want to criticize the game because if you criticize the game, then they might not sponsor you.
Yeah, you might lose access to the latest game release, access to early looks at games, access to being flown out. Access journalism is a serious issue. That's how these mega corporations do control the narrative. That's why you don't get honest opinions about a lot of shit. It really does suck. Teddy, Asmongold actually does try to reach out. The thing is, there's literally insane amount of people that's watching him, and he does try to move in a timely manner. Because I guess he kind of divides things up into segments. I try to do the same thing, but I'm really bad at it. And I don't mind. Oh, he was talking about Harmon. I got you. Harmon's a different type of beast. But I give props to Asmongold. He definitely does try his best. You could tell.
act like, they're part of the gaming circle to give off the illusion that they're on the inside crowd or they have insider knowledge of the game industry to try to pump their brand up. And
which, by the way, like, what's weird to me is that actually makes me trust somebody less. Like, I would much rather, like, if I want to know whether a game is good or not. Like, I remember apparently Battlefield 2041, I think that's the new one, got a
42.
lot better after the release. Is that correct? I might be forgetting it or thinking of another game, but I believe that that's what happened, right? 2042? Yeah, it got a lot better. Yeah, so basically I went to this one pizza place and like the guys there, they were like, they recognized me. They're like, you know, oh yeah, they're like, it's the guy, right? And so it's like, oh fuck, now I have to tip these guys because
LD, stick around and find out, brother.
they know I have money. And so I go to a pizza place and they're doing this and they're like, bro, when are you gonna play Battlefield 2042? I'm like, what do you mean? And they're like, I thought that game was dead. They're like, yeah, it was, but like now we're playing it and we're having fun. Like we've been playing it all the time. And like I personally take that like that like word of mouth type of advertising, I take that way more seriously than like anything else.
And I don't blame him. Like, if you're getting a recommendation like that, like, those individuals acknowledge the game started out being like ass. Because you have people that no matter what, they'll just say the game is good. Like, you know, like your average gamer normie, they'll just think that the game is completely good, but they acknowledge the game was trash and that it got better. So it's like I can see why you would value that over, you know, something else. Especially journalists' opinions or bot fucking shill YouTubers. Like there's so many of these dudes out here, man. There's dudes out here that are willing to sell their soul in hopes of getting access. Not even for actual access. They're willing to sell their soul. And there's literally no... Bro, it's crazy how they get nothing for it. They get nothing for it, and it's like, bro, why are you out here like this, man? It's so crazy. And then there's another thing to it with their audience. They've acquired this audience that particularly clings to a particular brand, and then it's like you have this audience that's almost entirely PlayStation or entirely Xbox, and then even if you honestly feel like these brands are not doing right by you as a consumer or as a gamer, whatever have you, like, you still, like, some of these dudes would still shill for them anyway. Because it's like, well, if I don't do that, these dudes aren't going to fuck with me anymore. And that's their conundrum. You built this audience that with an extreme bias, and therefore you have to, like, a lot of these dudes are just like, fuck it, I'm going to lie. And it's like, it's stupid, man, because they built an audience based upon a brand instead of building an audience based upon their personality, you know, like stuff like that. Yo, Zeno, what's good with you, bro? Hope you're doing well, brother. Appreciate you being here. Like, that's one of the biggest issues. Man wants to squad up in 2042 again. Dude, I only like one map in 2042, and it's genuinely a great map. Redacted is a great Battlefield map, but 2042, pretty much every other map is ass. That's the struggle, man. Hey, LD, yeah, my balls did drop on your fucking forehead, brother.
Because those are people that, like, they're not being paid to say this. They don't have an investment in this. It's authentic.
So if they are negative about
it's
games
natural, yeah,
or negative in any kind of way, game devs are less likely to work with them,
Fucking
play nice with them, or, you know, give them insider information.
Yeah, the moment you get out of line, you're honest that their game is trash, or you think their game is egregious in some way, shape, or form, yeah, you ain't getting anything ever again. Dude, this is why I knew this stuff was a thing from the very beginning when I started doing YouTube. I knew from the absolute very beginning. And that's why, like, since I started my channel, my goal was just to make all these companies hate me. Because that way it's like, dude, they all just hate me anyway, so I'm just going to be honest.
They may boost their channel or their, you know, game company they work for, like IGN or something like that. And this is a very bad...
And what's really weird to me about this is that, like, you guys know how critical I am of Blizzard. And I've had nothing but positive interactions with Blizzard. So it's like, you don't have to sell out your integrity in order to have a relationship with a company. You don't even have to do this. But all of them insist and focus on it, and it's so annoying. Recently, yeah, but the ironic thing is that when I was more positive about the game, they were more negative about me. The real reason why recently it changed, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you guys the truth, because they got different people. That's the reason why.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Pretty simple.
Thing, because companies use this to their advantage.
So is he like low-key kind of saying, and look, this is not like any fanboy stuff. Is he low-key saying that since Blizzard got, essentially Activision got bought up by Xbox, that low-key they got better? I don't know. Maybe that's what I kind of got out of that, or maybe not. I don't know.
Let's look at the Insomniac leaks. That's a great one.
Yeah.
Greg Miller and all these people, everyone was white knighting for them, being like, oh, we can't
That's
discuss
true.
the leaks. We can't.
That's true.
No one's asking you to talk about the personal information, or no one's saying you should, it's okay
But when the
to hack
GTA
companies.
leaks came
But
out,
when these leaks come out,
dude, when the GTA leaks came out, they was all over that shit. But since it was a Sony fucking company, Sony game dev, they definitely did white knight over that. And it's crazy because it happened around like a similar time frame. So people were definitely taking note of how they was doing one thing and another. Let's think about Asmon. I don't mind Asmongold. I think that he definitely will tell you how he feels, genuinely, and you may not agree with that, but it's genuine. Greg's in Spider-Man 2. Oh no.
these are important things that you need to discuss. And instead you go off and talk about, we're going to talk about the human toll of all the people in Insomniac that work hard. Or let's say...
I think leaks suck, and I don't want to see people publishing the leaks, but I think not being able to talk about them is also silly. So, like, I'm very much negative about leaking. And I think that it does really suck for the development studio, but it's like people constantly are being asked to look at things from the perspective of a group that they're not part of. Yeah, leakers are annoying. Yeah.
A game is bad. Objectively bad. It always has to be with the caveat of, I know it's just so hard to make games, guys, so I don't want to be too
so far
overly
so good with the
critical,
video.
But it's just
Definitely.
an okay game at best. Instead of just coming out and saying, the game sucks.
Right.
I swear, making...
Or at least, bro, if you don't want to outright say that the game is fucking trash, like, give, like, a fucking detailed analysis of what is positive and what is negative. Like, when I'm fucking reviewing a game, I don't want to be biased, you know? I want to go in, fucking just say, look, I'm going to just experience this fucking game for what it is and what I get out of it, and I'll give you guys a detailed analysis on the positives and the negatives. Now, sometimes one side may be one-sided, you know what I mean? Maybe there's only a couple positives and then there's negatives, but I'll tell you, and honestly, I don't do too many reviews. I just don't have the fucking time, and by the time I get through some of these really long-ass games, like, does anyone really want to review anymore? You know what I mean? But when I do a review, like for Spider-Man 2, I gave you guys the positives and I gave you guys the negatives. Now, I think that there was a lot more negatives to it, a lot more negatives that hit harder, but I did my best in terms of giving you all perspectives, like covering everything about the game that was important from basically every fundamental aspect of a video game. Like when I do a review, I want to cover the music, I want to cover the audio, I want to cover the visuals, I want to cover the details, I want to cover the gameplay, like everything that encompasses what a video game is made of, every core dynamic of a game. And whether it's positive or negative, I'm going to tell you guys the truth. And what you get out of it is what you get out of it. I don't even like to score games. I hate giving games a score, because if you give a fucking game a score, motherfuckers are just like, well, let me just see the score and they'll determine. It's like, you miss everything about the game. Like, I've never fundamentally believed in giving scores to anything. You know, I think everything is nuanced. I don't think any game is perfect. Every game is a nuanced conversation. You know what I mean? It's an 11 out of 10. Oh my god.
Video games is the only job in the world where you could completely fail at what you do and everyone just coddles you. If I show
343 POV. Oh my fucking god. How could yes.
Absolutely. Yep.
Showed up to work and made a shit product or fucked up, I'd get fired.
That's what's so crazy to me, is that every time a company, like a games company, makes a really bad game that doesn't sell and make money, and then the company gets shut down, people act like, you know, like a crime was committed. Like, how could anyone...
Yo, it's crazy, bro. It is fucking insane. It's so true. It's so fucking true, bro. Damn, that is a terrible pause, by the way. Holy shit. But it's fucking crazy. It's like, dude, you were supposed to do your fucking job. It's crazy how motherfuckers think that I'm supposed to be good at my job so that I can give money to motherfuckers that aren't good at their job. Man looks like he had a smashing time, yo. It blows my mind that people actually try to make this argument. They don't say it. The thing is, they won't say it outright because they know it's retarded when you really put it into perspective. That you should be good at your job to make money so that you can give motherfuckers that are garbage at their job your money. Like, it really is genuinely stupid. So they won't say it like that. No, but they'll try and make you feel bad for not supporting a game and calling a game shit when it's genuinely shit. And that doesn't mean every single aspect of the video game is shit, but what makes a game successful, that game happens to be lacking. Like Concord. People say that Concord's gameplay is good. Maybe so. But guess what? All the fundamental aspects that make that game desirable, that make the game get an audience, that game lacks. So therefore, it's trash. Nobody wants it. You made a game for no fucking buddy.
This is so terrible. Oh no, oh no. It's fucking obvious. You make dog shit, nobody buys it. How could this happen?
Oh my god.
Obvious. Concord, Acolyte, yeah, there's a lot of them like that. The studio that made Redfall. And they act like it's a tragedy. No, it's not.
The true tragedy is that motherfuckers spent years making a game like Redfall. The true tragedy is a motherfucker spent years, 8 years making Concord. That's the real fucking tragedy here. Games that anybody that was honest would say, yeah, this ain't gonna do shit.
That's the opposite. It's a free market.
Like with Herman Hulse. He made the game,
And people don't believe in the free market. People don't believe in it. We want socialism gaming, I guess. I don't know. For everything deserves to succeed. Even if it's ass. That means if everything succeeds, then nothing succeeds. That's the thing. If you want to succeed, be exceptional. If you want to succeed, make a product that's desired. If you want to succeed, make an exceptional product that people want. It's really that simple. It's difficult to do. That's why, bro, you need skills. You need to be aware of what people want. The thing is, these companies, they want to make what they want to make, but they don't give a fuck about what you want. What people with money want. They don't care what actual gamers want. They'll listen to cocksuckers on Twitter that just talk the talk, but they don't buy video games. They aren't the direct influence of gamers. They'll listen to what they want, and because they agree with what they want. Then they make some bullshit that no gamers actually want, and then they're fucking crying. Oh my god. Please give my game a chance. No, nobody wants your fucking game.
Made the executive decision, I'm pretty sure it was him, to buy Firewalk Studios that made Concord, saying it's going to be the next big thing. Herman Hulse should be fired, and everyone should be ripping the shit out of Herman Hulse. But instead, it's
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yo,
Because the thing is also, like, a lot of
100%,
times,
bro.
and this is one thing that's disappointing, is that individual developers are not perfect either, but they also are, they're the footmen, right? They're not the general. They're not the commander. They're not the captain. They're told to make this, and then they make it.
The biggest problem in gaming right now is that basically whenever something fails, the little people are the ones that suffer for it. Like, when something fails, it immediately they should go to all the leadership, being the corporate execs, the suits and ties especially, and get rid of them. First and foremost, you fucked up this situation. You made these poor decisions. You guys are the ones that should be axed first and foremost, because it's like, dude, it's like you have a ship and you have the leader of the ship that's making all these garbage decisions. Oh man, our ship burned. Well, all the people survived, so we have to assess the situation. Why would you not get rid of the captain? The dude that led the ship to failure. You think Jim Ryan got the axe? Yeah, Jim Ryan definitely did get the axe. But now we have Herman Holst. And Herman Holst thought that Concord would be a massive success. And it's like, is this better?
That's it. So these people are the ones that lose their jobs when oftentimes it's somebody at very top who's actually making mistakes. I love it whenever I see CEOs get fired. Or like people in like C-suite positions get fired.
Yeah, bro.
Because then I know there's real accountability. Same? Yeah. Jim Ryan?
It's subjective and they just missed the boat. Or with the developers that made Concord. Dude, you made a product that no one asked for, no one wanted. Stop with this, oh, but the gameplay is just so good, and, you know, it's just not good enough to be...
The problem is that Concord aligned with the social, what's the word? The social requirement.
Gotta pick his words.
That people have to behave or speak a certain way. So Concord had things that couldn't be criticized in it. Like, for example, things like the pronouns and, you know, like different types of representation issues.
That's true.
Those things cannot be criticized by game developers. Or, sorry, by game journalists.
Both. Dude, I'm sure some higher up said that put this in the game. And do you think that every single game developer in that studio was like believed in that and thought that was the way to go about it? I don't think that that's realistic. Like, game developers aren't a monolith. Like, I'm sure that all those game developers, they all have their own thoughts, and a lot of them can't say shit. You know why? Because they'll lose their fucking job. I think it's hard for a game developer to literally stand up and say, yeah, if you want this game to sell, you probably shouldn't put pronouns in the game, because that's immediately going to turn off a fuck ton of people. I'm sure that there was definitely at least one game developer there that wanted to say that shit. And guess what? They couldn't say it. And I get it, bro. I get it. Dude, you know when I was going to college, you know how many times I had to shut the fuck up? Because the last thing I wanted was my professor, who was a fucking clown, to give me a bad grade. Your best bet going through college is to remain politically neutral. At least, you know, to the masses. To the people that grade your papers. And I'm sure it's the same exact way for people that work for these these game corporations. I'm sure that a lot of them choose to just remain politically neutral. When a lot of this bullshit is forced into games because they risk their job by speaking up. Even if they are to speak up and like what they're saying would constitute the game doing far better than otherwise, they still can't speak up anyway.
So if you look at every single person's review and discussion of Concord, not a single one of them is addressing any of the problems that evidently everybody had in every comment section discussing the game. So it's basically like it's the elephant in the room, and no.
Yo, I man. Are you deleting people's comments, I man? I think you're butt dialing people because one comment you deleted was a pro Sony comment, and then one comment you deleted was an anti Sony comment. So I think that he's butt deleting.
Oh, fuck!
How do I restore these comments? I don't know how to do it. I don't know if any of the mods can restore it. The Chris Jones comment and SensorTube's comment. I'm sorry about that, guys. It's all good, I bet. I could tell it was an accident because I looked at him like, that first comment was like, a Sony is your friend comment. What are we doing here? Butt deleting. That's what we're doing now. Not gonna lie, Cass, I was about to butt report someone's comment. My bad. Yeah. You can't unhide? Aw, man. Well, my bad, y'all. That's kind of stupid that you can't do that.
Nobody can
Goddamn
acknowledge
YouTube,
that it
get your
exists.
shit together.
That's the issue. And that's the reason why people made excuses for Concord. It's because it ideologically aligned with the way that they viewed things. Underrepresentation
I
as
agree,
armor
man.
for bad game design? Yeah.
We didn't even talk about the journos. The journos, bro, you put that fucking stupid fucking pronoun shit, they're slurping it up, bro. They are slurping it the fuck up. Easily.
Blamed it on $40. Yeah, they blamed it on $40. It's just stupid. But like, didn't you guys find that interesting that with Concord, every single person gave the same take? That's why whenever game journalists were complaining, oh,
Guys,
well,
we got
you're
over
only just gonna have
150
one
likes?
company
What the
for game
fuck?
reviews.
You haven't hit the like
Really?
button,
I
guys.
thought we've
Appreciate
had that
y'all.
for the last 10 years. They all say the
Really
same
good
thing.
anymore. Just say you made a fucking bad game, but they'll never do that because they don't want to lose access and the illusion that
Yep.
they're insiders and part of
That's
this
fucking
community
facts,
to
man.
go to these gaming events and everything.
Stream is
So
smoking
they're
hot
not
tonight.
real
Absolutely,
or anything
man.
like that. And
You guys are
game
beasts every
companies
week.
use it to their
I
advantage
appreciate
to
that.
mass criticism against their products. They'll send you the yellow cyberpunk chairs. They'll send you
Dude, and people, and there's dudes that got the yellow cyberpunk chair that are trying so hard to distance themselves, man. They're trying so hard, and I'm sorry, it's not gonna work. Whether you were trying to be genuine or not, you can't avoid it. It's just the L. It's an L you're just gonna have to take. It is what it is. It's like that was when integrity really came into play, man. Because really, the whole situation surrounding Cyberpunk really opened up people's fucking eyes to a lot of people.
do all the stuff if you're nice. But if you criticize them in any way, even if it's minuscule or say any negative thing, they will blacklist you and shun you.
And the real problem here is that reviewers and YouTube content creators exist for the benefit of the customer. So, for example, like for me, like if I'm giving you guys bad takes on games because like I'm getting paid by the developer or something like that, then my purpose as a content creator is then broken, right? Because people are going to look, and this is if people are looking at me for like to get an insight into whether I, they should buy a game or not. So like, if I'm giving feedback and I'm telling my audience one thing and that thing is not true, then I'm going to lose my audience. That's just what happens, right? That's what's happened with game developers, or sorry, game journalists.
Yeah, it's like sooner or later, people are gonna see how you move. You know what I mean? Like, you can't fool everyone forever. You know, if you're gonna be disingenuous, people are gonna eventually eventually realize what you're doing. Or like thing is, gaming has become so problematic now. Like there's so many issues now that you can't. There's only so much longer that you can continue to bullshit and not be held accountable. There's so many people out here that are just completely feeling just left out by the hobby that they made what it is today. Like it's so this is arguably the worst I think it has ever been. And it sucks. It really does. Like if you endorse modern AAA gaming, like it's like all of it, at some point people are going to know you're full of shit. Like it's so disassociated from what gamers want. It's fucking sad. Yo, God Emperor Sofa King, appreciate you being here, brother. Absolute major L for everyone involved with Concord. Not defending anyone here. Yeah, exactly. It is a major fucking L. Been working on a second Zazzle store. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I see you, Miss Bella. Putting in that work.
Is that a lot of them have been consistently telling people things that aren't true. This game's a 7 out of 10. No,
Yo,
it's not.
Serpentine,
It's a
what's good,
3.
homie?
And guess what? People find that out and they stop watching them. That's what happens. People don't like being lied to. Yeah, exactly.
And I think that there's, and like this video he's reacting to, I think there's a lot of creators that are also getting tired of people being able to outright fucking lie and shill and engage in access media. That now there is a response that's beginning to really rise up and have a voice. And I started that like shit, like what am I been you doing YouTube for what, 3 years now, give or take? Like I'm one of those people. Like I recognize that there was a lot of bullshit artists in the gaming space and that don't really talk about video games the way that I wanted to talk about video games. And I felt like there needed to be like an in-between of a lot of the content that I would watch. And that's why I was like, I feel like I can add something new or different to the space, or like bring two conversations together or multiple conversations together in my own unique way. And that's why I started doing YouTube. And I really a lot of it was noticing a lot of people just outright being lying sacks of shit. I think really it was Cyberpunk that really fucking broke me. You know what I mean? Like that was like the last. There's YouTubers I used to watch and I never watched ever again, specifically because of Cyberpunk. There was a lot of dudes that I used to watch and out the fucking window. Out the fucking window immediately. A 7 out of 10 is a 3 out of 10. Yeah, you're not lying, Jay. So that's what it is, you know? Yeah, the Yellow Chair Club. Exactly. Miss Bella for the 4 months. Thank you so much. She said, fun stream. Must feed Kitty and sleep. Good night. Miss Bella, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. It's always awesome to have you in the chat, and you definitely always add something to it. So thank you so much for that. And definitely take care of the kitty and get yourself a good night rest. Thank you. Yeah, Chill Up. I stopped watching Chill Up. I stopped watching what the fuck? Young Yeah. I do not watch Young Yeah anymore. The only time I think I watched a video was because of him trying to defend his god awful voice acting in the Yakuza game. And other than that, I don't think I've watched a single other. I used to be subscribed to Dreamcast Guide. I'm not subscribed to him anymore. I used to be subscribed to all three of those dudes. Not subscribed to them anymore.
Yeah, once you're if you're a shill once, you're a shill forever. Yeah, and I think it's fine. Like people take right. That's what's happened with game developers, or sorry, game journalists, is that a lot of them have been consistently telling people things that aren't true. This game's a 7 out of 10. No, it's not. It's a 3. And guess what? People find that out and they stop watching them.
Yep.
That's what happens. People don't like being lied to. Yeah, exactly.
There's just a severe lack of integrity in the space. And it's for multiple different reasons. It's really because it's more than just about the video games now. It's about appeasing suits and ties. It's about politics. It's about everything else but the art form, and that's the biggest issue.
Yeah, once you're a if you're a shill once, you're a shill forever. Yeah, and I think it's fine. Like, people take sponsors and everything. That's okay. And there's obviously going to be people that are like going to defend a game because they personally like the game for whatever reason. But I think that whenever it becomes so unilateral, like with Concord, it becomes very obvious that there is some form of agenda being pushed. Yeah, just be honest about it. Exactly. It's what's happening with Star Wars channels. The ones defending the Acolyte series are the ones meeting the writer and we're giving gifts. Yeah, of course. At least with the sponsor, it's disclosed. Yeah, exactly.
And
I get that too. I don't know how I feel about sponsorships. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, at least they're disclosing it, so yeah, that's one thing, but I don't know. I guess I get it, you know? You have to maintain credibility is not an inherent trait. Like height or looks, exactly. Bigot Army claps cheeks, hell yeah. They also bring their personal issues in real life into media. They bring it sometimes, and it isn't pretty. Yeah, that's a big thing too. Yeah, they really, like, some people are so self-obsessed, man. Like a lot of grandstanding is really just people demanding to be paid attention to, and I think that that's an issue too. And there's a lot of grandstanding that happens in games journalism and just a lot of these people involved in the gaming space, and that's a big problem.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I think everything is the way it is with gaming right now because as a demographic we've gotten older and are much more informed compared to gamers from prior gens. We're more vigilant of the BS now.
Oh yeah. It's like gaming is the way it is because we've been through so much, dude. Like 100%, Greg. And thank you so much for the 10. Like, dude, it's like we've been through the fucking Vietnam War since gaming went online. You know what I mean? We have lived through some Vietnam War, bro. Like, it's crazy how much shit that we've been through over just the past 10 years alone. And we're tired. We are tired of being fucked over. We're so sick and fucking tired. We are disgusted. We've seen all the bullshit tricks of the trade. We've seen it all at this point, and we're fucking sick. And then motherfuckers wonder why we hate everything. Everything. Even though we like, a lot of us embrace a lot of indie games. We embrace a lot of AA games. Like, to some people, AAA or nothing. You know what I mean? Like, that's how some people are. And because we're sick and tired of these mega corporations, these suits and ties just completely destroying AAA gaming, like, apparently we hate everything, according to these clowns. When that's really not the case. You just don't actually have real taste. And that's the issue. We're just done. We're just so sick and we're tired. And it's like, in terms of, like, at the end of the day, gaming is just supposed to be fun. And motherfuckers have done everything to suck that out of it, to where it's just a shell of shit. And that's the problem.
People are scared to do anything. Because let's say you're critical about product A. The, product B people might think, they were, kind of harsh on this. We might not want to send them our game. So they use it to their advantage, and ultimately it's
I said that game companies need to start doing this with me. Is that if a game company is going to release a game and they know it's going to be bad, they should preemptively pay me money to not play it.
Oh my god, no.
Like basically like an anti-sponsorship.
Can I get that? Because, I mean, look, man, I'm a little hole in the wall, content creator at the end of the day. I'm not necessarily great at anything other than just being brutally honest for what it's worth. And so, but I think as time goes on, I hope that things will continue to progress in a positive way, in terms of the channel. Maybe y'all should just start paying me to not speak about your game negatively. But hey, also being paid to just shut up is another issue too. It is another issue, absolutely. Paid to not play. I mean, some of these games are so bad that, dude, you couldn't pay me to play them. So you might as well pay motherfuckers to not play. Gaming protection money.
Yeah, like, please do not.
Holy
We
shit.
saw the Star Wars Outlaw video. No, please. Look, we're gonna give you
Gaming mafia
$50,000.
protection
Please
racket.
do not
Yeah.
play our game.
At this point, right?
Consumers that are harmed by this toxic positivity. We, as the consumers, have the power. If someone makes a product, it deserves criticism. Just like if I
Yeah,
make
of
a
course.
YouTube video, do I sit there and delete comments of people like, talking shit about me? No. I'll talk with them back and forth in the comments, try to come to a common ground, and it's all good. That's what makes people better with everything. Not all,
Yeah, a big part of my YouTube channel is I look forward to starting conversation and having that conversation, even with people that happen to not agree with me. And it's fun. Like, it's 100% like what it's all about at the end of the day. Like, whether you agree or disagree, I enjoy the conversation. And given I can't respond to everyone's comments, but I definitely try to read as much as I can. And really learn something about you guys and just where everyone's mindset is and where we're going. 80 people watching, way more. Oh my god. I mean, how you gonna disrespect my mans like that, bro? Are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? How you gonna disrespect my guy like that, man? No, Big Cloud, listen, man. Don't be putting no smoke on my boy's name, brother. Big Cloud has done and more. And the only reason why homie is dealing what he's dealing with now is because he was honest about PlayStation. And his PlayStation audience, a lot of them didn't like that honesty and took their business to motherfuckers that'll lie straight to their face. That is what the dealio is. That is what I have to let people know what the truth is, man. A lot of ponies out here want to be lied to. They want to be dicked down by Sony. They don't want to hear the issues with PlayStation. And guess what? Big Cloud Gaming is not for them. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. Don't be talking down on my man's because he's going PC gaming, brother. Don't be talking bad about my man's because he's going PC gaming. My man Xavier for the 8 months, part of the Cult of Cage, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Big Cloud is a real one for sure. He did break out the stables. He broke out the stables, man. Shout out to my homie Big Cloud Gaming. Definitely check out his channel. If you want an honest person, definitely check out my boy Big Cloud. Matter of fact, I won't promote the homie. Look, man, Big Cloud is the dude that he was honest through and through. And some of that honesty can be costly to a creator, man. So definitely support my guy. If you want some honest gaming discussions from a fucking gamer man, not some bullshit artist, definitely check out my man's Big Cloud Gaming. He'll tell you what it is. He'll tell you what it is, brother. I know you would talk that shit to his face. Absolutely, man. But I need to put out the details, man. Like the actual context. That's what I'm saying. Like there's a lack of context there. John Bon Zombie, thank you so much for being a mainstream classic member for a month. And he says, PC Master Race since 1990, bro. Since before I was even born. Shout out to you. It took me a while to realize what the deal is, man, but you was there, shit, way the fuck back. So shout out to you, man. Shout out to Mystique. I'm every waifu. That is a fact. Mystique is indeed every waifu. For being a Culta Cage member for 14 months. Thank you so much. I really, man. It's touching to see how many people have stuck by me as long as they have, you know? Absolutely, Lewis. Definitely show the homie some love. That's a good dude. Bit Cloud Gaming, so. But I really appreciate that. 14 months is no brisk walk, okay? I appreciate that.
Negative comments or criticism is bad. Sometimes
Yo, Striker, what's good with you, brother?
Criticism. It's criticism of
Appreciate
saying
you pulling up, dog.
next time you do something, you need to do better. And what ends up happening is we are getting worse and worse products because everyone wants to act like everything's all good and no one gives any kind of
PC
feedback
Master Race for
at
21
all.
years? Hell
I
yeah.
actually think this problem is a lot more pervasive than people might imagine, and it's a lot worse than people might imagine. Like, the issue that we have with, like, developers and, like, journalists having close personal relationships is actually very problematic.
Yeah.
It is, because it's going to change the way that they're going to provide coverage on games. It's like food critics. It's everywhere, not just gaming, though. I understand. But, like, I'm in gaming the most, so I see it the most.
And you can tell.
Dude, it's so true though, man. Like, immediately I'm going to question what's going on when fucking game developers and journalists are like cozied up to each other and shit. It's definitely going to strike people the wrong way. Like, what am I supposed to assume that if they make something that sucks, of course I'm going to assume that you're not going to give it fair criticism. That's the problem, bro.
If you look at the game shows going on now,
yeah,
Access journalism, just be nice so that I get next thing.
I'm pretty sure that's where it was. They
yeah.
showed off. Jeff Keighley just has this fucking, I don't know what it is. He just likes having
Jeff
2-hour
Keighley.
shows, or maybe 5 of the games shown, people are actually excited about. And you show all this
That's
fucking
true.
artistic fucking slop games that no one is gonna play.
No.
And all the
No.
people, the toxic positivity people, oh, it looks so much fun, it's charming and this, they don't fucking play the game because no one does. And you look
That's also true. I mean, this is the case with any games expo. I don't think that that's necessarily a problem. I know the exact games that he's talking about, and I do find them to be annoying. Like, what was that game show where, like, every single game was, like, a soy game?
Goyslop is
I'm trying
crazy.
to remember what it even was. But, like, I was sitting there losing my fucking mind. Like, everyone was, like, a farming, cozy simulator, something like that, future game show. Maybe that was it. And I was just going crazy.
Dude, yo, Astro, you bring up a really good point. He says, true, look at the Xbox situation. They made Xbox channels think they were friends with the execs. Bro, it's when you really look back at it, like, the execs following Xbox YouTubers, fucking, giving them free shit, even some of the smaller ones. Like, that is such a concerning thing. Oh my god, bro. It is wild. It is fucking absolutely ridiculous that was a thing, and it's still a thing. It's still a thing. I think it's very concerning when you seem to become an indirect representative of the company. Absolutely 100% conflict of interest. Tim Dog, oh god. Oh man. Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta run and dehydrate. Too much soda. Too much soda and caffeine. Who the fuck said I'm 35? Man, are you good, brother? Drink the green smoothie. What the hell? Ugh. Fuck all that bullshit, dude. If I can't drink soda, fuck life. I don't give a fuck. Dude, I'm a 90s kid. I just drink it with fake sugar now. And it's absolutely 100% fucking toxic. My insides are made of fucking toxic waste. Absolutely. I'll drink more of the soda with fake sugar. Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't even know what to do. And so I don't really think it's necessarily a problem with like, the game show itself. The reason why Jeff does that, you want to know the real reason? It's because a lot of the good games, the publishers want to announce themselves. So, like, there's no E3, and there never will be again, because publishers control the ability to broadcast and their own ability to advertise a game now in a way that they didn't have ownership of in 2005.
That is true. That's a good point. It's like E3 is done. And E3 was on the outs either way. You know, that's what he's essentially saying. It's like, yeah, you know, maybe COVID, you know, sped that up, but what's the point of an E3? Really, when all these companies can just do what they want to do on their own time.
So, like, why would you want to advertise your product alongside competitors if you could advertise your product by yourself and use it to sell your other products? Well, that's why you have Nintendo Direct, State of Play, and Xbox showcases. There you go.
Yo, honestly, Jeff Keighley needs to be stopped. Like, he should not, dude, fuck the Game Awards. The fact that he also hosts stuff like Gamescom and in the Summer of Games Fest, like, this dude needs to be stopped.
The reaction of the crowd in Germany, no one was clapping.
Nobody
no one was
cares.
excited for any of this stuff. And you compare it to the events where all the, you know, the journalists and YouTubers are at, where they'll just start seal clapping for any fucking game that gets announced, no matter.
To be fair, if I'm in an audience and somebody announces a game and I don't find it to be good, I will still clap for it because it's the polite, nice thing to do, and that's fine. I try to be a nice guy. What can I say? That's the etiquette, and it's okay. I'm not going to, you know, like, get up and, like, you know, stand on my chair and run, get this bitch out of here! What the fuck is this? I won't fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm just not gonna play the game.
Now,
how it looks, because
what's the point of being there and just shitting on the game openly? You just look like a cunt. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're just gonna say that the overall show is ass when all they're showing is, like, trash games that nobody wants to play. But what are you gonna do? I mean, when I'm streaming it, I'm giving you my honest reactions because, honestly, because you guys want my honest reactions. You know what I mean? Like, my honest thoughts, and that is above everything else. Because if you guys think that I'm bullshitting you, I mean, I have nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's why when people just fucking outright call, like, they'll just throw grifter out there, like, these terms that have zero meaning now. Like, dude, it means nothing. Because you just throw that shit out there. But really, if I don't tell you guys how I genuinely feel, I have nothing.
They can't possibly have any kind of opinion that's negative to get shunned and blacklisted by the companies.
I feel like, by the way, Yong has made, like, tons and tons and tons of videos that have been negative about games. Like, I don't really know if that's a good example.
Well, he got caught. That's the problem with Young, yeah. Like, the irony is he had made tons and tons of videos calling out the industry, only for him to dick ride CD Projekt Red. That's the issue. And now people have lost trust in him because for years he was calling out all these companies just to end up being fucking bought.
They suck off. These companies are trying to get your money and get as much of it as possible. We as consumers need to be critical We need to stop this toxic positivity bullshit, and we need to get back to actually having some kind of objective opinions about things. Be real. And this is not
The
all
problem is that people base their reviews off of things that are not including the game and like the gameplay. Like people care a lot about like the gender or the race of a protagonist, or they care about like whether something is live service or not. And I think that like so much of game reviews are built off of some sort of like weird like rubric of
Yep, he did delete it. I remember that
right?
he even said why.
And there are all of these like distortions where it's like, oh, live service. This game is live service and live service.
Oh no, wait, was it? No, it wasn't Young Yeah that said why, that made a video discussing why, right? I think it was Dreamcast guy. If I'm not mistaken, right? He did like another video. I could be wrong though. His Yakuza reaction is priceless. Yeah, that was the only time I've gone back to watch Young Yeah, his reaction to basically people telling him that his voice acting is trash in that game.
Service is bad, therefore this game is bad. And there's a lot of examples of that I think that we have now. And I feel like pretty much every single one of them is bad.
YouTubers are all games journalists. I'd say it's about like 90% of them. There are still some real people. Like I'll, shout out.
Like the thing is, I do care about characters, what my character looks like, what, all that shit. But if I have an awesome character in a game that has garbage gameplay, like physical gameplay, then it's not going to save the game. At least if a game has some of the most amazing, innovative gameplay ever, but the game happens to have an ugly character that you're playing as, I'll probably cave to that more than I would cave to like a genuinely bad video game with a really awesome, protagonist that you're playing as, or whatever kind of character you're playing as. Main character.
Shout out Solid Rev, real YouTuber.
Oh shit.
Another one.
Damn.
I know a lot of people say
he gave Solid Rev props. Shout out to Solid Rev. Fuck yeah, brother.
PlayStation fanboy, but that Broken Games HDR guy, he did a video on Concord shitting on it, saying that I'm grave dancing on this. I'm happy this game failed because we don't want this shit. And I was so happy to see that. Because again, that is a game that no one asked for.
Yes,
Sony
Dying
fans
Light
have been
is
asking for
still an
Killzone
amazing game.
Resistance.
It's crazy how
100%.
Killzone was so
Damn, it's kind of crazy. Give a shout out to BG and Solid Rev.
good. And people that are probably under the age of 25 don't even know what it is.
Damn.
I remember when that game came out, it went so fucking hard. Killzone was fun. Yeah, it was awesome. Killzone, it was a Killzone 3 that sucked. I played the first one. I liked it a lot.
I wonder who the fuck this dude is.
I don't know
Sly
if I did
Cooper,
the second one. I don't remember.
Infamous.
Dark
Bring
Star,
back your
777.
franchises. So calm. But yet you release this fucking dog shit game and put hundreds of millions of dollars, supposedly. I know everyone's like, where'd you get that number?
Yeah.
Supposedly they put that much there.
It seems like they probably spent over $100 million. I would be amazed if it was
BG is an
under
OG,
50.
a nutcase, but an OG.
And I would
yo.
honestly be amazed if it was over
Oh yeah, shout
under
out to
100.
BG.
This game that no one fucking wants. So we need to stop being fake, toxic positivity bullshit and go back to being real. I really think this ended up really taking hold more when politics started entering video game discourse far more.
Absolutely.
Yep. The moment that people started giving reviews and giving
Fucking shame
opinions
of it
about
all.
video games based off of something that was not the gameplay,
Yep.
that was the fucking end. That was the problem right there.
Yep. Fucking
Politics
sad.
entered everything. Well, I think it's just, it depends on the way that you view it.
There's just a complete lack of integrity across the board. And it's so obvious now. At least there would be discussions of integrity, back, 15 years ago. Not shit mattered, like, just, like, living these games, and you could tell journalists cared more 15 years ago. That it was all about the hobby.
I think that people actually love games that involve politics. I think Metal Gear Solid is a great example of that. I think what people don't like are games that take one-dimensional black and white stances on social issues and present them in a way that feels patronizing. I think that's really where the hostility comes from. It's not actually about the politics themselves. Games that tell you what to think. Yeah, exactly. Politics, yes. Propaganda, no. Yeah, and I think also...
That's true. Like, I don't think people are opposed to having, like, generalized politics in video games. Like, that's, you know, people that don't mind that. It's the problem is it does become propaganda. The problem is it does, they will include, like, their ideology that's being forced into entertainment that people have outright rejected. Like, it's like, look, if you believe this IRL, cool, whatever, I don't keep it out of my video games. Especially if you want to sell your video games. That's the problem. Trailers at no gameplay, yeah. One of the worst fucking, like, the worst things I think that ever, you know, one of the worst things that continues to happen in gaming right now. Metal Gear Solid is a prophetic schizo fever dream. No.
It's like, I think Star Wars Outlaws, I'll go back to that as like an example, is that you can never really do anything that's like really bad in games. And I think that whenever you have a story that's supposed to be like a narrative and you control the narrative, but you can never really go too far off the course, that story doesn't really feel authentic. And I think that's what happened with Star Wars Outlaws. And I think it's what happened like with WoW too, is that I know WoW will never do certain things and they will never tell stories in certain ways because of the politics that are behind them. And knowing that removes a lot of my connection to the game because of that.
Yeah, I did hear with Star Wars Outlaws, like, you couldn't kill, like, NPCs that were good. And it's like, why not just fucking let the player live their fucking life in the game? Like, why is it that it's just impossible to do? Like, you could play Halo back in the day, and Master Queef could you could play as Master Queef and kill, you know, all the NPCs that are your friends in the game, like that are your comrades in the game, and it was hilarious. Like, I would restart checkpoint and do that shit all the time in Halo 2. Like, it was funny, the fact that I could do it. Like, I'm the hero, and we're on, you know, these are my teammates, and I'm just going to spawn in the game and murder them all. I thought it was fucking hilarious. Master Queef, absolutely.
I don't know why this ever fucking happened. It's video games.
Yeah.
It is just a fucking hobby. No one cares where you sit politically. Just
It's
make
a decent
good
number of Final
fucking
Fantasies
games
have a shit ton of
and
political
people will buy it.
commentary.
It's really
That's
that
true
simple.
too.
And the people
But I think that, so what makes it different is that it's not trying to browbeat the audience. You know, like there's aspects to a character. Maybe I don't agree with what they're going at, but how they are as a person. You know what I mean? Like I can fuck with someone because I know that their intentions are good, even if I don't necessarily agree with their stances. And so that I think is a thing too.
I think a good example of this is like Kojima. I don't know what any of Kojima's actual political beliefs are.
Yeah,
He's
same.
Japanese. I don't
Yep.
really care. It doesn't matter to me. But he's making games that are critical. Like, I mean, you don't need to be anti-war. Yeah, it seems that way, right? I mean, you don't have to, like, there's a
Hell
level
yeah,
of
Elder
a
Scrolls is
message that
notorious
can
for
go,
just being able to
like, 'cause
kill
you gotta
almost
think about
everybody.
it, right? I mean, this is a Japanese guy, and he's making games that are, you know, a critique on, I guess, in some cases, like the military-industrial complex. And you can look at Tolkien as well. Like, anybody who's writing stories that have any sort of, like, real depth to them. And, like, these stories, like, while they are about contemporary issues, the contemporary issues serve as a... they serve as a vessel to talk about a long-term problem, right? And like an internal truth. It's kind of like the people that were saying, like, there was this recent controversy with Fallout, is that everybody thought that Fallout was this anti-capitalism game.
Oh my
and
God.
then one of the creators...
How the fuck, bro? I actually thought it was an ANCAP game. That's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Jesus.
Creators of Fallout came out and said, no, it's actually about the idea that human nature can't change and that war is always inevitable. And it's like, I think, and people got mad at them for saying that. They were like, no, that's not what you meant.
And yo, it's so crazy that people are so idealistically driven that they need in their mind for a video game that they value to adhere to their ideology. And it's like, you guys are fucking deranged. Like, it's so insane. Like, you know, for example, with Final Fantasy VII, like, fucking, you know, they're going at Shinra because they are, you know, like, I guess you could say, like they're about, like, preserving, you know, the world, blah, blah, blah. How do you, I don't know how to fucking say it. But, not necessarily Cloud, because he's just a mercenary. It basically, Barrett and all of them, like, I don't care about preserving, like, the world or whatever the fuck have you. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't, personally, I couldn't give a fuck. Like, if you're telling me about, like, all these admissions and blah, 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 I'm sorry, I don't care. And you can't make me care. Do I think that, is it going to make me not play the video game? No, I think that I played Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think it's phenomenal. I think it's awesome. I enjoy the fucking game. And I don't necessarily, like, I'm not, in terms of what the characters you're playing as, what they stand for, I don't really, like, I don't care about what they stand for in terms of how I feel about it in real life. Like, you know, like, I personally don't care, but I could see that what they mean well, and that they're willing to fight for a better cause, and I do see that how their real, like, their world situation is fucked up, and I get that. And, I still fuck with them and want to see them do well, even if I don't necessarily care about their causes, especially when I look back on the real world setting. Like, I don't give a fuck. Government has been fucking the planet for eons, and it was a message in the 90s, and it's still relevant. And I think so too. I think that I think that there's a conversation to be had, but I personally don't care. Now, I still think the game is great, even if I don't necessarily align with the main characters', like, you know, stances. Like, I'm neither for nor against. I just don't care. And so that's just what it is. I couldn't give a single fuck. It doesn't have to be his personal views. A fun game with a fun story and gameplay is important at the end of the day. Absolutely, CensorTube. I completely agree.
And war never changes. Exactly, right? And so it's a
I think there needs to be a Final Fantasy game where the government is fucking over people for not being able to live their life in the opposite way. So, like, you know, the government in Final Fantasy VII was fucking over the planet for eons, and I feel like now, like, we're in a reverse effect where the government is trying to fuck over, like, average people from being able to live their real life. We need a Final Fantasy that is like reverse 7, because that's where we're in now.
Again, like, the difference between, like, the innate realities of human nature versus this contemporary social issue. And you see, like, it's like the small-mindedness versus, like, the awareness of, like, the human condition.
You care about the fucking planet. I feel bad every time I litter these days. But you still litter, though. I mean, like for me, it's like, dude, I'll hold garbage in my car until I can throw it away. Like, just because I don't necessarily care doesn't mean I'll do things that I think are bad. You know what I mean? Like, I'll throw away. Funny is, it's the activists that claim to care about the fucking planet that don't care about picking up the garbage. That they will litter. Like the ones that claim to care so much are actually some of the worst committers of these fucking issues. And that's why I don't care, because the people that pretend to care so much are actually, like, in practice, they do not practice what they preach. And that's why I am so fucking over people and what they bitch and whine about on Twitter. Like, I don't care. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Like, that's how I feel personally. That's, to me, why I'm so disinterested politically. That's why, like, when people, like, dude, we just watched Harmon go on a fucking entire political tangent on a video that was supposed to be about the PS5 Pro. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, exactly, God and Persova King. That's why I just don't care. That's why, like, for me, I'm disinterested, but I still fuck with the Final Fantasy VII characters. Yo, Fonz, what's good with you, bro? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Fonz, we're talking about gaming having a toxic positivity problem. Excuse me. I'm glad that more people are talking about this, because I feel like it's the secret everyone knows about, but doesn't want to talk about, or even goes out of their way to defend, even though it's against their best interest.
Yeah, and capitalism is part of that. Sure, right? But, like, it doesn't need to be stated directly, because in some cases it can just be implied.
Talking about video games. I don't give a shit what your political opinion is. We're just talking about video games. We're not talking about your whole life.
Absolutely.
I don't want to know everything about you. I just want to know your opinion on a fucking video game when you watch a video. So let's just bring it back to basics. Let's have constructive, real conversations about video games. But this is about wrap this video up.
You're not.
Dude, it's so sad that we're so far gone in terms of gaming discussions. Like, we can't talk about the art because motherfuckers gotta talk about the politics and people's politics, and they have to so-called, gaming journalists have to go out of their way to try and relate the video games they like to their personal ideology. It's insane. And we're so lost in sauce. Did you see that Ubisoft job listing that dropped? No, I didn't. RGT85 on podcast last night was talking about toxic positivity and the capital of France. Oh no. But yeah, people, like, we need to definitely talk about it. We need to talk about toxic positivity in gaming, because it's like gaming is getting worse, and it's because we're not having the honest discussions.
Not going to be able to have that, by the way. You're just not. I think that right now, developers and, like, game journalists, and this is one of the biggest things, is that game journalism, one of the only advantages that it has over, like, a YouTube content creator, is that usually these gaming companies have better connections with the companies that make the games than YouTubers do. And I think the outcome of that is that they're able to leverage those connections for a unique advantage in the marketplace.
That's true.
Of, like,
That's
writing
true.
articles, etc. They're in too deep. Yeah, exactly. And so they're not going to give that up, because that's their only value difference between them and, let's say, somebody like me.
I just wanted to make this
Fucking
rant
sad, man.
about toxic positivity in gaming, because it is fucking ridiculous to see. And honestly, people just seem like robots nowadays. And if you have a negative opinion on a game, be prepared to get fucking scorned, because all these fucking fake people.
Dude, you do get scorched. Just be happy. Just be happy. Oh, just don't talk about it. That's what kills me the most. If a game is bad and you don't like it, just don't talk about it. Don't talk about things that you don't like. But we're literally having discourse. Like, you're just saying, if it's not the discourse that I like, there should be no discourse. Like, what the fuck? Like, the problem is that a majority of gaming is now becoming video games that are made for no audience. And you're saying, let's not have that conversation. Why is it that a game developer that is capable, like Firewalk, like, I believe it's Firewalk, right? The dudes that made Concord. Why is it that a capable game developer, like the Concord developers, spent 8 years wasting their fucking life? Why is that? That's a problem. That's a huge problem. Yeah, it's so annoying, Fonz. Like, the problem is more and more there are games being made for who knows who the fuck. Now we have games being funded by the government, by governments around the world that are blatantly propaganda. This is what we're dealing with, guys. Like, and it's like, not to sit here and just be overtly negative. Like, dude, I even try to turn negative situations into positive ones. If shit is fucked, at least we can laugh about it. You know what I mean? Like, and when we do have positive conversations, we do have positive conversations too. But like, we can't just. The DM. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out. I'm intrigued. All right, let's see. All right, I'm going to have to bring this up. Hold on. I need to switch cameras real quick. Let me see. Modern audience is the non-audience. Yeah, like, the whole modern audience thing is just an excuse to make things that are just a bitch. Like, really just trash. All right, let's see what do we got here. Oops. All right. So at Ubisoft, we want to build the most creative, diverse, and inclusive teams. And that's exactly what Develop at Ubisoft is all about. Empowering and supporting underrepresented genders. What does that even mean? What the fuck? What the fuck does that even mean? Like, and this is why Ubisoft, it might be on their last legs. You know, like I don't know when this came out. Let's just continue. I don't. It's yes, the background music from, you know, better games. Just saying. Empowering and supported underrepresented genders is wild. Like, automatically, you just completely admit to being wholeheartedly politically driven in development. Right there. The program provides mentorship opportunities for women and non-binary individuals, students, or fresh graduates with less than 2 years of experience. So let's get these young game developers indoctrinated like a motherfucker ASAP, fresh off the boat of a college degree, baby. Crazy, bro. Crazy. And it's crazy how they just, let's just ignore men. So they're forcing men in this situation to essentially claim to be non-binary. Basically, men, if you want to be a part of this, you must conform to the political ideology, the social political ideology that we have set forward. This is why you're seeing a lot of men in dresses now, guys. This is what it is. There is a lot to gain now if you are a man in a pretty little pink dress. It doesn't matter. You can have the hairy legs still. Need not matter. Just identify as a female, wear the dress, shut the fuck up, do what we say, believe what we say, and you're good, brother. Why do you see so many dudes in Hollywood donning the dress, wearing all this pink shit, wearing women's clothing? I would be a pretty girl, to be honest. Brooke Spartan says, I'm creating, quote unquote, I'm creating a female character who learns to be the symbol of hope she dreamt to be versus, quote unquote, I will create a character who is female, trans, fat, ugly, and rude because. Exactly. Clearly, it's just about your ideology. It's not about creating something artistic. And it shows. Interested in video games to develop their skill set in game design and programming. We want to empower you to learn, grow, and become the very best developers you can be. Basically, we've been trying this whole, like, let's hire people that are non-binary, let's hire more women, let's hire people based upon their who they are, if it be gender, sex, race. Let's hire based upon that, not necessarily based upon their abilities. And guess what? It has led to shitty video games. So they're now changing.
It's over 9,000!
Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate the sticker. The rainbow sticker. Yeah, let's go. Like, now they have to change it because they're realizing we're hiring people not based upon whether they're good or not, and it's showing in our video games. So now let's hire people continuously based upon, well, their sex, their gender, their race, and then let's work on helping them to get good. And as a gamer, I just look, I don't give a fuck about all this arbitrary shit. I just want you guys to hire the best people to make video games that we want to pay for. And I feel like, and not for nothing with, and I like Game Pass in some instances, but I feel like all these concepts of not having to pay directly for a game, if it be using Game Pass, if it be free to play, if it be all this shit, I feel like this is getting in between whether a game is viable or not. That's the thing, and that's what sucks. Because, like, this is getting away from viability of video games, or making it difficult to tell whether a game is viable or not.
It's over 9,000!
Bonds with the unicorn sticker. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. And this stuff, man, no gamers see right through this shit. We want to empower you to learn, to grow. We want to empower you to actually be good at game development, because how we've been doing things the past few years has not been good, admittedly so. What's a PR rep? I love anime, manga, and video games. As a PR, I get no representation, and I'm fine with that. I just love great stories and gameplay. Yeah, a lot of Japanese creators, they don't even give a fuck about us. Like, we're the afterthought. And guess what? We love their content more than we love content made by people in our own country. They make content for their audience first and foremost in Japan, usually. Usually, not everybody. Not all creators in Japan, but usually, first and foremost, they're trying to make content that their own people want. And then we're like the runoff. Like, they then send it here after the fact. And guess what? We eat that shit up because it's good objectively. They said to be eligible, you must identify as a woman or a non-binary individual. Oh my god. be 18 years old or older, currently attend or have graduated in or after spring of 2023, have less than 2 years of professional experience in game design or programming in video games, be legally entitled to work in the country where you are applying. Oh, so you guys don't like illegal migrants, I guess. Like I thought you guys were so inclusive. What happened? But what's going on? Is the green card not good enough for you? Is the fake green card not good enough for you? They're oh so inclusive, but not inclusive enough. Not inclusive enough. That's crazy. Apply to only one location, submit an individual entry. Team entries will not be considered. And shit like this is why they're called Ubislop. And it shows in their content, man. All right, Rogue Spartan, thanks so much for hanging out with us. It really does sadly show in their content. I'm not at all surprised by this. Not at all surprised.
You know, I think it was RGT85 that called them positivity peddlers.
They are
I feel like
positivity
it's
peddlers.
not about having a positive opinion. I feel like everybody.
But the thing is, it's not like there's like when you're calling them peddlers, that is a negative connotation. So like people, you know, when I called Paris a positivity peddler, he thought, oh, it's like actually calling me something positive, and he was gonna run with it. And his like his butt buddy ran with it too, and actually put it in his fucking Twitter handle, calling himself a positivity peddler. Like a peddler has a negative connotation to it. But I guess that wasn't enough for them. But we know it's fake. That's the main issue, that it's fake. It's not genuine.
There are like pre-approved opinions. So like, for example, I feel like with Black Myth Wukong or with Hogwarts Legacy or with Pow World, it was much more acceptable to have a negative opinion about those games because of the social controversies that were surrounding them.
See, I think people got it confused with public relations, Aripa. Because I didn't even know. I thought you meant public relations. But I get it now. Shame on me being the half Puerto Rican and I didn't get it. Well, aren't I trash? Holy shit, brother.
And I think that with other games, like, for example, like Concord or Star Wars Outlaw or like the Assassin's Creed Shadows game that's coming out, it's like you also have pre-approved narratives as well. Yeah, profitable opinions. Products are not made by people who are enthusiastic about the product, and a customer would be, but people keep buying garbage. Well, they don't. That's the problem.
Funny that one dude actually put it in his Twitter bio because he is in fact a positive.
Yeah, this dude was like, he is so weird, bro. So look, the reality is you could like, if you like what's his name, Paris, you know, I'm not here to tell you not to. I think that the dude is actually kind of nice, at least from what I've seen. But the problem is he mingles with people that I think conflicts with his ability to actually genuinely criticize games, to where he'll protect some of the people out here. And I think that he's not the only person with this issue. I think there's so many other creators, influencers in the space that also do the exact same thing for access, for, you know, at the end of the day, it's to get something in return. If it be to be able to speak to all these other, you know, people in the industry, or if it be to get free shit, free review stuff, like something. You're gaining something from it. It's for your own personal benefit, not for the benefit of us. And so when Paris went at Dreamcast guy to try and essentially cancel him, all right, this little cancel culture bullshit. Well, you shouldn't be having Dreamcast guy on your live stream or your fucking your thing because, well, they're inherently a bad person. They've admitted to being a grifter. And it's like, well, at least he admitted to it openly, right? Like, that was such a bitch move. And then after that, you know, I called Paris, you know, a positivity peddler. And then Jeff Grubb got a hold of it like a bitch. And he went full Riri with it. Yo, Big Cloud, what's good with you, brother? And so after that, this dude, Adams, whatever the hell his name is, the dude that was like fucking gargling Alyssa Mercante's nuts, all right, on his podcast. So that's the type of dude he is. He was going at me, talking shit to me, and then he followed me. He was like, okay, well, I'm going to follow you back, because if you're going to publicly spy on me, I'm going to publicly spy on you too. So we followed each other out of malice. And we would talk shit to each other, you know, occasionally here and there. And then he eventually unfollowed me. But he wrote in his profile, positivity peddler. This dude is like, I don't know, you know, Paris's left nutsack. I don't know. Besides that, I don't know. Yo, shout out to my man's BitCloud for being a Cult of Cage member for 4 months. I appreciate you, brother. Yes, I shield you, BitCloud Gaming.
But let me know in the comments below what you think about this. Are you sick of seeing people seal clapping and praising?
But it's hilarious. This dude really put positivity peddler. And this is
fucking
all my doing. I take all the heat for calling motherfuckers what they are. Positivity peddlers in the gaming space.
goy slob games that come out and these companies that don't give a shit about them like I am, or am I completely wrong? Let me know in the comments below. Thank you for all the recent support. That one video I made about the state of modern PlayStation. Ladies and gentlemen, today's video I want to discuss
toxic negativity. I think so. It's like, well, I do think actually I think that the problem.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I want to actually
video,
get
I want to
as
discuss.
goals. Like,
Rage baiters are no better, to be honest. I think that the problem though is like, well, I do think actually toxic positivity is worse than toxic negativity. I think so.
like, and here's the thing, like, I don't think people realize that. I feel the same way. And it's not just because, oh, I happen to, you know, speak negatively on the industry. You have to understand, like, being toxically positive, like lying for the sake of it builds up an already massive power. Like, the gaming industry is this massive body of wealth and power. So you're essentially building that up even more by not criticizing it when it's deserved. Like, it's not our job to make sure a company succeeds. No, a company has to earn that right. They don't deserve that. They only deserve it if they make good content, good video games, right? Things that we want. Hold on, Ziggy's behind my TV like an idiot. I kicked Ziggy out of my room. He decided to jump behind my TV stand where he knows he's not supposed to go. He does it just because he knows he's not supposed to. And it's hard to get him out of there because he just kind of hides under there. And it's hard to, like, grab him. After I managed to get him out of there, I put him outside and I slapped his butt. Not hard or anything, like a get lost, go downstairs, a little smack to the butt. Yeah, Ziggy is very toxic. He's a toxic asshole. We love Ziggy though.
Video games got so big that activists entered the gaming industry. Yeah, I think that definitely happens for sure. Space Marine 2 and are now at 2 million players posted on Steam. Wait, what?
That's a massive pain in the
No,
ass.
there's no way. Like, let me see. 2 million players? People... You're thinking about 2 million total sales? Is that what you're saying? 2 million sold. Really? Okay, let me... Just give me a minute. Let me finish talking about this, and I'll look at it. Into... See if I can find it. Yeah, I'll look at it after this. But yeah, anyway, I think this is what the problem has been for actually quite a while.
Yep.
It's been that a lot of these developers are giving favorable reviews and favorable criticism to games based off of criteria that don't reflect the interests of gamers.
Yep.
I think that's fundamentally what the problem is. And I think that existential problem has been growing over time. I think it's just gotten worse and worse and worse. Whereas now you have things like Black Myth Wukong and like Hogwarts Legacy, where you have people that are giving games like a 3 out of 5 based off of something that doesn't even have to do with the game. Or you have people that are flat out refusing to review a game because it's Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah,
it's fucking insane how they've taken blatant political stances on this. And it's so ridiculous. Like, the whole... There's been nothing but lies around Black Myth Wukong. Like, provable from the IGN freaking journalist. Yo, what's up, H-Dog? He says, positivity peddlers can make gaming a lot worse than any rage baiter, to be honest. Imagine if nobody called out CD Projekt Red after Cyberpunk 2077 came out. Exactly. And I was saying that the whole debacle with Cyberpunk 2077 broke me. And I think that was one of the big things that convinced me to start doing YouTube. It didn't happen right away, but that was the main thing that really fucked me up with gaming. It was the thing that made me stop watching a lot of the creators that I was watching. It made me realize that the industry was broken fundamentally, and it still is. And I definitely feel the same way. I think that, like, the whole positivity peddling, like, this just continues to mask the lie. And don't get me wrong, there's definitely rage baiters. There's people that are super over negative. Don't get me wrong, there's definitely a lot of that shit. And I think that people need to find a balance for sure. And I'm not sure what the balance is, because I think that everyone's threshold is different. And sometimes it's hard to, it's impossible to appease everybody. That's just a reality. So, you know, there's a lot of people that'll say, that'll actually tell me, you're a bit too negative for me. And I get that. And I'm like, I'll definitely take that into account. But I need to talk about what I need to talk about. And I definitely try to find other avenues of discussion. You know, I definitely try to mix things up, go at things from different angles. And I do try to be positive while also discussing the negative aspects. Like, we definitely need to balance things more. That's a fact. But I think that, you know, there's no amount of negativity that is worse than fucking just continuing to prop up mega corporations with billions of dollars that they use to deliberately lie to your fucking face to try and convince you that you should part ways with your money over their garbage video games. It's crazy how much money they really put, not towards the game, but to convince you against your own best interests. That's the thing that really kills me.
Based on like actual reviews. Yeah, exactly. Are you still considering the call with random chatters an idea? Oh, I don't know. Why is everybody using the term grifter nowadays? People use the word
Yeah.
grifter because it invalidates a person's opinions. The
That's a
idea
big
with
one.
grifting is that you're only doing it for money and you don't actually have that opinion. It's just another word for shit-talking retards to use to complain whenever they hear an idea that they don't
Yep.
agree with.
And it's so obnoxious. It's so obnoxious because everyone's using the term grifter. Look, forget the grifters, bro. Like, everyone has heard the term grifter and they're using the term whether they know what it is or not. But he's completely right. People that don't agree with you, that hate your thought process and are adamantly against it, will call you a grifter. And they know that you're actually serious about how you feel and what you're saying. And that's what scares them the most. That they do know in their heart that you really do mean the shit that you say. So they'll call you a grifter to try and invalidate you. What I'm concerned with, and this is what the people that just learned what the term grifter is this year, they don't know this. I'm concerned with the grafters. Okay, so there's the grifter, and then there's the grafter. The grafters is the bigger motherfuckers, all right? The bigger swindlers, all right? It's like the grafter is like a successful grifter that's grown the fuck up. So that's what I'm concerned with more than the grifters necessarily. But the grifters are super fucking issue. Definitely. Is Dreamcast guy a grafter? I don't believe so. I think that he is a grifter because he's still relatively small in scale. Like I don't think Dreamcast guy is super connected in the gaming space. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he collaborated with Video Game Chronicles, but I mean, there are definitely other content creators that literally are fucking like buddy with Phil Spencer, or buddy with $1 billion fucking suits and ties. You know, that is a way bigger issue. In my personal opinion, than Dreamcast guy. Everyone knows he's a grifter. Like, all you have to do is pull up the clip where he admits to being a grifter. He admits it openly. It's the motherfuckers that are the grafters, the ones that are fucking really buddy with the suits and ties in the industry. And they fucking, and these dudes, bro, yeah, like your Colin Moriarty's, absolutely. Colin Moriarty's opinions have changed very drastically. All right? It is crazy. But there's definitely dudes that's really close to some of the biggest motherfuckers in the business. And they will essentially just shill whatever. And it's so noticeable now. It's like, the thing is, like, gamers and the corporations are so divided now that you have to pick a side. Like, it is what it is. You could be with the suits and ties, or you could be with us. But what we want versus what they want to give us is so fundamentally different now that there's no way you can continue to please both. Whether you're trying to genuinely or disingenuously, because I think that there's people that get into this and they feel like, man, I want to do what's right by the people, but, you know, in order to do that, I need to be able to talk to the industry people. And I get that. I understand that there's that issue. But at some point, they're going to make you pick a side. Like, you want to talk to us, you definitely gotta be in with us, man. If you want to continue to have access, you gotta be nice to us. And that's the issue. It isn't like the days where fucking what's his name? It isn't like the days where Angry Joe was just able, like, they would try to have conversations with Angry Joe, even despite him shitting on them, on industry dudes. That was way the fuck back. I'm talking about like 10 years ago. Like, Angry Joe used to shit on these dudes, and then the developers would agree to try and have discussions with him. And some of those interviews would kind of go sus as fuck, would kind of go bad. Because he would ask them the tough questions and shit. And you could and that was a time where like Angry Joe. I haven't watched Angry Joe in years, but that was the time where Angry Joe would try to be for gamers. I don't know if he still is. I don't know if he isn't. I haven't watched Angry Joe in at least 8+ years. But they would try and talk to him because he was an avenue to the gamers, and if they figured if they could fool him, then they could fool us, sort of deal, you know? And I think they realized that that wasn't the way to go about it. And because it was hard to fool, it was hard to fool us, especially when they're just giving their bullshit ass, PR speak. And people saw through that PR speak easily. So then they're just like, well, fuck it. We're just going to make us a lot less accessible than ever before. And that you're going to have to prove that you're willing to conform in order to even talk to us. And that's the issue now. They're way more reserved. They don't care because they can use their fucking millions of dollars to create whatever narrative they want to advertise to you. So they don't need to talk to us or people that claim to represent us. Like, they don't need to do that, and they won't do that because they're scared. They're fucking cowards. Because they know that they're trying to fuck you, and they don't even feel like they need to hide it anymore. They just won't talk at all. They don't feel like they feel like they can hide it from you but they don't feel like they need to go out of their way to outright lie to you. They can just withhold the truth. That's how far fucked we are. So that's what it is. Damn, it's like 2 a.m. All right, let's watch a little bit of this Dr. Disrespect return. I wanted to see what Nick Merck's reaction was to this all. I'm gonna definitely skip ahead and try to.
Over the last couple months.
We gotta do it though, man.
Am I excited?
Each other. Go blue. It's game day, man. And we're doing this.
Transpired over the last couple months.
We gotta do it though, man.
Am I excited to be back?
We gotta let the man speak his piece.
Type of world.
See what he says.
Good to be back.
Get a vibe check, Degree. Get a vibe check.
Figure out this monetization thing. So September 25th is basically when we can reapply for partnership on YouTube. For almost 4 years, the public demanded to hear from the doc regarding the Twitch suspension. Yeah. I guess since you all missed the point with my personal statement, maybe it's time to tell my side of the story. You see, there was a lawsuit pending, and as part of that arbitration, all parties were not allowed to speak publicly about the case. I respected those rules. Right. My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved, as you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement. However, if one side violated that confidentiality, then the other side could respond. Again,
okay.
I respected all the confidential obligations.
So, not gonna lie, this is hilarious. Like, what's weird about this whole situation is that he feels like he did something. Like, by not speaking openly about the case, he feels like he did something morally correct or like something he should get head pats for. When it's like, bro, you admitted that you said something inappropriate to a minor. All right? It could be something drastic that's like, oh my God, you are the worst human being on earth. Or it could be something minor that is just funny, nothing serious. Like, we don't know. But he had admitted to that in his tweet. So you choosing to not discuss your case with Twitch that's not like something you get head pats for. It's in your best interest to not discuss anything regarding the case because you admitted to doing something inappropriate. We don't know what it is. But he's not saying what it is, and that's the issue. Yo, Legend, what's good with you, brother? So I don't think that's like, how do you say, like that's nothing to pat you on the back over. Like, it's in your best interest to not talk about the case because, well, it could potentially ruin, and it has essentially, it's ruined people's idea of your morality.
But apparently Twitch's own disgruntled employees didn't feel the need to...
Okay, before we get... It's crazy that he's doing this whole thing in character, by the way.
This is true, too, because when he had to admit that he cheated on his woman, he was out of character, which is... It's kind of crazy. That's like, dude, the fact that this is more of a joke to him is kind of wild. Nick Merckx does bring up a good point. That is kind of crazy. Because he is in character to have a serious conversation. And to me, this is definitely more serious than you committing, essentially cheating on your wife, whatever have you. Like, if you cheated on your wife, I get that that's a serious issue in your personal life. But, if it's someone of age, blah, 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 I mean... that's serious in your personal life, but this is more serious in terms of just what, like, the general perception of discussion between an adult and an underage individual, and the whole moral discussion of it. So, like, that is crazy that he is in character to give the statement.
It's gonna be a wild watch.
By those same obligations. Cody Connors, ex-Twitch employee, wasn't even involved, leaks Twitch's reported reason. Why do this? What was the point? This was settled professionally. And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me in 2020. Did you not know the repercussions from spewing lies about the 2-time? Did you not know the repercussions of accusing me, Cody Connors? You don't know shit, and it was obvious from your tweet. You didn't have any firsthand knowledge of my dispute with Twitch. You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was sexting a minor through Whisper's messages. Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is? I do.
Okay, but at the end of the day, are you going to sue him? Like, if he lied outright, or if he's saying one thing and he doesn't actually know the truth, like, are you going to go through legal means for this? Like, because he's claiming that Cody Connors doesn't know shit, and that his knowledge isn't firsthand, obviously, because, whatever have you. There's definitely, I guess he's getting secondhand knowledge from somebody. Cody did violate NDA agreement and was asking people to enter his stage to talk about it. Not sure why Doctor didn't say that Cody, what Cody did, considering Whispers is an 18+ app, and it was sus. So I've never engaged in the Whisper thing, so I'm not really familiar with how that works. Personally, but like, why isn't he going through a like, are you gonna sue him? You know what I mean? Like, because look, generally speaking, yo, Mitty, what's Gucci, bro? Appreciate you pulling up. Like, the reality is that both parties are not good. Not good. Like, they're just bad. Like, we're having a discussion between, like, two sides that are both bad. Like, there's no good side here. Like, to say that Cody is in a positive when clearly this dude did what he did in order to benefit through fucking Twitter, of all things. Dude wanted to go viral on Twitter. Like, that's the means of it, while condemning someone maliciously. I think it's more personal than it is like wanting the truth. That's what a lot of this shit is. It's like personal gain over like doing what is morally correct or truth. Like, bottom line is, all these people on social media, there is no morality to them. Okay, we don't live in an age of any morality at all. There's nothing moral about what Cody did. He's a bad person, obviously, but Dr. Disrespect is not a good person either. That's just what it is. It's wild that anyone on the planet could believe Doc when he said inappropriate minor messages was a trap. Yeah, especially when you won't say what exactly you said. That's the big issue too. Like you're like, oh, I was just fooling everyone when I included minor in my fucking statement. And it's like, that doesn't work when you actually won't say what you said at all. Like, it doesn't work, bro. I don't get that at all. Like, so weird.
And yeah, I used Twitch's whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting anyone. You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was
My thing is, what is the legal definition of sexting? Now I'm just curious at this point. Because does it mean just like messages? Like, does it mean like pictures only? All right, so sexting is the act of sending or receiving sexually explicit images or messages through electronic means, such as text message, email, or social media. While the definition of sexting is generally understood, law varies widely by state. Okay, so it really depends on the state, too. Oh, God. Well, it seems like, I don't know. This is also like an AI Google bullshit. All right, sexting defined. The crime of sexting is entitled, quote unquote, transmission of sexually explicit images by minor. So, and this is like the PA version of it. So if sexting just means like the transition of images, then that's like that. Then that's like you could have said something that's nasty too, and it not be considered sexting. My thing is like, it's a state by state basis, and if we can't have, if not all states consider any like messages from, you know, images to just what you're writing considered under sexting altogether, then he could have still sent some nasty words. I don't know. There's too many questions. That's why it's like, dude, I'm just like, fuck everybody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, at this point, it's like, I just fuck all of you. Because we can't get, we're like months. At this point, this is dragged on for years, and we don't get any clear answers to this shit. That's the problem. And I'm not pretending to grandstand. I'm not pretending to care more than I do. It's just, I'm annoyed. Like, my response is not me trying to morally grandstand. It's just that I am fucking annoyed. It's like my stance is purely like about me. I'm fucking annoyed on this subject already. I'm annoyed that we've been at this for years and we still don't have a clear fucking answer. And I'm just mad that my time is being fucking wasted at this point. I think that's what annoys me more than anything else. This is a giant waste of my fucking time. Mitty said I ended up getting Lollipop Chainsaw Repop and Dragon Quest Monsters. Bro, dude, Mitty, you're doing all the things that I need to do once I finish Black Myth Wukong. Holy shit, brother. That, like, dude, you know how fucking much I just want to say fuck it and just buy all these games, but then I would fucking leave games that I haven't finished on the table. Like, no, I can't do that to myself. But that's awesome, bro. I hope you enjoy Lollipop Chainsaw. When I saw a lot of people on my friends list all like just, you know, added Lollipop Chainsaw to their Steam list, like one after another, I was actually like liking it. All of the people that were buying it, I was like, oh man, this is awesome. But I hope you enjoy Lollipop Chainsaw. I hope you enjoy Dragon Quest Monsters. I'm definitely gonna get them both. I just need to. You better play Gory Cuddly Carnage. That's another one that I will be getting, okay? That's another one I will be getting because I heard it's amazing. I do really, really want it. I think it looks awesome. But I need to finish fucking Wukong. All right? That I will be working on all day tomorrow. I might go see a movie tomorrow too. We'll see. I thought I was going to have to work Sunday morning, which is like midnight, but it might not be the case. At this point, so because I just got a text message earlier, but if I don't have to work Sunday morning, I'm actually go see a movie tomorrow. But I definitely gonna put more time into Wukong tomorrow, and definitely some more time into Squirrel with a Gun. So that's the plan. After hearing Smash JT this morning saying IGN won't review it, I'm gonna buy. Here's the thing, like, the person that he's getting this information from is not necessarily like a good source. That's the problem. So like maybe IGN won't review the game, but they never like grandstanded and took us and made a statement saying we refuse to review this game. Like they've never actually said that. Now they may not review it, but then again, there's a whole bunch of publications that also haven't reviewed it. But to sit here and say that they're not going to review it because, oh well, they're they don't want to review it because they feel as though it's offensive to their, non-binary other journalists there, blah, 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 blah. There's nobody ever said that. Where the fuck is the proof of someone taking that stance? That's all I'm saying. There's no proof of that. They may feel that way, but you can't just fucking assume this shit now. You know what I mean? Like, there's no actual statement from IGN or any IGN employees that I've seen because I wanted to cover it. And then guess what? I went and did my research to see, have they publicly said that they're not going to cover Lollipop Chainsaw because, they're because of ideological reasons, and there is 0 tweets, there is 0 articles, there is none of that. Now, maybe in the coming days that'll come out, but there's nothing of that. So, like, the source that Smash JT was sourcing with that video that he made, like, they're not a good source. They're ideologically driven themselves, but maybe in ways that you personally agree with, which I get, but they're not a good source. They're a very, very biased source to get information from, and they have 0 proof of what they said. They just said it. How is Lollipop Chainsaw offensive to non-binary people? And this is, and shit, fuck it, I'll just bring it up right now. Fuck is this dude's name? Yeah, this fucking guy. Learning the law. Alright. So, IGN is unwilling to review Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. Probably because it might trigger some of the they-them staff. Instead, they publish an article announcing the launch, but reminded the audience that they gave the game a 5 out of 10, which is unfair. How are they still in business? And this was like tweeted. This was an article where they essentially said that, let me bring up the article. And they put out a video. So if they refuse to cover, like, maybe they refuse to review it, maybe because they feel like the review is redundant. I don't know. But they're at least covering the video, the game. Let me see. Is this the video? Yes, so this is the article that they're fucking covering. This is the article that Learning the Law is referencing. And you know what the article is about? The article is about them announcing that Lollipop Chainsaw Repop is launching early. So this came out August 6th. So they're referencing an article from over a month ago. And they're jumping to the conclusion that IGN refuses to review the game. And they're assuming that it's because of their own staff of non-binary they thems. So like I was gonna, because someone sent me that tweet. And I was like, really? That's fucked up. I'm definitely gonna cover this. And then I went to go look for actual information to support the claim, and there is none. There's literally none. And like I said, they may just choose not to, and that could be because of a reason, but they had not taken an ideological stance on it. So I just feel like this tweet is fucking stupid. Like, it's for the purpose of this. Like, literally for the purpose of that. I'm surprised he's not monetized. So, like, while, I completely agree with, like, in terms of, like, I side with this person learning the law with their general stances on, like, being against woke ideology, don't get me wrong, but, like, doing this shit is no better than the side that he stands against, and that's what I don't want to become. I'd say wait until Monday to see if IGN does a review. The game just came out yesterday, and Metacritic only has 3 critic reviews. Exactly, Greg, and I looked that up, too, and I saw that there was also only 3 critic reviews. So, like, IGN isn't in the minority of choosing not to cover the game. They may cover the game, they may not, but there's also a literal fuck ton of other games coming out too. So I don't know, man. Maybe I'm being naive, but I also don't have enough proof to say that this person is being genuine. Like, I'm sorry, I can't just say shit just to say shit. Maybe they don't want to cover it because of that. Maybe they don't want to cover it because they don't like the game. They have something against the game. They gave the game a 5 out of 10, like, 12 fucking years ago? Like, so clearly they don't like the game. Maybe nobody wants to review the game. Like, yes, maybe there's an ideological reason, but I have no proof that it's this. And that's why it's like, to cover this is not, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But that's how I feel personally. I gotta have some kind of fucking, shit on these journalists for being shit journalists. Yes, like being ideologically driven journalists or just bad at their job. Completely so. I completely stand with that. But you can't just say shit just to say shit. You loved the game when you were a teenager? Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly why I'm careful searching up stuff. I have to read it over and wait before jumping to conclusions. Exactly, CensorTube. Like, dude, bro, if I covered that, it's an easy 1,000 views for me. You know what I mean? But, like, there's nothing there. I can't fucking just make shit up. And that's why it's like, I was going to make a video on it when someone told me this, and then I did the research, and I'm like, yeah, I can't make a video on this. There's nothing there.
Emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs. When you and all these so-called journalists, Cody, fired off your tweets, did any of you consider that
And this is him being completely in character to try and essentially fool his audience, and so he could continue. Yes, Rome, I'm still streaming.
Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time of the messages? You didn't.
My question is, did he?
Neither did any of these journalists, and neither did Twitch at the time of the ban. You also tried to tell the world that I was trying to meet up with this user at TwitchCon, but you're wrong. Let's set the record straight. I never intended to meet this user ever.
It's over 9,000! What?
9,000? My man fight me verbally with a $10 sticker. Appreciate you, brother. I like that sticker, though. And it's definitely not it's definitely not Dr. Disrespect, that's for sure.
We never made plans to meet at TwitchCon or anywhere else, and in fact, we never met in person ever. Your bullshit accusations gave false courage to other former Twitch employees to make shit up as well.
And this is why, like, I just don't value either side. I think that Dr. Disrespect's a bullshit artist, and I think that the people that at Twitch, ex-Twitch employees, I think they're also bullshit artists. Like, they're all withholding something, and there's no good side here because you're withholding evidence. You're withholding the truth, essentially.
I suspect all of you sort of planned and coordinated this attack. These journalists,
Thought it suits
these
me. I
various
appreciate that, Fight Me
outlets,
Verbally.
they
Thank you
act
so
like
much,
they're
bro.
just gossip channels now, without any real journalism and real research happening. They report on all this based on leaks from 2 former Twitch employees, one of whom was supposedly on the trust and safety team. If these anonymous sources worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask.
And you're not telling the truth either. Because if that was the case, like, if Dr. Disrespect was telling the truth, then we would just know what he said, and we can form our own opinions, and then we can move on. But at this point, he knows that people have made up their mind. Like, he knows that people have made up their mind on who's going to support him, who's not. But I think that maybe what he said, and this is all alleged, what I think, it's not the truth, but I think that what he said may sway more people against him. That's what I think. And at this point, adding on to it probably does nothing but damage him. Now, do I think it's super serious? I don't think so, but I think it's enough for people to question morality more than they already have. That's why he just won't say it to vindicate himself.
If these former trust and safety team members, and by the way, I know exactly who they are, actually had firsthand knowledge, then what they conveniently left out is, 1, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not sexting. And 2, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child sexual abuse material CSAM. Cody Connors and these other anonymous sources are trying to paint a picture that I was exchanging sexually explicit messages and photos with this Twitch user. That never happened. I even used the word...
And he's talking about from a legal sense now. Morality versus legality, 2 totally different things. What's legal is not necessarily what's moral. That is a fact. All right? Like, bro, there are some crazy-ass laws out there. There's some crazy-ass rules out there in America. Different states. All right? Bro, slavery was legal once. Right? Like, legality does not mean moral. Like, that is just a reality.
Inappropriate. Purposely. And look at how it's defined by everyone, champs, including these defaming articles. I'm sorry, but mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes taken out of context should have never led to me getting banned from Twitch in the first place.
And if they were out of context, show us the out of context messages versus the actual in context messages.
This is not a situation where victims...
So they're jokes. If this is true, if what he's saying is true right now, why does he not show everybody the whispers? I mean, it would be instant. Instant. Why can't we?
Like, dude, if you would just put out the actual whispers messages, unedited, with the context there, and then show the way that they doctored, how he's claimed that they doctored his messages, then that would show that not only, and given it may make him look bad because there were probably, explicit jokes that maybe that were inappropriate. He's admitted to having some sort of inappropriate discussion with someone who was a minor. He's admitted that openly. Like, it would make you look bad, but it also show that there are people that are trying to ruin you on purpose. Yes, doctored. So, like, just do that.
We see the whispers because now he's saying that they're jokes. I mean, I make jokes all the time. Granted, I ain't doing the other stuff that he's done and doing, but I make jokes all the time. And if I made a joke and people were saying that it wasn't, I would show everyone it's a joke. Confusing, man.
publicly
Which
accuse
one is
someone of wrongdoing. That never happened. We're talking about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my channel. Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were legal. I engage with my community. I engage with...
And Twitch, honestly, they are fucking garbage as well. They do not deserve any respect. They are a big reason why this is led up. They are the reason why this is led up to this situation, and why everyone is still confused, and why, honestly, everyone deserves the smoke in this situation. Every joke is offensive nowadays. Exactly, Philip. Like, that's true too.
with other streamers.
Like everything is
and
problematic
through Twitch
now.
Whispers, I communicate with Twitch users. Conversations that consisted of a variety of playing games and gaming politics, content creation, random stuff. This was the extent of my whispers with this Twitch user. On June 21st, 2020, my ex-Twitch partner manager learns that I exchanged whispers with the Twitch user. And I say ex-partner manager because for years, this guy didn't do anything for me, my community, or my channel. And it was just so obvious that he carried a grudge against the two-time. So after we signed with Twitch in 2019, we asked for a new partner manager. Just a few months later, that ex-Twitch partner manager is directly involved with getting me banned. Coincidence? The Twitch user tells this ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. But this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report directly with Twitch.
I will say on the Twitch side, man, there's been a lot of employees that have went through there. There are some weird people, man, weird people. I'll say that much for sure. Now,
like, here's the problem with Twitch is they've shown that they don't have straight up rules like that account for everyone. Like, they are very, I don't want to say politically driven, but there's like Twitch politics for sure. And either you fall into them or you don't. And that's why nobody, bro, people think Twitch is trash because of this. Like, they have no respect because they do not conduct themselves in a straightforward manner. And everyone is going to continue to second guess Twitch, and that's just what it is.
not condoning what this guy did, not trying to breeze by it or anything, but there's been some Twitch employees.
Even though the user told him clearly that we never physically met anywhere and that no photographs were exchanged.
Que pasa? This video is sponsored by Underdog Fantasy. Make your predictions now for today's college football game. You got to do is pick higher or lower. Now back to the video.
On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's special operations team receives and reviews the user's report. They find no issues and determine that it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response.
Okay, so if the person is a minor, that doesn't mean that just because they're saying that there was no issue, it doesn't mean that there wasn't an issue. They are a minor. Bruh, there's so many adults that don't even know when they're being abused. Or don't even care that they're being abused in some way, shape, or form. So that means nothing. They're a minor. They don't have a say in whether they've been abused or mistreated in some way or not. They have a guardian. Now, who knows how far this went in terms of, you know, whatever the fuck. You got your first violation recently? About, on what? On YouTube or Twitch or Twitter? Never watched people on Twitch. Probably for the better. I was streaming on Twitch and then I fucking stopped. After they said they were raising like the price of a basic Twitch sub to $8. I was like, yeah, I can't do this. Like, to ask people to subscribe and the subscription price is $8 fucking dollars, like $2 short of my most expensive tier, is fucking insane. Twitch is trash. Gotta put respect on YouTube's name. Oh man, you got your first violation on YouTube. Damn. Yeah, definitely. Honestly, I've been learning that you should just comment less. And it's sad, or like keep it brief with comments, because people could just mass report your commentary. And so that's kind of like after being mass reported on Twitter and having my Twitter account like fucking permabanned, I'm like, maybe I need to chill with how I speak, how I write shit out, you know? And that's kind of annoying because I'm trying to, like, dude, you're a fucking, if you do like YouTube, you're a public figure of some sort, like, dude, it's one big balancing act of you don't even know what the fuck to do, or how far you're allowed to go, when whatever the hell have you. It's so hard.
That would have been the end.
Legal.
That should have been the end. But that partner manager, he had it out for the two-time. He finds out that no further action will be taken, so what does he do? He personally escalates the report to a friend on the Twitch's LER team. The LER team, remember, that's the Twitch's
team.
law enforcement response team. So a day later,
Twitch
on
has
June 25th,
a law enforcement
the
team?
LER analyst pulls the entirety of the Whisper messages and begins discussing them
You enjoy
with his
putting
director
phony
of the
insult
LER
in as
team.
many-
Mind you, this
in many
director is on
comments, though.
vacation at that time. The LER analyst cherry picks and sends a few targeted excerpts out of context from the Whisper message.
So provide the in context Whisper messages. They're like, bro, there's nothing. I'll crash out if you mess with Casio. I appreciate the room, but basically he's giving all these excuses, but you could do this and this will take you further than what you're doing right now. Like, he'll continue to play the game, but he won't actually address the issue directly. And so this is one big waste of everyone's time, sadly.
Messages to this director. Now, if you do this, you can make anyone's messages look inappropriate, even when they aren't. Within less than 1 hour, this LER analyst and his director have made the decision to suspend me from Twitch. Twitch submits that report. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Guess what?
National Center for Missing and...
As far as I know, and over 4 years have passed, they didn't do anything with the report. As far as I know, they didn't escalate Twitch's report to law enforcement. Mind you, the same people that made this decision admit internally that the messages did not constitute sexting. The same people that made this decision at Twitch admit internally that the messages did not warrant any child sexual abuse material charge. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitted they did not perform any legal analysis of whether the messages exchanged were legal in any way. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitting that they never investigated the age of consent in the jurisdiction where the user's messages were sent and received. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me without ever interviewing me, the user, or any other third party, including the partner manager. I'm not going to get into every detail regarding my legal case.
You just
But
did.
these former Twitch employees that claim to have firsthand knowledge, they just don't have a clue. The judge in the case determined that the whispers were not illegal. So then why did Twitch use these messages against me? Why did Twitch treat the doc so differently from their other streamers outside of the obvious?
Yeah.
And I think that there's definitely Twitch employees that hate Dr. Disrespect. And for like personal reasons and not necessarily anything bad that he's done.
It's
But
over
that also could be bad as well.
What,
Yo,
9,000?
common people!
I heard you like to receive British currency from Irish hands.
Hey man, look, I don't, I don't say no to any currency. All right, appreciate you, brother. Oh man, thank you so much, common people. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you have a great weekend. But thank you so much for the 10, doc. Like, if he hasn't been on contract with this person after the fact, how does he know they never talked to them? So I'm assuming through the legal thing that he went through with Twitch that a lot of this came to fruition. So a lot of truths, I'm sure, came to fruition. Now, whether he's telling the truth or the whole truth, like, who knows? Who the fuck knows? I guess technically Twitch could make a statement if he was lying, because now they're in this back and forth. But the thing is, what was I going to say? Like when it comes to this situation, there's like, hold on, let me see. I wanted to say something, I totally forgot.
First, were not illegal. So then why?
All right, so when it comes to this whole situation, like Twitch may have terminated him because they just don't like, how he is in terms of he says what he wants. He says things that most streamers won't say. He's not a relatively safe streamer, and at the time, and he was saying he had brought up that, well, at the time people were leaving Mixer because Mixer went under, and maybe Twitch went after the more safer streamers like that were leaving Mixer, and maybe that's the case. Maybe that's totally true. Angel, take care of yourself, bro. And then there could be also the reality that maybe what he was saying to this person was concerning, maybe not legally concerning, but Twitch has the right to just simply terminate your account. Like, they don't really, like, you accept the terms that is put forward. So, like, possibly, maybe they thought that this is concerning. Maybe it's not, hey, it's not illegal, but we're concerned that maybe perhaps Dr. Disrespect is a problem because of, this interaction doesn't sit right with them. And maybe they just decided to terminate him based on that. I don't know. Like, the thing is, we don't know because he will not disclose the truth directly. He will not address the issue directly.
Why did Twitch use these messages against me?
And honestly, neither will Twitch, and that's why all sides are ass.
Why did Twitch treat the doc so differently from their other streamers outside of the obvious?
Yeah.
And trust me, we've worked hard for over a decade to improve as a person, a husband, and father, and to get where we're at today. I mean, I'm in such a good place today. And all these people, they all act like they're just so perfect. I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be perfect.
I mean, good for him, man.
Sometimes I do. But I also didn't do all the shit that they're saying I did.
People make mistakes.
But then that doesn't make a story, right? And by sensationalizing all this with big, inaccurate headlines like sexting and sexually explicit.
Absolutely lowest expectations. I agree with that too. Twitch definitely has no problem with their female streamers being openly inappropriate as fuck for anyone to see. And that is a huge fucking issue too. That is why Twitch, like, nobody actually fucking thinks that Twitch is a moral arbiter of truth. Like, no rational person thinks this. This is why I do not value Twitch. I do not trust Twitch. I do not trust Twitch's employees. Like, I don't trust any of them. But I also don't trust Dr. Disrespect because he's hiding shit too.
You all got what you wanted at the expense of the tube time. Take a look at some of these horrendous acts of Twitch streamers that were never banned. I've got some examples right here. Example number 1. A streamer that frequently used the N-word while publicly streaming, which constitutes a violation of Twitch's policies if accompanied by hateful intent. Twitch scheduled a meeting with the streamer to ascertain his intent to determine whether his conduct was a violation of Twitch's policies, ultimately determining it was not a breach of Twitch's policies. Why wasn't I?
I don't know why he's doing it.
Oh my god, calm people. No, sir. God damn, bro. I never led you on to believe that would be the case, sir. Lindo says, I like the video, in video going on right now.
In this part,
into a meeting. Why wasn't my intent taken into consideration, champs? Example number 2.
Yeah.
Streamer was reported.
If he's trying to prove a point that he was treated unfairly or just way differently, yeah, I mean, I think we'd all agree with that.
Yes.
I mean, that's just kind of crazy.
Reported for discussing.
That is true. Like, there's so much fuck shit that goes on through Twitch that, like, bro, they definitely singled him out. They certainly singled him out. Now, maybe it's warranted, maybe it's justified, but they also choose to let so much other fuck shit go on at the same time, too, which is, all of it is concerning.
Doing things with deceased animals and discussing pedophilia, all while live streaming. Never suspended, but instead given a multi-million-dollar contract.
What?
Crazy,
Example number 3. Streamer was reported for a sexually explicit stream involving children and telling children to send Snapchats of them playing with themselves. Never suspended, but instead, given a multi-million-dollar contract.
What?
It's so obvious that certain Twitch
I wish he would just name these people. Like, stop beating around the bush. No, I-Man, no. Like, just name these people. Like, if they're morally bad, then whatever, bro. He's just bro, I swear, I hate this. I hate avoiding. Like, we're beating around the bush. We're just... Dr. Disrespect's just pussyfooting around. This is why
executives, employees involved have personal biases against the doc, and used all of this as an opportunity to terminate my contract. Go back and look at the timing of all this too. The doc's termination lines up with two preferable, profitable, and expensive streamers leaving Mixer. As soon as Twitch knew that Mixer had failed, these other expensive streamers needed a new streaming platform. So Twitch rushed through its decision to terminate the two-time. You see, I shouldn't even be banned from Twitch. It has affected us on so many levels. Back in 2020 and now in 2024. Like I said, this was handled professionally years ago. No fucking wrongdoing. You know, through all this,
legally,
we are where we are.
But he admitted to doing something wrong. Like, there's no legal wrongdoing, but you admitted to sending inappropriate messages to a minor.
And like a fucking man, I'll accept it. What I don't accept is sitting quietly by and let these idiots attack me with false accusations. No. For all these doc haters out there too, oh man, the ones that project and project and project and project and worry about everyone else's problems, right? I can't understand that mindset. I could care less. We've always stayed in our lane. And I'm not denying the exchange of whispers, champs. I'm not denying that to all of you out there. It looks bad.
So it's not denying
I have no way of knowing if the Twitch user thought our exchange of whispers was inappropriate. If it was, I apologize. All I know is that I never did what Twitch, Cody Connors, or the public is claiming that I did. I'm not saying anything more about any of this. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Unless
Lindo.
I need to, because trust me,
so he's kind of saying that this was a joke.
I just want to get back to what we do best. Put on a show. And climb our way to
and
the
that's what it
tippity top
does
of the
sound
mountain.
like. It does sound like maybe he did fucking make some jokes and that could be construed in the wrong way and whatnot. But I mean, just post it. Just say it was a joke.
Very
Nothing
interesting.
serious.
All right, so my thoughts after hearing this guy's whole spiel, man. I mean, the situation itself just sucks entirely. From all of our POVs, man, all of it sucks. The vibe that I'm getting from Doc is that original tweet he had put out, he's backtracking, which I think was a terrible post to put out initially. Now, I'm sure a lot of you guys already seen this tweet. You know, I'm just putting it on the screen for those that haven't. I'm not going to read through the whole thing. We've already kind of been there, done that. You know, for me, this here is half of the tweet. The other half is right here. There's a lot of people on Twitter and my Instagram DMs and YouTube comments saying, Nick, you're a terrible friend. You should have stuck by this guy when he needed you. You, Tim, Z-Laner, you guys made a huge mistake. You should have waited for...
Nope. He did the right thing. He said what he needed to say. Fuck that, bro. Like, Nick Merckx is the one that's remained consistent. Like, he stood by him. He's like, bro, there's no actual proof. So I'm not going to throw Doc Disrespect under the bus. But if it happens to be something that comes out, and guess what? Doc Disrespect said what it was. And so it's like, bro, I don't blame him.
For the facts, you should have called him and talked to him. Look, we had a short, quick conversation. He sent a text to the boys and I, and he apologized for us ever being dragged into this. And it pretty much ended right there. That same day, he had put out his tweet. And in that tweet, he had admitted to sending inappropriate texts or whatever to a minor. Those were his words. Not mine, not Tim's, not whoever. Now, he later deleted...
Like, Nick Merckx is not responsible for Dr. Disrespect's bad choices. Like, it's fucking crazy how people try to put that on other people.
This tweet, personally, I don't think it changes much. And I understand that he feels the need to defend himself. I know a lot of people are coming at him. And I know his premise and what he's dying on is that what he did was not illegal. And look, I get that. But at the end of the day, you messaged a minor and it was inappropriate. For me, this is not about legality. And I don't want to beat a dead horse, man. I don't want to talk too much shit about this guy. I give it as good as I get it. A lot of people were coming at me yesterday on Twitter, so I called him a bad word. But I'm going to be honest, man. Him doing what he did, I think he was being that. Late 30s, you got a kid, a wife, and you're doing stuff like that, man. My morals, my understanding of the situation is I firmly believe that he was wrong. I don't care if he didn't break any laws. I don't care if a judge found him guilty or not. He admitted to it. We know enough that there was at least a conversation going on. We also know that he admitted to cheating on his wife. You can put two and two together. Now, as far as the Twitch ban, listen, there's a lot of people there that don't make great decisions. I also have no doubt in my mind there were people at Twitch that were plotting against Doc. No doubt. And we've seen so many things.
Yeah, they did the same shit to him, bro. Look, what Nick Merck said on Twitter was, this retard Dr. Disrespect is married with children pushing 40, admits to texting a minor inappropriately, his words, not mine, so I cut ties. Because obviously, that's inexcusable. Now I'm a shit friend for not having his back. Bunch of brain rot morons on this app, and I completely agree with that shit. Like, dude, he did something wrong. All right? We don't know how wrong it is. It could be absolutely the worst of the worst, or just like a stupid joke that just maybe could be perceived the wrong way. I don't fucking know. I don't care at this point. But I don't blame Nick Merckx for taking the stance that he took. He did what he did and he admitted to it. The fuck?
At Twitch, crazy things that have gone unpunished, all the hot tub bikini streams, people using slurs, etc., etc. But all that said, Twitch is a private company that can do whatever it wants. Now, the next one for me is not revealing the whispers. I see a lot of people saying before they give their judgment, they want to see the whole thing. Now, to me, him admitting that these texts or whatever were inappropriate.
Windows says Doc is coming at this like an internet supervillain trying to mind game his way through the hate. LOL, like what the fuck? Exactly. Like, dude, you're not fooling anyone. Like, you're just fooling your audience and yourself. And that's one of the greatest disrespects is that the people that gave you this lifestyle, you are the one that's fooling them more than anything else. And putting on that stupid fucking wig and the glasses and the act to address this serious situation, like, you make your audience look like such fucking cunts. Like, and I have no malice, you know? I guess that's wrong of me to say, not like cunts, but you make them look like fools for supporting you. And it's just a shit situation, man. It's so shitty. Like, by him not being serious, by him putting on the Dr. Disrespect act, like, it is fucking wild, bro.
That's enough. But now, since he's clearly backtracking, why isn't he putting out the whispers, man? If he's so adamant about them not being bad, why don't you show everybody? Now, to wrap this whole thing up, because God knows that's what I want to do, man. Does Doc's new comments change the way that I think about the situation entirely? No. Am I going to associate myself with the guy again? No. To anybody who sees this upload or gets this far, look, in life, you got to have lines that you just don't cross. There's got to be things that you just don't do, that you can't do. And a lot of times, oftentimes, that's up to you to decide. In your mind and in your heart, you make those decisions. I've made mine. You have your right to make yours. I'm sorry the situation got to this point. It's horrible all the way around. We do got college football today.
And, bro, I completely agree with Nick Merckx, bro. Like, essentially, dude, I fucking defended Dr. Disrespect because someone was accusing him of something and provided no actual proof. And that's the issue. And so I was like, nah, fuck that. Either show proof or shut the fuck up. And then Dr. Disrespect came out and admitted that he did what he did. So it's like, bro, who the fuck is gonna fucking defend you? Like, nobody should have to defend you. I will defend someone against false allegations. But he did something wrong. And that's the issue. Yes, Brandon, we're still awake, but we're about done here. What's crazy is I still had a bunch more videos I could have went through. That's kind of crazy. I don't know, guys. Maybe if I'm not working this Saturday, maybe I'll go live again. We can fucking react to more shit. You need a panel. You're burping. Oh, man. But yeah, it's been a damn good show. Guys, I hope you had a good time tonight. I hope it was worth hanging out until almost 3 a.m. Eastern time. I actually wasn't tired. Usually I'm just tired as shit. It's a damn good show. Yeah, that guys, if you haven't, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. A lot of people subscribe, so thank you guys so much for that. We jumped up like 10, 15 subs. That's freaking awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Follow my new Twitter account, guys. If you haven't, it's in the description below. Thank you guys so much for the likes, for the subscribes, for showing me the love, for interacting in chat, and also being genuinely kind to each other and nice. That means a lot. So thank you guys so much for being the best, just the best chat, the best audience that I could ask for. So thank you. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. You totally didn't have to do all that, but you did. So thank you so much. And the channel memberships and the gifted memberships. And thank you for the new game that I got. Saints Row the Third. I'll definitely be booting that for shits and giggles. I appreciate it. You guys are far too good to me, and I'm always appreciative of it all. So thank you. Hopkins, thank you so much. Philip, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you always. CensorTube, great talking about topics, cast. Yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed the show. I'm glad that you enjoyed the topics. Lilith, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Aztec Warrior, fuck Norris, much love to you all. Much love. I really, bro. Absolutely right back at you guys. Fight me verbally. Lindo, thank you so much, man. Doctor Appreciate over here. Absolutely, 100%. Fuck yeah. Ender, Brandon, thank you so much for hanging out. Rome was here. Appreciate you, brother. Lowest Expectations, thank you so much. Common People, thanks so much for rocking with us, and thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Casualties of Gaming, thank you so much for the Saints Row the Third, bro. You totally didn't have to do it, and you did. And guys, if you want to keep up with gaming nonsense, you're always free to follow to friend request me on Steam. I always put that out there for y'all. You're more than welcome to. Dr. Diddy is guilty. And if you guys don't have my Twitter, here it is. Keeping y'all up to date with everything. And check out my latest video today, guys. Well, yesterday, technically. If you can, go check it out and hit the like button. Really helps me out. And yeah, have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you all. Appreciate y'all. And yeah, get your game on. And with all being said, I'm out. Peace. Discord? Have you joined a Discord for Fight Me Verbally? If you guys are new, definitely join the Discord, man. I see Casuals Gaming in there. Thank you. If you're a channel member, join the Discord. It's under the Communities tab. No raid? Let me see. Is there anybody to raid? It's so late that it's like, holy shit, is there? Let me see. I don't see anyone live right now. No, I don't see anyone. No one Melee Games, maybe? Oh yeah, there is. Alright. Good looks. Alright. Let's fucking raid Melee Games and let him know who sent you. Appreciate y'all. God damn it. I've fucked up royally. Alright, let's try it again. Hold on. Wish it was easier to just raid people, but apparently not. We can't have nice things, damn it. What the fuck? I don't think I can raid them. Won't let me for whatever reason. Huh. Alright, guys. I'll just link it. Alright, posting it in the chat. Go raid them. Go let them know who sent you. There you go. Raid Melee Games. Go hang out with them. Have some fun, homies. Oh my god, I just fucked up. Did I fuck it up? Hold on. There you go. That's the link to their stream. Go bother them. And let them know who sent you. Peace out, homies. Absolutely, Lost. Appreciate you recommending it.
Which is a mobile only game. It's sadly shut down. So if you want that story for that game,